Alright, so we should be live now. Of course, I gotta take a second here because I don't think I didn't set it up prior to like which screen it should be capturing. Let's see if we can get this working. Let's also dial down the music just a little bit.
Cooper, what's up?
Hi there, Coop. Come on, capture the window. Alright, how about capture any full screen application? Is that gonna work? Fingers crossed. No? No, we're gonna be annoying? Okay. Damn. Okay, let's see here. Snoot game. Let's try capturing with the window capture. Window capture works. Okay. That should be good then. Let's keep this going here. I'm trying to make sure that the, oh. I can't see my fucking mouse. Why has this happened? Okay, well I can see my mouse on stream, but I can't. Oh, it's doing that thing. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, I might not be able to do window capture. We might just have to say fuck it and send it on a display capture, annoyingly.
Oh man.
Or not display, but you know, yeah, display. I don't know why the fuck I decided to run around that for a second. Get ready for tears of either sadness or joy. Yeah, I kind of like people do with poison to make themselves more immune to it. I went and rewatched the ending of E3 for Wani before stream.
Just to condition yourself.
Hope y'all get ending 4 first. It's best by far. Won't spoil nothing, but I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping too. I'm hoping that this game doesn't fucking tear me to shreds. All right, let's try and do a display capture. All right, is this working? I clicked on the game and it said nah. Okay. Alright, so you can't see my mouse right now with the display capture. Let's go back to the window capture. Yeah, I remember this being an issue back in Wani as well, where for whatever reason, whenever I try to do window capture, it doesn't like actually update the screen. It's really weird. So it looks like we might... I should have like taken some time to do this off stream, but here we are. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do display capture.
Come on.
Yeah, calm down, Jesus.
I'm the voice of the people right now.
Alright, we'll have it on capture cursor as well, that way I can point at things in game. Okay, I think we're good. Let me go to the options. Options are good. We have the funny setting on, so nobody has to worry about that. I think the audio's at just about the right location right now, at least for the moment. We'll kind of measure that out as we go. Are you gonna try to get all endings for the bonus chapters? Yeah, I think we will. Unless like the game for whatever reason throws a huge curveball and like puts us both off to such an extent that we don't feel like playing. Yeah, probably gonna go for bonus chapters. Now, don't get it twisted. I don't think we're gonna do it all tonight unless this game is way shorter than I think it is. But
2-hour game. That'd be beautiful.
That'd be crazy. Oh boy. Jeremy. Before we start this, Jeremy, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
What did you have for dinner?
Friday is not like a day to have dinner. Friday is the day to scavenge whatever the heck I had during the week.
It's the
so I had like
day.
a piece of bread, made some eggs. I made like a little omelet out of it because I had leftover deli meat.
Man, eggs seems to be like the just go-to for I don't have anything in mind right now, because when I was talking to Alexis, we played like Helldivers on Wednesday, I want to say. He was like trying to figure out, he's like, I don't know what to eat, man. I have nothing. I'm just gonna go cook some eggs. And I'm like, damn, bro.
But you always have eggs. The difference is I love eggs. I'll have it even if I have food in the fridge.
See, I made some stir fry tonight. I had chicken, steak, mushrooms, sweet peppers.
You got that double
got
meat.
some
That's
soy.
like $3 extra.
Well, here's the fucking issue. Justin, we agreed yesterday. We were gonna try to do stir fry yesterday, but we didn't do it, right? And we agreed that we were gonna do steak. And so Justin, I talked to him earlier today, like around lunchtime. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'll lay out the meat." And so I was like, "Okay, cool." And I come in there at about like 5 p.m. and I look in the sink and it's chicken, and I'm like, "That's not steak." So I just went and grabbed some like thin cut steak, laid it out as well, and I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'll just cook both of them. I ate a big bowl, and I am a full boy.
Oh man. Well, that's actually that's a big difference compared to usual.
Yeah.
How these streams usually
yeah, usually
go.
I'm sitting there crawling like, I'm
for.
dying. I didn't eat dinner. It's so fucking bad. It's not. It's long. Like E4 alone is like an hour or 3. An hour or
shit,
3.
3. It's gonna be like 5 for us. We're gonna read it so slow.
Yeah, we kinda cruising along there. Jeremy, I am not looking forward to trying to have to fucking suss out voices for everybody. I feel like I'm gonna just be like recycle, you know what I mean?
Everyone who is here or rewatched all of Wani, we're gonna recycle voices.
Believe it or not,
we only have like 5 voices in our pocket.
I've got a couple of voices. I just don't have a couple of voices with a lot of range, is all.
He's got 7 voices in his pocket.
You better put some fucking respect on that. I'm gonna have to end up like romancing myself again. Get excited.
I'm gonna need to like pull out a poll or something. It's like who gets Toad voice?
Oh Jesus. Yeah,
the immaculate Toad voice.
Your reprisal of the Toad voice. How long you guys
gotta
take?
go to someone special though.
I guess it's probably accurate. Yeah, I mean, like, what? How long did it take us to get to like one ending of Wani? It was fucking what? 5 plus 8 plus 6, I think.
Something like that to get to ending 4.
So like,
or ending 3.
Yeah. So it was like 20 hours. I want to say. No, not 20. Not 20. Wait, 20? Can I count? 18.
5.
We'll call it 18.
Yeah.
We'll call it 18.
15.
15?
I don't know.
I think it was 15?
6. Somewhere in the range.
Check the VODs. Regardless, we're gonna be here a while, and the more that we stall at the beginning here, the longer this is gonna draw out. Jeremy, I don't know how long you're good for tonight, but I had some gamer subs, so I'm locked in.
He's gamer.
I'm gamered up, bro.
Go.
So if you're gonna need it, I'd suggest at some point considering covfefe or any other stimulants. Cocaine, that's a thing.
Let me just grab my bag.
You keep it in a bag?
Well, where else do you put it?
I just leave it in lines over in the corner, like on the floor.
Why, you got ambient dust sitting on your covfefe?
No, my cocaine.
Unsanitary. No, cocaine.
It all goes in my nose regardless, so it's all good. What'd you have for dinner? We had, what did it, not we, me have stir fry. Me like stir fry. Very good. Better have water for that Toad voice. Oh yeah, Jeremy, you're gonna, I hope you pick somebody that doesn't talk a lot for that.
Oh yeah.
Or it's going to be really bad.
Vinny, like, didn't have a major role for the most part, so that was a good choice back then. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
You weren't there for, like, the E2, E1, right?
No, I wasn't present.
Yeah, because I remember, like, fucking Vinny has, like, some parts in that, and that would've, the Toad voice would've destroyed the vibe. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Do you have your fucking crisper on?
Oh no!
He always forgets the fucking crisper.
Hate Chris.
Just blow it up for the stream. Who cares? Okay. Is there any other laundry we wanna take care of before we get into this?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
If I start getting sad, I'm going to go grab a bottle of fucking wine and down it.
I'll get a Modelo. I'll laugh.
He's Modelo time. He was not. I haven't watched them either. Would cry too much. That's fair. I think what was it? E2 and E2 and E1 didn't make me cry. It was E3, and then I think I was just residually like emotional at the end of E4.
E1 and E2, like, you were hardened because you were just like, this is not mine.
Well,
these people are not my
There was that,
people.
and it was less sadness and more anger. Like, what the fuck? I'm a hateful being now.
Oh my god, it's about 20 hours. Let's go. January 6th.
Hey! Hey! Sit the fuck down! I'm the narrator! You do well to remember that, boy.
Come on, narrator.
I'm warming up, dude. I was actually trying to do like a little bit of vocal exercise before this to try and find a voice for Fang, and I couldn't.
Oh.
Alright, here we go. January 6th. Year 201M 2020 BC. Volcaldera Bluffs. I'm surprised I hit that as well as I did. Honestly, I haven't watched E2 or E1 of Snoot, only E3 and E4. Yeah, just live the good realities. Who cares about the other ones? Just skip those and just go to the bonus content. Easy peasy, right? Weather conditions. Cold as balls. Why is that a phrase, by the way? Like, the testicles tend to be warmer. Like, that's the body regulates that. So why is cold as balls? You know what I mean?
I think it's because when you're cold, you really feel your balls, whereas when you're warm, you don't feel them as well.
Yeah. I'm standing out in the cold, I'm like, my nuts are very present right now.
I could feel them receding to help get warmth from my inner body.
Please be emotionally smart and get E4. Terrago deserves to be happy. Man, I like to think I'm pretty decent when it comes to social cues.
Yeah, we'll sift through this time so we don't miss one interaction and fuck up ending 4.
Yeah. I mean, I'll try to stick to my guns, but, you know, if it's like... If it's one of those situations where it's like, oh, I'm gonna say this, and then they're like, yeah, this, and then horrible shit right after, you're like, whoa! That was not the intention here! Oh, boy. No idea, probably from someone quite literally freezing their nuts off. What a way to go. What a way to lose your children. Are we doing E4? We're doing whatever we land on for the first run, because this is a blind run. I have not seen anything really about this. Jeremy?
I know nothing. I don't even know what Fang looks like. Let's get going.
You don't even know what Fang... Okay, woo.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's my first time living close to water. The idea of marine layer is new to me, but I do understand morning mist. This was like it, except infinitely more shitty. The heavy fog makes navigating to my new school more difficult, as I failed to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted in the sidewalk that I swerved to avoid. It's my first time having to walk to school, too. My new apartment is in an awkward spot, opposite side of town, yet no school or public bus to take me from there. It's my first day at a new school. Second half of the first semester of senior year. Why does that sentence stun me?
It's so weird.
Second half of the first semester of senior year.
You're almost done with the first semester of senior year.
Right, but it's just...
a quarter of the way into senior year.
You know, that probably would have been a better way to phrase it, huh? I don't know, it's just one of those things where, like, I read it and I'm like, there has to be a better way to phrase this, right?
No, because the landmark is the end of this first semester, which is going to be winter break, I think, and then it's a Christmas episode.
Okay.
With, you know what I mean?
Yeah. They're one of those few appendages that dangles so wind chill might be accounted for. The wind blows at my balls and they flap. Oh shit, here we go again. It's no spoilers I give at the tower event. Okay. I had 6 months left at my old school. Can't even imagine the kind of hell those 6 months would have been. But this... I should take my mind off of it. I whip out my phone and consider the best way to make people upset online. Oh, great. We're not even like a couple minutes into it and we're already trying to cause problems. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, reply to obvious shill thread, bait the obvious underage poster. I think we're just gonna go with.
Does this affect our ending?
This is the critical moment. If you vote the wrong one here, put you on E1 instantly. Thread goes 404 right as I'm about to post my well thought out reply. Better hide my phone before someone sees fit to take it from me. Only human around town, I think. Oh boy, this is a very different character from Minko, huh? If you hate Ben, you're gonna hate this game's Ben. Great. Someone to funnel all of my anger towards. It's the sounds that reach me first. Chatter of people milling about. Okay, we've got a question marks here.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Bro. It's been too long. It was only 3 weeks. Oh, I see. There's a bunch of people.
Yeah.
I thought this was the same person.
I could tell that you thought it was the same. I was gonna jump in there, but then you took over. I'm like, alright. Hands off. Oh, by the way, forgot to say, we got one follow offline, by the way, on Twitch. LMAO and then a bunch of 9s. Thanks for that. I can make out the building now. The fog shrouding gives the school an ominous vibe to it. I look at the name written on the arch over the entrance. Volcano High. Hey, we got a roof. You think we're gonna have a roof scene this time? I don't think we got a roof scene last time.
We didn't. No, that's a prime roof scene right there. Look at that fence.
That is also a lot of glass at the front, isn't it?
It really
That's
is.
three
But, you know,
stories worth of glass.
You gotta accommodate the long necks. You know what I mean?
That's true. But is it very accommodating when you have to duck your head down to get in? Like, it's not a big door.
That's a huge door.
When you see her, forgot to say happy 100 subscribers. Yeah, we did actually hit 100 subs, and we have over 100 follows on Twitch. So that's kind of fucking crazy. You know what's funny, Jeremy?
What's funny?
The Wani is what brought in like a lot of the subs, because I took a look at the thing, right? It was like 88 subs in the past 2 weeks.
Shit.
Yeah, a little crazy. Ugh, perfect setting for a horror game. Or maybe a shitty WAD. Jeremy, do you know what WAD stands for? Because I don't.
I've been trying to guess what that is.
Oh,
like
okay.
the entire
You've just
time.
been staring at it?
Yeah. Do you know what it is?
Nope.
Okay, whatever. I'm looking it up.
Someone will enlighten me. The attempt at humoring myself just made me feel more alone. I said that out loud, by the way. That wasn't in my brain, I don't think. WDA? No, WAD. Weapons of
agricultural dinosaurs.
destruction.
Hell
Sure,
yeah.
yeah. Oh boy. Let's see. The attempt at humoring myself just made me feel more alone. Dude, that is a small. Is that just me, or is that a small phone?
Yeah, that's tiny. Hold on.
That's a pretty tiny phone. I just picked up my phone, held it up to the screen,
Yeah,
and take a look, and I'm
too.
like, what? No way, bro. There's like a full third missing.
Shit.
This is 2020, so that should be bigger.
Maybe we have big hands.
Maybe our hands are fucking massive.
We got lumberjack hands.
The check on my phone says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. By the way, if the sound at any point it sounds off, like something's a little too loud or something's a little too quiet, feel free to post and I can fix it. I moved to the entrance only to see all the steps occupied by students. Okay, we've got some people here. Their eyes turn to me. Expressions of confusion and contemplation. I can feel their judging stares, the same that had haunted me for 4 months previous. Oh, she's cute. I can already picture what they're thinking. Dude, check it out! Is that a skinny? We're already starting with it, huh?
Gate.
Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be bad, Jeremy.
Where's the spear? Don't they all like chuck spear chuckers or something?
Bet he eats his own kind. They'll probably see me as some kind of circus attraction, nothing more. Hold on just a second. Background noise is just a bit loud, so we're gonna bring it to here. A little bit more in line. Snoot and Wani created the obsession of Dino Girls. I'm all for it. Dino Girls are great. Dino haters rise up. Or not Dino haters, Dino daters. Very important distinction there. Look,
Fuck dinos.
in case you aren't aware, I am not going to be able to pronounce many things in this game. I'm going to flub. I'm going to trip over my own feet. Just be ready for it. Oh boy. I'm the freak show among this cereal box mascot crowd. Taking acid is not nearly as colorful as going to Volcano High. I should write that down. As I write that down on my phone's note app, I noticed the surrounding students stopped looking at me, which is good. I can peep around the friend circles without a problem, though. Not like I'll ever be a part of one, anyway. Huh? Mommy? Oh boy.
Cool.
Okay.
House mask.
We'll read in a second. I want to get a good view here. Oh yeah, there we go. The look of disgust. My favorite. Yes, I'll have some more, thank you. Talk about wanting to stand out. I thought it was possible to look like you were from a black and white 20s cartoon. She does differ from the other Technicolor students, though. In the worst way possible. Oh yeah. She's staring at me. With that look. Fucking hell. Has she never seen a human in her life? Fucking hate that look. Contempt. Judging. Everyone that just looked at me like that never proved to be anything more than an asshole. Like I'm the anomaly here. She's just as dumb and insufferable as the rest of them. She's probably no better than me, Miss My snout is so big, I can land a plane on it. Go back to your friends. Huh. She did. I feel like I should say something. So, let's compare that to Inko real quick. Inko saw Olivia roll by and was like, oh shit, I'm in love. Anon's like, man, fuck this bitch.
What do you want? Oh, nothing.
I got something on my face or something? Why are you looking at me like that?
Don't let me get my spear.
I always keep that on me, you know what I'm saying? Which look was more disgusted? Olivia or Fang? Oh, Fang, 100%. Olivia
100%.
was more just like, I don't care. Like, who are you? Whatever, I'm going to class. Fangs was like, what are you doing at my school? Oh boy. I noticed that all this time my knees were weak, my arms were heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, I'm nervous. My feet carry me over the soggy grass as I look for somewhere else to be. On the side of the building is where I find sanctuary. It's a small alcove of sorts. Damn. Does he look kinda like... He look kinda big, don't he?
No, we stout. Yeah.
Alright, alright.
Top heavy, too.
He could punch Inko's head off, I think. Need tarot girlfriend. Just need prehistoric GF, I think is the point of these games, you know what I mean? We're all fucking rotted at this point. The pavement is cracked to bits and the shrubs surrounding it are overgrown. Cross Eminem reference off the list. We'll see how many we can fit in here. Not just Eminem, but any reference. That on top of whatever references this game makes. Even the bench, cracked paint on rotted wood held between two concrete legs, matched the abandoned vibe of the place. It was perfect. Flop down on the wet bench, and the violent crack from it makes my heart drop. Almost perfect, but good enough. I feel a tightness in my chest and my lungs fight to draw air in. Head in my hands, I can fully understand what I've done now. 6 months in a new school. A year on my own, in some rundown apartment in a town I know nothing about. All on my own. 3 weeks. Took a day for me to want to change schools. 3 weeks to make it happen. Now this is my life for the next year. Without questioning will win if it's him versus Inko. I don't doubt that one bit. Inko would be like, yo, chill, man. Inko never threw hands. He only got hands thrown at him. The most he did was like blow up on Ben in E3.
Yeah.
I get the feeling Anon here is gonna do some crazy shit. I think back to my old man's ultimatum. Once the lease is done, Anon, either college or the service. I don't care which.
Would you happen to be Anon? This is the principal or something.
Okay, which one do you think's the principal, left or right?
Right.
What if it's student council?
Could be. We'll see.
Ben was student council. Just saying.
The left could be a Ben.
No, I think the right would be a Ben. Something about his silhouette. Oh yeah, especially after the time skip, Anon becomes built like a Chad in E3 and E4. Are you kidding me? He gets bigger? Alright. I look up. The bench broke down. Oh, fuck! I lay on the grass, ass hurt from hitting jagged concrete and splintered wood. Thank God for jeans. Can I be real with you? What? I think jeans are like the best type of pants. I like jeans. Any weather I can wear jeans in makes me happier. Shorts, it's like, okay, they're fine. Like, I'm not gonna wear jeans around the house or anything. I'm gonna wear like some fucking like loose-fitting shorts. But like out and about, if I had to choose cargo shorts or like some jeans, I'm going with the jeans 100% of the time if temperature allows for it.
But Logan, consider.
I'm considering
shorts.
No. Fuck you.
The best of both worlds.
I bet you wear the fucking jean jacket as well, you freak. You probably get all up in denim, huh?
I got a denim hat. Actually, I used to. It's not denim anymore.
What does that mean? It's not denim. Did it change? Did it morph into a new substance?
It's Shipathesius, that shit.
Oh boy. There's basically two Bens. Well, half Bens because both have some redemption. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and figure out who these two strapping individuals are.
Oh my goodness. Are you okay?
She looks cheery. There she is. Oh boy, is this character gonna be... Uh-oh.
Oof.
I groan. Never better. Instinctively apply my chill guy facade in the presence of strangers to hide how uneasy I am today. A hand is held over my face. In my pain-addled confusion, I shake it.
Laser?
Nazar.
Nasal.
Nasal.
Nasal? Right.
Okay. Do you want to take both of these characters for right now, or do you want to split them up?
Well, they're not the main interest. Let's see.
How about... Okay, you pick one, I'll take the other one. And then if we have to, we'll adjust later.
Okay, well, I'll take the cooler looking one.
Okay.
The one that doesn't have a name right now.
The hand... Well, I feel like he's probably Nazar.
Nazar?
Yeah. The hand tightens around my own and pulls thoroughly. Roughly. The force is enough for my feet to get under me, stumbling back up to stand before the pair of strangers. I also felt like enough force to pull my arm out of its socket. Nasser? Alright. Nasser. Sup? You're Anon, yeah?
Oh, gotcha.
Oh wait, yeah, you were supposed to be him.
Whatever, I don't care.
Are you sure?
We found you.
Alright. Who are you guys? Why do you know my name?
Where are my manners? My name is Naomi, the student council president and your guide.
I knew it was student council!
What?
I felt it in my goddamn veins! Also, I like the little thing there where after her name shows up, it actually updates it right there. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's my sincere pleasure to make your acquaintance, Anon.
Listen, Naomi, my friend Inko doesn't have a good time with student council, something about a Ben. Are you gonna go down the same route, or are we
I just
gonna...
imagine we turn, we see Naomi, and then we just kind of like have a flashback, like our world changes to Wani, and we just see Ben, and we're like, oh god, oh no.
You know, if you squint hard enough, you can kind of see Ben.
Naomi's like, hey Anon, and then it's just like, Akira, leave me alone.
Oh boy. I fucking love the principal though. He's basically the Anakin of this book. Let's go. I like how we referred to this as a book. That's what visual novels are at the end of the day, so. We're your welcoming committee. Okay then. Is that really necessary?
I had this prepared just for you.
The orange one, Naomi, hands me a brochure.
They're both orange.
Well, she's orange with white. He's more, what would you call that? Gray? Like a dark, like an ash gray?
I guess so.
With orange. I like the racing stripes. Volcano High and You, a new beginning to adulthood. Ugh. Great. The title alone makes me gag. Fucking same, bro. Jeremy, all right, put yourself in Anon's shoes right here. You just went to a new school. You're kind of a loner, it seems. You just fell on your ass because a bench broke beneath you. And someone apparently from student council just came up and gave you a brochure that says Volcano High and You, a new beginning to adulthood. Where are you ranking on your mood from 1 to 10 right now?
Oh, I'm at a solid 3. That title reminds me of the, oh man, what was the book? My dad gave me this book that was like a puberty book, basically. It was like Becoming a Man or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh
Did
God.
you actually like read it? Or is it
I
just
don't
something
remember.
you just chucked to the side?
I think I chucked it. Not gonna lie.
Alright, here we go. Well, let's continue. 2? Yeah, no, I'm at about a 2 right now as well. This is one of those times where I would have like a strained smile on and be trying to just get them to go away. Kindly, you know, like placate them and be like, yeah, alright, I kind of gotta go. I need to go figure out what my classes are. And then when they're like, don't worry, we can help you find it. I'd be like, no, it's good. I need to be able to navigate the place, you know? It needs to come intuitively. The orange
Before
one.
we continue, I just
Okay.
noticed that Nasser's like orange horn thing sticks through their snout and like under their chin.
I was more looking at like the hair, if I'm honest. Just like cuts it. First time Snoot, there's a blind run? Yes, correct. We, contrary to what many people do, I think, we played Wani before Snoot, and this Wani kind of led us to Snoot. So, you know, we're gonna be going into this with a little bit of a different mindset, I think, from what maybe the average person would, because we kind of already have some expectations. Okay. The orange one, Naomi looks at me expectantly. The brochure is full of the typical trivialities. College prep, financial assistance, after-school programs. None of it matters. Babe, I've got some things to take care of. Nazar looks back to the school entrance. I follow his eyes and see some people trying to lift a large speaker up the stairs of the school.
Oh,
Oh god, that is hair. I'm gonna bully them when they get something wrong. We're not gonna actively bully people unless they really deserve it. Right, Jeremy? Looks at you.
Wait, can we bully people in this game? Is that what's going on here?
You sound excited.
I'll see you at lunch, right, Bowser?
She looks dejected. Of course. Nazir pulls her into a hug and nudges his muscle against hers. Is that a dino's kiss? He leaves, running quickly to assist with the heavy sound equipment. I turn back to Naomi. She smiles again, though there is a plasticity to it. Oh, trust me, there are characters who deserve it.
So, Anon, why did you transfer here?
The question catches me off guard. I freeze like a deer caught in headlights, scrambling to come up with any plausible answer. It's an innocent question. She can't have known, could she? What did Mom and Pop put in the transfer request from when they shipped my ass here? I pissed on the floor and they expelled me.
They said you belong with the dinos.
You, don't have the answer if you don't want to.
Do you think our parents are dino racists? Can we just like make a call right now?
Do you think we'll meet our parents in this game?
No. We seem to not really care for our parents. I focus my attention on the brochure out of embarrassment. Lunch. Right. I'm getting kind of hungry. Wait, is it the middle of the day?
I don't know.
Because we were early, right? Like, when does class begin? I'm like 8 a.m. What about something to eat? Okay, it's just talking about the menu. Got it. Yada yada, herbivore, vegan, tofu. Disgusting. Wait, hold on. Carnivore line. Filet mignon. What the fuck is wrong with this school? Is there a soup kitchen or something around here?
Oh dear. Anon, are you in need of financial assistance?
I can figure things out on my own. Don't worry too much about it.
Oh, the school here has programs to help. It's less fortunate students. The principal here is great. Come on, I'll take you to him.
Absolute last thing I want to be doing is asking for handouts. Actually, oh, alright, guess I'm doing this. Naomi grabs my hand and...
Running hands with the girl! Alert.
Oh, I thought that was my hand breaking. That's just the fucking siren. Got it.
Code red.
Alert.
Physical contact
Alert.
with female.
Meteor incoming. Okay, DEFCON level 1, DEFCON level 1. Oh, so this is just in my head. Okay.
Yeah.
They don't do a good job conveying that, you know? I thought there was actually, like, I don't know, like a fucking school shooter or something. I was like, oh, fuck. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Meteor. Oh, shit.
Yo, look, the rocket's coming! Female making physical contact. Do not panic. Do not panic. Get a grip on the situation. The best part of the principal's reference is pretty easy to figure out what. She could smell he's poor. Oh, I didn't really make it hard to fucking suss that one out, did I?
I think, like, Inko in this situation would just be like, oh.
Yeah, Inko would just be like, oh, alright, guess I'm going along. And on here's like, holy shit, nobody's ever touched me before. What the fuck is this? This is Naomi. She's taking me somewhere by the hand. She already has a boyfriend, doesn't she? Wait! She already has a boyfriend! I am safe. Okay. Just stay silent and don't make a mess of things.
Alright.
Yeah, this game is way more 4chan, honestly. We'll see if that's a good or a bad thing. I think it's interesting, though, that we're getting a different character other than just Inko.
Yeah. It's refreshing.
It'll be fun to make fun of his issues now. Oh, man. Anon's mom is the Russian ballerina robot from Atomic Heart. His dad is Indiana Joe.
Indiana Joe. That belongs in a museum.
That belongs in a dino school. My son. It's so soft and smooth, and surprisingly warm for scales. Yeah, Anon's never touched anybody before. How lewd. They weren't very fond of such depraved lows and hand-holding.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Here we are, Anon. Principal Spear should be able to help with your money situation.
Oh, what? Oh, right. Naomi knocks on the door. Naomi is related to Mia. Oh boy. State your business. I guess I'll take this guy too. At least I'm assuming it's a male.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
The new student needs financial help, Principal Spears.
Lend him 5. Okay.
Okay. I think he needs the loan program, sir.
Tell him to come later. I'm dealing with another student.
The fucking hell you mean I have to clean up after?
The orange Haralababaduses.
God, I don't know dinosaurs, man.
Parasaurolophus. Yeah, I think that's it. Parasaurolophus's expression quickly changes from whatever that was to the same smile she's had up until now.
Well, Anon, why don't I just show you to your class? Homeroom should be starting soon.
Right. Homeroom. I take out my crumpled schedule from my pocket. Naomi takes the slip from me and blows my eardrums out with a squeal capable of shattering glass.
We share first period and English together.
Jeremy, I want you to know, on my end, all I heard was,
What? Crisp is off. What the fuck?
"Get on, bozo!"
Let me see if there's
While Jeremy fixes his thing, we will sit here and stare at Naomi.
noise suppression. No. Alright.
Unsuppress your voice now.
Alright, we should be fine. That work?
Yeah, mostly.
Okay, that's fine. Good enough.
I think her and Ben are the same species. Yeah, isn't... No. Was Mia the same species as Ben?
No?
Man, I'm not good with dinos. You can tell I did not have a dino hyperfixation when I was young.
I wasn't an animal person, so.
Yeah. You know, now I'm trying to think about it. Did I even have a hyperfixation when I was young? I can't think of one. Oh god, was I boring?
Was I a normie?
Oh, Jesus. I liked rocks, but I don't know anything about rocks. I just thought, like, a rock was... I had the crow kind of syndrome where I saw a shiny and I was like, I like shiny, grab. Except it didn't have to necessarily be shiny, it just had to look cool.
Man, learning about sedimentary rocks and igneous rocks in like 6th grade, that was my jam.
You wanna know the funny
Love
part
that
is?
shit.
Don't even remember the difference. Is igneous the volcano rocks?
It is.
Alright, there we go. Well,
job.
I don't remember what sedimentary is. Can you help me out? Do you remember?
Oh, it's like sandstone, right? Or it's like over time, bunch of layers, limestone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did you read this?
Oh no.
Okay.
Come on, I'll show you to class and you'll be able to make all sorts of new friends.
I just didn't realize if I should be going forward or not.
No, you're fine.
Oh boy. Alright. Well,
Let's go.
I just
Oh,
true that
yes.
they look the same species, I guess. Oh boy, are we about to become dino racist? Are we gonna be calling everything the same species and just like fucking around? Oh boy. Yay me.
Be your best friend. I gotta say, she's more involved in our lives than Ben ever was, to be completely honest.
I don't know. I'm not gonna call that just yet, because Ben was like pretty involved during the first day, but then after that, rank.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Once we met Damien, yeah, he fell off.
least we don't have to worry about her trying to kill us for now. Just wait, she'll, I don't know, take away our food stamps. Follow after her to a classroom on the second floor. Seats were being filled with students. I'm here. Yeah, we see you, Cooper. We see you. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to, like, get the reading going because we're fucking stalling so much. I was talking about fucking rocks. I take one near the front, knowing I'll have to introduce myself. Probably be doing that for all my classes. I mean, technically all dinosaur visuals are speculative. Guess that's true. You know, Jeremy, I feel like we were cheated.
What do you mean?
Like, the interpretations of, like, I feel like when it comes to something like a T-Rex, at this point, it's just come out with so much information. It's like, what we knew as a T-Rex when we were young is not a fucking T-Rex. They're way scarier.
Oh, yeah. They sound scarier, they got feathers.
Ambush hunters, they don't, like, actually make a loud noise. They instead make, like, a rumbling that you feel through the earth. Like, fuck that, bro. That's terrifying.
It was a very missed opportunity when they, like, made Jurassic World and it was just Jurassic Park and didn't, like, incorporate any of our new knowledge dinosaurs.
Well, you know, they're like, oh, everybody's gonna be like, that's not my T-Rex.
Yeah, you're right.
They have the same head thing, though Ben's was curved. And, well, I think Ben and Naomi are definitely the same because they're references to the same type of dino. I mean, I'm waiting for the next Spinosaurus proposal. I'm just glad I don't have to put up with dinosaurs. They would rock my shit so bad. Says, you know, the guy who's very aware of how dangerous a dino would actually be. I'm not gonna even try and act like I'm big tough guy and could like fucking suplex like even a raptor. That thing would just dive on me and tear my neck out in one go. Fuck my life. Every day my favorite dinosaurs and other prehistoric animals get nerfed. Yeah, they were actually way lamer than you thought. Hope you're cool with that now. Imagine a Rex at night in the woods. I don't want to. That's like horror movie shit. That's actually like, I mean, even like a Jurassic Park T-Rex, right? That would be scary if you were in the woods and then you heard that. You'd be like, oh fuck, time to die. But lore accurate T-Rex, even worse. Cause you would feel it in your guts that something is terribly wrong as everything just starts to vibrate. And then you look outside and you just see eyes towering above you. It's over. By the way, it's Fang Friday. It is, you know what? It is Friday, isn't it?
Fang.
Turn this down just a little bit more. The artificial ring of a bell blares from a speaker on the wall. With it, everyone waits as the teacher finally enters the room and shuts the door.
Oh.
Who's this dude? Is he gonna chop me down? Jeremy, I'm leaving this one to you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this one out without being too bad at it. Ohayo gozaimasu kurasu. Today you abui meitosu boruke no ai. Volcano High? Oh, the Volcano High.
Here, you know, in fairness, I'll also give it a quick attempt.
Okay.
Just so that way you don't have to go through this alone. I put a hand on your shoulder. I know this is gonna be rough. Ohayo gozaimasu kurasu. Today you have a new classmate to Volcano High.
Okay, I thought this was like actually Japanese for some reason and not.
No, this is
bastardized.
This is just bad. This one's just bad. I don't know who this is a reference to. This is a reference to online cringe. Can't you tell?
Oh god. Anon-kun, please come up and then introduce yourself. God, they wrote this.
They wrote this. Dude, we were warned. We were warned when we were playing Wani that when we were talking about going to Snoot game that it was going to be very different. We're going to have to take the punches as they come.
You know, go back one.
Okay, yep.
If this was real life, he would be Japanese, and he would say, Anon-kun, please come up and introduce yourself.
You know, maybe we can just say that this guy actually speaks has a very heavy accent and is trying to speak. Because you know, there's those teachers, right, where they have a very thick accent. That's just what I'm gonna go with here, so that way I can tolerate this. You know what I mean? Did you ever have a teacher like that? Like you could hardly understand what they're saying because they had such a thick accent?
I can thankfully say I haven't had a teacher or a professor like that.
Well, lucky you. I remember one of my professors had a really thick... I was able to get like most of what they were saying, but sometimes I'd have to be like, huh? Run that back in my head? Okay, I think
For
I got
my work, we deal with some people from like Europe and stuff, and sometimes I'm like, oh god, no, I don't know what you're saying sometimes.
Okay. Well, he really does speak Japanese. Okay, then I think my the hypothesis I had previously will work. We don't have to be too not ready to see the math teacher. Oh my god. Okay. Naomi coughs and makes a subtle nod up. Oh. I stand up from my seat and face the class. Once again,
He doesn't have a
eyes
face.
on me and the tightness in my chest returns. I don't even have glasses this time. I inhale deep, willing my erratic heart to slow. Hey. Again, those eyes. Just like 3 weeks ago. My name is Anon. Just like every day for the past 4 months. I don't really have any hobbies. Wanted to flee. Hide away. Anything to avoid those judging eyes.
What was your old school like?
My throat clenches. Think back again to it all. There's whispers now. The hushed ones, silent snickers, blending with the ever-present stares. My heart hammers at my chest. I'm sure that they all can hear it. See the cold chill racing over me.
Anon-kun, you don't have to answer that.
His words snap me out of my trance. Only Naomi was looking at me. The rest were preoccupied. Either talking about winter break or catching up on sleep. They've all been ignoring me the entire time.
Please, return back to your seat, Anon-kun.
Jin from Samurai Champloo. I do not know what that is, unfortunately. I am not well versed in many things. Snoot stream, not every day I catch these. How I feeling so far? What's the vibe check, Jeremy?
Pretty good so far. I mean, it's definitely a different flavor than Wani was.
Right.
Just from the outset, like different character, different like MC personality.
Mm-hmm.
We said skinny off the bat.
Yeah, we dropped that one real fucking early. We had to wait till ending 2 for that one in Wani.
And now we have Japanese teacher. So
yeah, very cool. I'm definitely interested.
Hi, now crusts.
That was nothing like my Japanese animes. My Japanese animes that I watch in my own time. Don't ask which ones. He actually just watches like Attack on Titan and like fucking Vinland Saga. Nothing crazy. Mr. Tsuki continued on, drawing what little attention there was to himself. I sat down.
I like how I just thought about it. You chose the two that were like very distinctly North European setting.
Oops. What can I say? I sat down, finally feeling the blood that had caught in my legs rush up, leaving me lightheaded. And I probably have to do this for each class today. I prefer Wani, I think. I do hope the next one has built-in routes, not just mods, to date other characters. Yeah, we'll definitely, like, give a, since we have played Wani, we'll definitely be given, like, a nice kind of wrap-up, kind of, like, overview of our thoughts of the two compared, once we've actually finished the whole game.
So in, like, 2 years.
Dude, it's gonna be tomorrow night. Let's be honest. If we jam this one out tonight, it'll be tomorrow night. If not, you know. Double fuck my life. Awkward introduction after awkward introduction to classmates that couldn't care less. Get me anxious the whole morning. And there's still the rest of the day to go. That's a pretty nice lunchroom.
Yeah.
You know, I really can't remember the last time I was in, like, an actual lunchroom. Like a cafeteria lunchroom like this. I think it would have been... I mean, shit, it would have had to have been... middle school when I was with you guys. But even then, that isn't like this, is it?
Well, yeah, because our high school was, like, pretty much outdoors. We didn't eat in the lunchroom. And then, I don't know, like, when you left, what that looked like. But I guess it didn't look like this.
When I moved back to the East Coast, I mean, I was in, what, fucking... the 10th grade, I think it was? But I didn't go eat in, like, the lunchroom, but, like, once or twice. After that, I just went and ate in, like, teachers' rooms or, like, outside. Until they, like, were like, you can't eat over here. It's too far away from everybody else. We think you're gonna, like, kill yourself or something. I'm like, dude, I just want to be alone when I eat my fucking lunch. Is that such a crazy thing? And then, obviously, in fucking college, I just ate wherever the fuck I wanted, so it wasn't like I really ate in a cafeteria.
Yeah.
So it's been forever. God, we're fucking old. I hate it when my fucking age catches up to me and is reminded to me.
Oh my god.
The Snoot guy preferred the more upbeat tones and jokes. No holds barred humor was refreshing. Loved Wani though. Tough contest between the two. Oh boy. Alright. Eventually lunch comes around. All the edible stuff is well outside my price range of fucking free, so I settle for a pseudo pizza. The kind that became a viable weapon if you leave it alone for 10 minutes. I love pizza. I eat pizza all the fucking time.
No, this is pseudo pizza, so I don't know if you'd like this one.
Yeah, probably not. I'd probably begrudgingly eat it. No time to waste ever exiting the line. I scanned the lunchroom for an open seat. I miss the box pizza. Nowadays, I just eat Totino's pizzas. But, like, okay, well, alright. Jeremy already knows this, but I feel like I need to, explain myself a little bit here, right? When I say I ate a Totino's pizza, I don't just, like, eat the Totino's pizza itself, right? I add to the Totino's. I use the Totino's pizza as a cheap base for my pizza. Then I sprinkle some mozzarella cheese on it, and then I put some pepperonis on it too. Like some good pepperonis, right? Like I don't, it was like last year at some point, I think I made the decision. I'm not going to just get like pre-sliced pepperoni anymore. I'm going to get pepperoni sticks and I'm going to chop that shit up to like a nice thickness. And when I put that on my pizza, great.
The Totino's is but a blank canvas.
It
to
is.
make a masterpiece, huh?
And it's fucked up that they... Whoops. It's fucked up that they charge way more for the Totino's now. I remember when a Totino's pizza, you could get that shit for like about $1. Nowadays, it's like $2.50. Like, people all the time have their, oh, this went up in price. This is like my sign of like inflation or like just prices going up. For me, it was the Totino's pizza. That's when I started to become an adult and be like, what the fuck is going on here? And green onions. I haven't had green onions on... no. I don't think I have had green onion pizza. I mean, like, if we're talking like a really good pizza, there's a place nearby me, Mellow Mushroom. They got this thing called the Merry Prankster. Oh my god. Oh my god, that thing is great. It's got like chicken, some like fucking nice peppers on it, an herb aioli drizzle, some like aged Wisconsin cheese. Ooh, That thing tastes good as fuck, bro. Love me that. Oh. You really old now, complaining about how shit way cheaper back in the good old days. That's what I'm saying! That's the one that broke me, you know? I don't really have, like, a good idea of how everything cost back in the day, but I know what a fucking Totino's used to cost, okay? I can track that one for you! Need more people like Costco CEO who said he would kill you if you suggest. I remember that, yeah, raising the price of the hot dog. He said, if you try and raise that fucking price, I'll kill you! Don't you touch the fucking Costco hot dog! Yeah, the world would be a better place if we had more of him. For real. Oh boy. Jeremy, I'm already, like, I can already feel my voice starting to get a little, like, throaty. I'm gonna be dead, bro.
Yeah, you know, I think you should refill your water there. You've been chugging the last few rants.
No, I'm not even halfway through this water. I think that's the problem. I haven't been chugging. And I have been yelly, so. Alright. I thought I had found a decent spot in the corner when disaster struck. Oh shit! Said disaster was a hand grabbing my shoulder and turning me about. Touchy bastard, aren't you? A plate of pizza-shaped cardboard threatened to smear across my shirt. Fought the momentum of the tray until the hand that had spun me had stabilized it in me.
I heard you held hands with my girl.
I'm gonna kill you now. Whoa there, nearly dropped your food, Anon. Yeah, whose fault is that? Yours? I swear to God, is good and holy. Wanna sit with us? What? Wanna sit with Naomi and me? Since you're new and all. He points to a table where the living pink sugar rush is waving. Oh, god damn it. I don't want to make a scene. Sure. Before I even sit down, the barrage of questions begins.
Oh, what do you think of Volcano High? How are your classes? You seem...
I just nod along, starting to not pay attention. You looking forward to the rest of the day? Not really. All these introductions, you know. I get you. It's hard to talk to people you don't know, right? Something like that, yeah. Hell, last period I tripped in front of everyone. Talk about a first impression. I don't think they cared too much.
Have you had any trouble since then? Do you have enough money for food today?
Oh, you're short on food money, man? And not really, just gotta sign up for some handouts. Naomi's starting to look disappointed. I'm only picking up on Nazar's interjections. Girl, you need to calm the hell down. Can't you tell I'm lower energy? If you need a bit more extra chow, there's gonna be free refreshments at my at Fangs concert after school today. Your what? Fang. Your brother or sibling? What? Fang's gonna have some extra pizzas for the show. You could take some home. I don't know about concerts. Not really one for public events like that.
I'm a dumbass, but when Nazar was like stuttering on that S, I thought he was gonna say like 6th period. I was like, I'm gonna have free food at 6th period.
Alright, man. Just thought you could use a few opportunities to make friends. What was that? I'll assume that wasn't meant to be malicious. I'll consider it.
Hey, leave me out of the conversation.
Nazar, Naomi got that we saw you across the bar and dig your vibe feel. Dude, there was one time where you remember how I said after I moved back to the East Coast, I went to the lunchroom once or twice? I was sitting by myself once and I got pulled over into another group and I just sat there I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I don't know who these people are. They're all friends, obviously, but I don't belong here. And I think it was after that point that I never went back into the lunchroom. Now that I think about it.
I'm sure they think about that, or they thought about it for a bit. They're like, hey, remember that guy?
Motherfuckers tried to adopt me.
Shit.
I was not about that.
Oh, man.
How about I help you pick out some cheap food after school?
Like, I'm sure she means well, but I don't know, man.
I know some great vegan shops in the area.
There's so much rules at the V word.
Vegan.
Maybe another time. I'm sorry. So, about that concert, Nazar? Dinner and a show? Sign me the fuck up. So, what do they play? Music? Music. Yes. What kind? The kind you listen to. Well, what genre?
What the fuck is going on?
The good kind? You don't know, do you? Nope. Well, free food is free food. I look at my pizza, noticing something is wrong. I test it with my plastic spork and watch the cheap utensil shatter to bits. I curse life for the third time today. The dreaded 10-minute mark has passed, rendering my pizza only useful as a building material.
Oh dear. Nazar, why don't you split your sandwich with them?
But it's my sandwich.
It's fine, we can split my vegan TLT.
Tomato, lettuce, tomato. Nazar shudders as he looks at his own foot-long Philly sub lovingly.
That's a lot of fucking tomatoes.
Sure thing, babe. He tears the sandwich in two and hands me the larger half. Ooh, even being charitable. Here, Anon. I will never forget your brave sacrifice. With that, we all dig into our meal. After school. My classes after lunch were the same as before it. By now I had rehearsed introduction that only the teacher cared about. My classmates were disinterested, and I would sit down to be forgotten. You know, I just realized it's a very different first introduction in both schools, huh? Like in Wani, like everybody is like surrounding you and like, yo, a Hume! That's crazy! Whoa! Yeah. And in this one, they're like, fucking, who cares about him?
Mm-hmm.
I hope the rest of the year is just like that. I just want to skate through it all. All that's left for today...
Yeah, we got another half a semester and then another semester after that.
Yeah, 1.5 semester. All that's left for today is the concert. And dinner. D_CKS. I wonder what the underscore is supposed to be filled in for. I wait outside the auditorium entrance with Nazar, who was checking his phone for messages. Right, Fang says the show is starting in a bit. See? Nazar turns the screen towards me. Okay, sorry, Fang. Piss off. Is the pizza here? You can have a slice, but after that, you get the fuck out. FWR? Do you know what that acronym is?
No clue. No, I keep thinking forward.
January 6th.
What the fuck? Franklin W. Roosevelt?
Ducks. FWR? Like Franklin W. Roosevelt?
Huh.
Damn! Already coming out swinging, huh?
Oh, he does have a little wing. He's like Nemo.
What, wait, did you not notice the wing?
I didn't, like, look at his wings that well. I was mostly looking at his hair.
I'm just contemplating if I full send or not, you know?
I think your reaction was more than enough.
Alright.
Here, do a spit take real quick.
What do you mean you want me to spit take? But my screen jammer, you know how much this thing costs? I can't spit take my fucking screen. Hold up. Hold up. No, we can do a spit take. Hold up. I got a napkin right here. All right. All right. Let's get this.
Wait, you got it. Yeah. FWR, like Franklin W. Roosevelt?
Wait, no, I have to read it and then get the swig and then spit take. Okay. All right,
Okay,
I got it in my brain now. FWR, like Franklin W. Roosevelt? Oh, Jesus. Why did I put so much water in my mouth? I could have done it with so little. Oh, my fucking beard is drenched. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, God. This little towel was not enough. We're so overgrowth. Hey.
Technical difficulties.
Hey. No water on the screen, though. Okay. Alright. Well, going forward, we're all adults, or at least everybody here should be an adult. And if you're not an adult, that's fine. Don't say you're not an adult, though. I don't want to have to, like, put up with that. We can realize when something is just part of the game. Alright, everybody cool? We're all good?
It's just the dino culture is just a different.
It's just a different beast altogether. Alright, here we go. Nah, fuck the wing retard. Fangs words, not mine. Is your sibling always like this? Fangs. I wait for him to continue. Well, I mean, kinda. Glad I'm an only child. Nazar glares at me. Fangs still family. Sorry. Just saying was all. Nazar deflates. You're good, Anon. And yeah, they're family, but Fangs just so difficult. I love that it's so much more edgy. Yeah, I think we only got like a total of 3 R-bombs in Wani, and they were all from Mia.
Yeah.
Yes! Difficult. And I don't know why. Sounds rough. It is. Like, I know they care, but Fang doesn't even want to be around me. Finally, the door is open, and I smell the cheesy, heart-clogging goodness within. Oh, I love the pizza. Sweet. Come on, Anon. Nazar seems like an alright guy so far. A caveman of a man holds open the door for everyone.
Wait.
His massive hand stops me. Yes? I'm guided to the side, away from the crowd that's filtering into the auditorium.
Shit.
So, do you want to take this guy, or should I figure out a voice for him?
I can do it.
Okay.
So how are you feeling about our lovely school, Anon?
It's the spear-shaped pin on his label that reads principal that informs me of who this giant is.
Oh.
It's him, his dad, the goat, the principal. Chat's popping off right now. It's, nice? Cleaner than my old school. He guffaws and slaps his chest.
You can thank your classmates for that.
What?
Now, go enjoy the show.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I do need you to come by my office tomorrow for some paperwork.
I nod and go back to the door where Nazar is standing, holding it open for the last of the audience to go inside.
It's about the fact that you're poor.
We need to give you money, you see. By the way, I didn't even ask about it. Was the spit take audible? Like, it was
audible for me.
Okay.
I can imagine it was audible in OVS.
Alright, cool. Just want to make sure, because I want to make sure that that bit actually got through and that I didn't just spew water for fucking nothing. Ugh. The files for the game are hilarious to read. Take a look when you finish the game. Okay. I don't know if you watched Adult Swim's Primal, but this is a reference to Spear. I did not watch it, but he did look kind of familiar. Principal doesn't wear shoes, by the way. Oh, he's got his fucking dogs out at all time. His concrete slappers. Holy shit. Nazar leads me and the large crowd into the shitty school theater. Shitty. Doesn't look that bad. Looks like a bog standard theater.
Oh, it's pretty shitty.
I guess. I like how the boxes are nondescript and orange. The foyer has tables with boxes of pizza stacked taller than me. You can take a couple boxes after, Anon. That should help you out. Who the hell got all these anyway? I did. I take a box from the stack. Others have already started stacking their plates. I check the logo on the box. And to get so many larges from Dino Mo's Pizza? There's a couple $100 though. About a month's allowance. A month? That explains that disaster of a jacket. Hey, come on now.
What the fuck? Unwarranted.
That's mean. Come on, the jacket's okay.
I've been wearing that thing all
It's
day.
like, it's loud, but it's not like terrible, you know? It's fine. A month? Yeah, okay, I read that. So, about the actual show, I'll check on them. Be right back. Yeah, Concrete Slappers is accurate considering he can destroy a car with his bare hands. Huh. Guess we shouldn't piss off the principal. Left on my own, I stack my plate up with some quality grease-top delight. I lean against the wall, chewing bits of Supreme, and observing the rest of the crowd. Another shit show. She's so stupid. Ain't even bother. Bunch of losers. Everyone seems to share the same sentiment. So,
why are they here?
Why the...
Oh.
Excuse me, Jeremy, I was getting to that. Please sit the fuck down. So why the hell did they even show up for this? Nazar finally comes back and opens the door to the main hall. The crowd moves in, though I hang back so I can talk with Nazar. What's with them, Nazar? What do you mean? The crowd. They were talking mad shit. What? Nazar grasps at the air, unsure what to think or do at the moment. I think he's angry. Whoa, whoa! Should have known. I don't. What are you talking about, man? I brought them here so Fang has an audience. Oh. Worst idea imaginable. Ah, my fucking ears! Stop! I hate the ringing! Alright, just so we're clear, that we have now established a character trait for Anon. Anytime we hear a phone ringing, I'm gonna scream. He moves aside to answer it. Hold up, let me try that again. The voice on the other end is loud and shrill. He holds the phone away from his ear to save his eardrum. Okay, The call ends and Nazar sags. I've gotta leave. Seriously? Yeah, Fang doesn't want me here. Said I'll ruin the show. Harsh. Look, whatever happens, promise me you won't hold this against them. They're actually a really nice person once you get to know them. Nazar, why did you just murder the English language in cold blood? Within, I see the rest of the audience, huddled in groups around the tiny snack tables. Even when it went to the trouble of switching out seats for them, Numi said he'd help. With a huff, Nazar turns away, begrudgingly leaving the auditorium. I enter the hall and take a seat in the back, away from the rest of the crowd. The light dims and the curtains are drawn open. On stage is a trio of people my age. I think Fang is the drummer. He doesn't look related to Nazar. Maybe it is the main front woman. It must be Nazar's sister. What? Then why the whole confusion over her sex? Okay. I see.
High schooler learns about enemies.
Yeah. We're gonna go through a transformative experience, everybody. Get excited. For fuck's sake. I'm just getting thrown around today. I don't know. She looks familiar. Oh, it's because she's not looking at us with disgust right now. That's how we can't put this together. The band doesn't bother introducing themselves. Instead, the purple one begins plucking her bass. It all went tumbling down from there. Oh, do they suck? Oh, please tell me they don't suck. But, like, you don't want to bomb in front of people at school. That's a bad one. What I thought was a guitar sounded horrifically wrong, far too heavy. The lead guitarist was using a fucking bass. Oh. And then the vocals kicked in. Its horrific screeching combined with the amelodious shredding on a bass created a cacophony equal to hundreds of cats ritualistically sacrificed. I fight the urge to cover my ears. I don't know too much about music, but even I know that you don't use two basses in one band unless you know exactly what you're doing. Oh, no. Oh, God. What were they thinking? I look back to the crowd to gauge their interest. Surely I'm not alone in thinking that this is an absolute travesty.
I still fucking suck.
Am I supposed to click right now?
No clue.
Nope. Clicking didn't do anything. The crowd was standing, jeering and laughing with whoever said that. More words were said, but the laughter eclipsed them, and the music. Wait, what happened to the music? On stage, the trio looked panicked. The drummer was inching off stage, while the purple bassist was about to break down into tears. But the front woman stood there. Stood her ground. That is an angry face. Fuck you! She tossed her bass aside, raising both hands and proudly displaying a finger on each of them. Fuck all of you!
No one would wanna fuck you, bitch.
That struck a chord with her. I watch as she grabs her bass and takes the arm of the purple one, rushing off stage with the pink drummer. Oh god, I can't take this. I'm gonna grow a six-pack from laughing so much. I'm just gonna grab my pizza and leave. Dude, alright, let's be real. Alright. If you were in this situation, if you were in an Anon situation right now, would you be laughing?
I mean, you don't know anybody.
I
you would laugh.
I wouldn't laugh. I would be cringing and being like, oh, I gotta get out of here, man. Because, like, for me, this would just be cringe, and I don't handle cringe good. Have you been in the calls where, like, Alexis and Kane start to watch, like, some cringe stuff, then, like, make fun of it, and I'm sitting like, guys, I can't do this. Guys, this is... No. I can't work with this. I turned towards the door and seen Principal Spears, a fierce glare freezing me in place.
Anon.
Oh, fuck. His voice is even more stern than this morning. Yes, sir? He looks to the crowd and then to me. Ooh! What's this music?
Am I gonna blame you for what happened?
I'm kind of bobbing to this a little bit.
Kind of good. It's pretty good.
I feel like this is something that would play in like a modded Terraria biome. I'm gonna be honest.
A little bit, yeah, I can see it.
You can hear it, can't you?
Uh-huh. I don't want to hear about any of this come tomorrow. I expect some goddamn maturity from you, Anon. You'll be an adult once you graduate.
Why me though?
I've taught many students, and I can tell these things.
Low HP music? No, this is, we're about to get fucking thrashed by Spears music. That will lead to low HP. Also, did Spears just say, I can tell your trouble a mile away to our face?
Pretty much.
Damn. Oh, shit. His hand lands on my shoulder. His grip was firm as it weighed on me.
Listen here, Anon. You are not the only person in the world. Everyone's fighting their own battles.
The hand squeezes before pushing me towards the door.
I want to see you in my office. First thing tomorrow. Now get out of here. This is the only warning you'll get from me.
Damn. I was just laughing. I didn't even, like, fucking heckle.
I didn't say nothing.
I just sat there and was like, hee hee hee, look at them. And then Mr. Spears came over and said, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Next time it'll be campus cleanup.
Listen to this man cook. Yeah, cooking me. Put my ass on the fucking grill. Oh, okay. He's about to call them out too. Behind me, the principal's voice shakes the room.
I'm sorry, ass, I'm gonna have to suplex.
Oh, damn. Also, I pity anyone who hasn't seen Primal. Jeremy, put Primal on the watch list. Back in the foyer, I see some boxes of partially finished pizza left. I consolidate them all into a pair of boxes and make my exit. Just gonna yoink this and get the fuck out of here. Sun is starting to set now as I make my way home.
I got smooth jazz now. You are not the only person in the world.
God, he's in my head. Like, I don't already know that. There's like... the classmates that all ignored me today. Naomi's annoying ass.
Hi.
The fucking caveman of a principal. Nazar, it's been a bro. Nazar's sis... Oh. Shit. The next day. Did I put it together finally? Ah! Loud noise! Stop it now! By the way, canonically, I hate loud noises. Like, that's real life me.
Oh, okay.
I get set off, like, pretty quickly whenever there's, like, a sudden loud noise. Like, I hate that shit. Did I tell you that's the reason I hate balloons?
I did not know this.
Well, okay, I don't hate balloons. I hate when people are, like, holding balloons or, like, messing with balloons. It starts to set me on edge.
I'm gonna pop it.
Do you want... okay, so if you don't know that, you don't know the balloon lore, do you?
I don't know balloon
Okay,
lore.
alright, buckle up, Jeremy.
Oh,
I don't remember where the fuck we were going or what. All I remember, and this is just something tucked in my head from when I was really young. Justin was born then, so I would have been at least 4 probably. So what happened was we were in a car. I had a balloon and it was really hot outside, right?
Okay.
And we were just driving along and then I don't know what caused it. I don't know if it was just the heat that popped it or what, but it popped next to my head. And I think that's the moment that I started not liking balloons very much. Because, so like, another memory pops into my head, right? Where I was at like, we were visiting family and they were having like a birthday party for one of their kids or something, right?
Yeah.
And they did this thing where like, they had a bunch of balloons and inside the balloons was like a slip of paper that told you what like prize you would get. And so everybody had to grab a balloon, put it under their ass and like sit on it and pop it, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I just couldn't do it. I hated every part of that. I was sitting there and I was like, I don't want to be here. This fucking sucks. Not gonna lie, that sounds like autism. It might be. Look,
it's trauma based on the story.
Yeah. But like, I don't know. It isn't just like balloons or anything. Like anything loud and immediate just kind of just gets me going a little bit. Like my dad, I know he's got something like that too, but that's because he has fucking just straight up PTSD. Like military will do that to you.
Yeah.
But like if Justin, like if we're in like the kitchen or something, Justin drops like a cup while I'm not looking, that'll cause me to like snap my head and be like, fucking come on, dude, seriously. I hate loud noises like that. I mean, I'm sure people don't like it, but I don't know. I feel like something about it just irks me more, or at least like sets me off a little bit.
Yeah.
So, you're amongst friends. As long as none of my friends decide to do a loud noise, I'm good. Which, probably explains why that one time that Justin and Alexis blew an air horn next to me when I was sleeping in the morning, made me go into actual kill mode and try to fucking get them, and my mom had to hold me back.
Oh.
So, you know.
Oh, shit.
Alright, continuing with the game. Yo, Snoot game, awesome. Yeah, we're gonna try and get far into it tonight. We'll probably be trying to finish it sometime this weekend. Finishing it being like most of the content, that is, not just like one ending. The bane of all sleep echoes violently by my head, swiftly erasing any traces of slumber. Still, without the energy to turn off the alarm, I stare at the ceiling for a bit, recalling the events of the last few days as an exercise. Me too, I hate it. Yeah. The school, if you could call it one. My new friends, if you could call them that. The band, if you could call it such. Great idea, Anon. Start the day by dissing everything you've done so far in your new life. No wonder you're so damn popular. Finally, I lean out of bed and turn the alarm clock off. I have a good 45 minutes before I need to be at school, and it takes 20 to walk. That leaves 25 minutes to get ready. With practice movements, I execute a proper combat roll from my bed, tackling the floor and headbutting into submission. Ah, god damn it. My foe defeated, I groan in victory. My new bed is half the size of what I'm used to. The hardwood, or is it vinyl, floor is cold as hell. From the preview of the floor, I look around my room again. A tiny one-room apartment, with only a computer, bed, television, and fridge. A whole year in this shithole. Guess I gotta take it one day at a time. Picking myself up, I slide into today's, and everyday's, clothes, and pour myself a bowl of off-brand cereal I picked up the day before. My eyes scan... Oh, sorry, I thought I saw my mic making like a buzzing noise. My eyes scan over my phone while I shove my sugary breakfast into my mouth. Like a poorly oiled machine until it runs out of fuel with a noisy slurp. Soon enough, it's time to leave for school. I grab my backpack and slide it over my shoulders. I take my jacket off the hanger and... I take off the backpack and put the jacket on.
Oh, we got eyes.
Yeah. We got some pissed off eyes. How is Snoot compared to Wani so far, especially the beginnings? Inko seemed to have a brighter disposition out the gate and looked to have more positive outlook going to the new school, whereas Anon so far seems to be way more, like, would you call it pessimistic or just downer?
Pessimism.
Yeah, and things aren't looking amazing for his new life here. So, not to mention, the principal is way fucking cooler. Alright, let's see here. I approach the grand building, looking to find a place in line between the other students, trundling into the front doors. The halls before class are as crowded as always, with hundreds of students filing in unison towards their homerooms. By now I was starting to be able to make my way around on autopilot. I've walked the same path twice already, after all. Anon is an antisocial pessimist, yeah? Yeah, that's a pretty good description. We gotta bring him out of his shell, though, boys. We're gonna fix Anon. Hopefully. Even after the longest sleep of my life, I still feel miserably tired and ready to crash once again. I found another entrance at the side of the school that has less students on it. The less the merrier. I check my clock once again. I'm early. Fucking hell. Should have shitposted a bit more. As if to accentuate your point, he's a terminally online dude being forced to interact with people via circumstance. I think like one of the first things that, like, what happened with Inko? What was his first decision? It was like to try and talk to somebody on the train or like just look out and chill. Our first decision was rage bait
it was
or
like to take a picture of someone.
Yeah, like he has a reason for this.
Rage
You'll see
bait
this
or like something about like a something to do with a minor, just to like taunt them or something.
Yeah, like shitpost or something.
In the comment section. Yeah.
He has a reason for this. You'll see his true personality come through when he gets challenged. It's well thought out. Oh, I'm not saying it's not well thought out. I mean, because I obviously haven't experienced the game. It's just like that's how it is right now, right? So, and like I trust this game to at least be able to tell a good story, given that it's received high praise from what I can tell, and it's from the same people who made Wani. So, you know, I think it can easily work with this. Just remember Spears words and you'll be Gucci. Yeah, I mean, that's usually the words I live by anyways in these types of games, so. I check my clock once again. Oh yeah, I read that. Why am I here so early again? I think I had to do something. Oh yeah, I should talk to Nazar. Give him my version of events. I was thinking more so go to Spears before he fucking suplexes us and kills us in one go.
Yeah.
Like, hits us with his fucking Zangief command grab.
He told us to get there first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
And we did not.
And he is not the kind of guy I want to be pissing off. Inko was actively looking for friends at the start, and I was almost done bothering with them. Yeah, I mean, like, I can kind of understand where Anon's coming from. At least, so a little bit of me lore. Originally, I lived on the East Coast, and I moved to the West Coast due to employment circumstances with my father. And so I stayed on the East Coast, or not the East Coast, the West Coast for like, what was it, like two and a half maybe years? And then I moved back to West Coast, right? And when I moved back to, or not West Coast, god damn it, I'm getting my coasts all mixed up. when I moved back to the East Coast, I really didn't care to like actively seek out like friendships or anything. Partly because I already had friends with Jeremy and some of the other boys that I met on the West Coast. And luckily for me, you know, I could keep in touch online. So I didn't feel inclined to really do the whole friend thing. I made like, I think one friend in high school, and then I would say one friend in college. So I can kind of understand the whole not bothering with making friends, but the difference between me and Anon at this point is that Anon doesn't seem to have anybody, and I had people. So that way he won't kick my ass. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Principal also wanted to see me. Shit. Probably gonna get some merit or whatever rich schools do as punishment. I'd almost forgotten. Please, Raptor Jesus, just let this be the last time I need to deal with stuff like this. Get it over with so I can finally slip my way through this year.
Don't piss off the kid, man. What the fuck? Is this a question?
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like we should probably try and like push Anon to try and like make friends, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the principal's actually gonna kill us, right?
Yeah, I think the principal
Can
would
you die
understand.
in this
Don't answer that question. If we can die, I want that to come as like the biggest shock of my fucking life when my head gets knocked off. Missed the very beginning of stream. Are there any plans to play Snoot mods, or is that a post-game discussion? Well, that'll probably be a post-game discussion. Personally, I'm up for it because I don't know. I like visual novels. They're fun, and you know, it's something I would want to do. But we'll have to see how everything pans out with this, because we'd have to plan it ideally. Because I like doing these with Jeremy. This is fun for us.
We gotta, I mean, vet the mods too. We'll have to like find good ones.
Go Nazar, help a bro out. Yeah, I think I want to go with Nazar at least. I know Jeremy, you want to not piss the caveman off, but I want to at least go this route right now. And if it looks horribly wrong, I dropped a save. So Principal Caveman can wait. I want to apologize to Nazar about yesterday. Alright, I forgot about the Wani mod. Which one? Because we talked about a bunch of funny Wani mod possibilities. I hope I can be nice to him this time. Great job, Anon. He saved you from soy poisoning by sacrificing his footlong. And how do you repay him? By laughing at his sister. There he is. I hope he's not too busy. Yeah, this feels like a pretty good start, you know? I just realized I don't know what to say to him. I wasn't laughing at your sister, I was laughing with the crowd. No, that sounds bad. Weird sisters, am I right? I might be retarded. Recommend fishing trip mod after you finish your runs and start modding. I heard about fishing trip and heard that that was a pretty good one. And when I say I heard about it, I mean I heard that it exists and people liked it. Not sure what the down low on that is. I mean, is the idea still up or not? Maybe. Maybe. I would just have to, like, if we're talking about the one that I was thinking of where I'd want to do like a story, I haven't really talked to Jeremy about it anymore or anything, but I've kind of been thinking about it a little bit. No spoilers, but since this is just a fun little spiteful 4chan project, and get a little rough with Anon. Okay. I just told him I'm an only son yesterday. Recommend Puppet Pals. It's a retelling, but as a puppet show on drugs. Okay. Play the game, let's not distract him too much. It's not a big deal. I usually at least try to make it so that if I'm reading something, whatchamacallit? If I'm reading like a specific scene or something, I try to at least play that out and then look at chat. So, I mean, right now we're not in anything too critical right now. Double Date and the Terrific Night Out are good. Thought Route mods are very meh and butcher characters often. Yeah, that's one of the things with mods, right? Like, if they don't understand a character, it's not gonna work, right? I mean, that's for like any fan fiction. I get it, like, people want to just like make their own takes on a character sometime, but I feel like if you're going to try and play it true to the character, or if you're gonna do a good fan fiction, you have to try to play it true to the character, or at least make it make sense why you might make changes to a character. Just my take. But you know, if it's a crack fic, go off, I guess. You're throwing everything out the window at that point. Can't help it, dude. Some people just won't amount to anything in life. Sorry. This isn't time to be edgy, Anon. As I try and fail to find some way to explain myself to Nazar, I also fail at actually finding Nazar. How the fuck did I even end up in the Tard Yard?
The
what? Is that just me saying, like, I don't know where I am? Or I'm being stupid?
I don't know.
I didn't follow that one. After what feels like a space decade of walking... What the fuck is a space deck? Anon, you're weird. Or really just half an hour. I find the crippled pterodon being accosted by a very pissed off purple midget.
Oh.
Okay.
You said you invited all those tools.
Or somebody said.
Wait, Trish, you don't understand.
Don't cut me off, you great piece of shit.
The special ed area? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if he meant it literally or not. Should be an archive on the Snoot game Reddit. Students are clearing out of the way, just trying to get to their classes. This must be a common occurrence. The diminutive Triceratops, Trish, bows her head and charges Nazar. I was about to say, is she about to fucking get him?
No.
He just holds a hand out to her forehead.
Get your head me.
Trish, I'm not gonna fight you again. The principal's already gotten on me about the lockers from last time. Believe me, I had no idea the concert would have turned out like that.
Why?
I just wanted to make sure you guys had an actual audience.
What are you doing?
Your mic is cutting out a little bit, Jeremy.
What are you?
There's literally no noise suppression.
I don't
can't do any more.
Are you like peeking your mic, maybe?
Maybe, I don't know.
Hello, of Nightmare. You know what I mean? Come on. She stops trying to gore Nazar and throws her arms to her sides.
Screw you. Even if you weren't trying to mess with Fang. Screw you.
She stomps off. What'd you say?
I'm scared, Logan.
What are you scared about?
We've met a Triceratops.
Oh, you're right. Oh, bye. What was all that about?
Oh, Anon. Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
You know, girl issues, right? Sure. Sounds like she was grilling you about the concert.
Some concert, right?
Wear clothes? What you mean wear clothes?
Wear clothes.
Actually, about that.
Anon must. If you are not in my office within 10 minutes, I swear on my dear family, I will personally mount you on my wall.
Guys, he's kidding, right? He's kidding? No, dude, he's not kidding. You need to get up there now. A layer of cold sweat makes its presence known. He can wait. The office is down this hall on the right. I know the way, but thanks. Nazar waves and heads off.
Pronounced moose. Anon moose.
I like mouse. Anon mouse.
Anon mouse. Which my middle name, Oliver. Anon mouse.
I hit you with the newspaper.
I guess this decision didn't affect much.
Yeah, we can like go and check it real quick if we want. I'll just save after.
I mean, I guess we wouldn't have met Trish.
Yeah, I guess. Guess it's to the principal's office with me again. Thought it was pronounced mouse. Oh no, we're opening Pandora's box.
Anonymous.
And thinking about him makes me think about last night.
You are not the only person in the world.
Poor Nazar, man. Just wanted to help his sister. Okay, so I think that gives us some insight into Nazar. I think that's the importance of this, since we see Trish laying into him.
Yeah.
Go back and save him.
I can't imagine we'd see anything.
We're already saved. We're good on that part. Pretty sure it's massive too. This and Wani are the only visual novels that have gotten me to buy, get, and play. What's my visual novel experience? I played DDLC, Katawa Shoujo. Those are the two big ones that I can remember playing. I'm sure I've played another one at some point, but I can't recall it at the time being. Bonus chapter name kind of implies it. Okay. We don't have to get to the bonus chapter then. Well, it's not like he did anything wrong. Just as I reach the office, the sound of clinking glass draws my attention to the apricot ass pain and some pink raptor. Damn, we are laying into Naomi.
We just don't like Naomi.
I mean, like,
just straight up.
I probably wouldn't like her as much either, but I wouldn't be calling her an apricot ass pain. That's a little rough.
What is that face?
Is that contraband, Reed?
Alright. Do you want me to take this one?
Sure.
Okay. Bro, you've known him in a band for like a year now?
No! Contraband! In your backpack!
Nah, I left my games at home. Naomi face palms. And whatever counts as a face palm with the snout.
Reed! You have a bong in your backpack!
Yeah, maybe don't say that out loud, you fucking idiot. But we aren't in Britain?
Impossible.
Naomi
I'm a very
huffs.
effective council president.
Yeah, apparently. Naomi huffs and returns her focus to a stack of papers on the desk, leaving a satisfied raptor in her wake. Yeah, I thought this was a raptor. Favorite one is, you're kidnapped by a space wolf roam. Fun game. Have not heard of that ever. But I guess I'll have to take a look at it. Works every time. I need to learn how to do that. It's all about misdirection. What? Deuces.
Was he talking to us telepathically?
The fuck just happened? Yeah, I think he was.
Oh,
Bong.
Anon. I didn't see you there. Just in time to finish your paperwork.
Paper, what's in a...
Go inside. Principal Spears will finalize it with you now.
Paperwork? What fucking paperwork? I'm pretty sure all that stuff was finished before I even came here. Whatever. Probably a detention slip or whatever the principal has planned. I opened the door to the cramped office, expecting to see a...
Are there any drawn backgrounds? I'm pretty sure they've all been pictures.
Right. Maybe that's just the standard for this one. Or maybe they're saving it for, like, important moments.
Maybe.
Like, I think, you remember back in E4 when we watched Olivia dance? I think, like, the first thing I had said as soon as that started up is like, this is where my $15 went, baby!
That's where the budget went.
I opened the door to the cramped office, expecting to see a gruff cave of workspace. Instead, it was a fairly well-furnished space, complete with armchairs and cabinets of old photos.
That's cool. Background was painted. No, I didn't notice. You're going to stand there forever? What are you waiting for? Sit.
I plant myself in one of the armchairs and sink a bit lower into the cushion than expected. Perks of being human, I guess.
I believe I told you last night to be here first thing this morning.
Shit.
Tell me. Do I have a stutter? Speak.
No, sir.
Take this as a learning experience, Anon. Punctuality gets you far in life.
Yes, sir.
I let you off the hook last night because you're a new student. I meant what I said last night.
Hopefully not about the whole pile driving thing.
Still, I didn't bring you in here to lecture you.
He didn't?
Not many people have to use the school's financial services. Oh, way to rub it in our faces.
What? Financial services?
All the paperwork's done to get you a special lunch card for the semester. You don't have to worry about paying until after graduation. No interest, no down payments, none of that.
What's happening, sir?
You signed up for financial services, correct? Naomi told me you needed help with food and even had the papers filed out.
Naomi?
Allow me to double check real fast. Naomi!
In case you don't know, the saucy images in this are like Wani, not NSFW. Okay, good. I'm not gonna have to go, ah! There's a fucking tarot full-on ass shows up on screen. We got gator ass, that was pretty cool, but that was clothed gator ass. Hello, Tinnitus, my old friend. Oh god, am I stuck like this?
Dismiss Naomi.
Oh, so they were talking that whole time. Our ears were just so... still ringing.
Oh, I guess, yeah. And just to be absolutely clear, Anon did ask you for this, correct?
Well, he is in need of assistance, right?
And it was a big one.
Otherwise, he's stuck with budget meals.
Anon,
I glare between the two. Probably wasn't malicious, but still. I'm not getting involved in office politics today. Yes.
it means for the best.
Oh, lovely. Don't hesitate to ask if you have...
You may you may leave now, Naomi.
Be gone, thought. They get somehow less suggestive as you go along in the game.
Yes, sir.
She leaves the office and Spears clicks the papers on his desk into a stack.
Hate to do that, but she goes on for ages. Anyway, go ahead and sign here and here, initial here, date here, name here, social security here. By the way, can you
Sorry,
say
what
that
was
out
that?
loud just so I... nothing. Three numbers on the back of the credit card right here.
I don't have a credit card, Spears.
And we're done here.
I didn't catch any of that. What?
Just kidding. You're good to go, Anon. And don't forget this.
He holds out the poorly laminated lunch card for me to take.
Just keep in mind, as a senior, this semester is your last. Your biggest chance to figure your future out.
I
Gonna be
get
an
the
adult,
sentiment,
Anon.
you know, but I mean, high school really isn't the last chance to figure everything out, is it?
No.
Like, I get
It
that
is
it's
not.
supposed to try and push people to, you know, who might be in the position to actually, like, think about their future and everything, but shit, nobody has their stuff figured out, really. Like,
I mean,
do you feel like you have your everything figured out? Like, how your future is going to be going?
not everything. I just did what I was supposed to do, like, throughout school. But in high school, I think the biggest decision you could make is that you'd want to do something in the sense of, like, yeah, I'll either get a job or go to college. And it doesn't matter. You know, like, what you do doesn't matter. Just the fact that you made a choice that you want to do something outside of high school is the most important thing.
Right, some kind of direction, I suppose, right? Like, college is a good way to have, like, a stopgap, right? Where you're trying to think it out and just feel things out how you're supposed to do.
And even then, you don't have to, like, figure out in college. And that's what master's programs are for.
Right.
And if you don't get it there, then you just go for your doctors. Why? You're already in debt at that point.
Yeah, you're already fucked. Honestly, I think I'm one of the lucky ones who has an idea of what I want to do for college. Well, that's good.
That's good.
Like,
Yeah, I didn't have a clue.
don't get me wrong. If you have an idea of what you want to do, more power to you. But, like, I mean, shit, my brother, who, he had to switch majors in college because he couldn't really do what he was trying to do. Math kind of kicked his ass a little bit. And so I still think he's trying to figure out where exactly he's going to end up. And I mean, I'm kind of just coasting along because I'm doing fine enough with what I'm doing, but I don't know if it's something I necessarily want to be doing like 5 years from now. I mean, the pay is good, but do I really feel fulfilled? You know? Is that how I want things to go? I'm not sure. And I mean, I'm what, 25 now? So, I don't know. I feel like it's just one of those things that like a lot of media does where they really hammer on this in like a high school type situation as like a definitive end all be all. But
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to get their target audience, right? But
yeah,
it's like,
yeah, and like I said, I get it, but I don't know. Maybe different rhetoric would be better, you know?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Slight rant aside.
It's very strange how like the target audience is high schoolers, and if it's not high schoolers, it's people below high school, because then you always look up at high school and it's like,
That is the pinnacle of life.
Right.
Being in high school.
Which is weird because then it makes everything else feel like kind of downhill,
mhm.
you know?
Oh, totally. That's why it's not a good mindset.
It really isn't. It really isn't. Like, at no point was I in high school and I thought these are the best years of my life. I just thought, school. I'll just go to school, learn, move on. Same with college. I know some people party it the fuck up in college, but I kind of just locked in academically and let all my social stuff just like chill. Again, like I said earlier, I really only made like one friend in college, and that was like my last year. So, you know. I feel like I'm a weird case though. Like, if you were to look at me from the outside and how I acted and how like I guess antisocial I was, you would think, oh, that dude's got to be like fucking weird. He's got to be a little bit of a freak, or like he has to have something wrong with him. But I feel like I'm pretty good. I feel like I'm doing pretty well for myself mentally and physically, and I guess in every kind of category, you can usually tick it off and be like, he's okay. Not to brag.
I'm doing pretty good.
But, I mean, everybody's different, right?
Even if you're new to all of us here at Volcano High, we're here to help you make the most of it.
Huh. Thank you, Mr. Spears. Mr. Spears nods and gives a small smile.
You can come in anytime. I'm always here to listen. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you did this because I didn't see you do it, but Trooper said go back and save the decision so we can go back to it.
Oh, yeah. The decision's right there.
Oh, you got...
Yeah.
Is that the one? Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah. Nazar, the Don't Piss Off Caveman.
Alright, cool. You can come in anytime. I'm always here to listen. Except for topics relating to estrus season.
I sense great exhaustion in that last bit. I thank Mr. Spears one last time and head out the homeroom. The periods pass, and eventually it's lunchtime again.
Yummy.
I've been focusing a bit less on class and more on getting a routine down to avoid unwanted confrontation. Alright, Jeremy, I have to go piss real quick.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna do that real quick. If you want to, take a minute to, do anything for yourself, feel free. Otherwise, chat, I'll be back and give me, a minute.
Here, put on the BRB. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay, yep. Okay. I'm back. I don't think Jeremy's back just yet. But I have emptied the old bladder. See, that's the thing about these VN streams. With the volume of liquid that I drink in order to keep my voice well lubricated, the old pisser fills up real quick. Welcome back, Jeremy. Yeah, we're live. I went live when I got back, so that way I could just, entertain chat for a minute. I also went and wet the towel I had a little bit, because after I spit took into it, right, I realized that it was nice and cool, and I put it to my forehead, and I was like, oh, that's very nice. I like that. So, yeah. I can't overheat, or I'll blow up. All right. Continuing off, everybody. Wake up! Whoop. Okay. It's like it's only me and the teacher in class, phasing out everyone else. I follow the flow of students towards the lunchroom, mindlessly looking about the halls. Passing by the athletic awards case, a decent amount of group photos of Nazar front and center. Apparently the school is pretty well known for the track team. In a similar vein, Naomi is present in a good deal of the photos. in the academic achievement case. The last case was reserved for general awards. I guess trophies that don't belong anywhere else. The school has a few commendation awards for their efforts to stop bullying. They pass those around to every school. Looking around, there's several posters on the walls here. And all simple slogans to stop the evil bully menace. Fat load of good those did me in my old school. I always went all in with those efforts. One time, they even got the whole student body into the auditorium to watch a short movie. Some frail, pasty kid gets pestered by a chubby, buff bully. The kid ends up trying to run away and got hit by a car, with the credits scrolling over a scene in the hospital. Everyone in class just said things like, "Man, good thing I'm not that bully. Yeah, if I ever see a bully like that, I'll help the kid." Then they went right back to talking about me. No use feeling bad about the past. Alright, so we got picked on. I'm here now. With the lunch card in my possession, I'm able to snag something actually edible. I don't know why edible looked weird. I should run the math on how much I'll end up owing, but I feel more like indulging myself. This is critical.
Grab the cookies, you futters.
I'm gonna go with the sandwich, but I want to see what the cookies do. Oh, why not both? Okay. Hence my tray stacked high with desserts and the tastiest looking sandwich from the lunch line. Looking around for a place to sit, I see the aggravating... You remember when we were talking about, like, the adjective noun?
Yeah, for Olivia.
Yeah, now we're just... How badly can we insult Naomi? Aggravating creamsicle waving at me. Jesus, he is creative. Alright, I'll give him that. I want to just make sure that... Yeah, why not both? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is, Naomi hasn't done anything yet to, like, warrant our hatred, but maybe if she ever does, or when she does, this is, like, we're gonna go back to this and be
Vindicated.
like, yes!
Yeah. I mean, right now she's just way too, like... extroverted for us. Looking around for a place to sit, I see the aggravating creamsicle waving at me. The answer is yes. Next to her is Nazar with a complicated expression. I just wanted to make sure you guys had an actual audience. Shit. I go and sit across from Nazar and Naomi.
I see you're making use of the lunch card?
Yo, are we about to do a quick draw? I feel like it's high noon, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But all those sugars, that's bad for your health, Anon. This school's vegan options.
I push Naomi to the side. Shut up, bitch, I want my cookie.
Nazar, you doing okay?
Nazar, would you like a cookie? I brought them for you. I tune her out with the help of a crunchy sugar cookie. I glance at Nazar and I notice that he's just poking at his pasta.
Nazar, sweetie, you shouldn't play with your food.
Oh, Anon, what's up? Not much. And you? Yeah, no, totally good. His following laugh sounds hollow. Jeremy, did you say that? Because I didn't hear you.
I did say that.
Okay,
Nazar.
thank you. Shake the Jeremy for a quick response is all. Yeah, it's just... Fangs stayed home today. The concert was a shit show and they wanted to avoid everyone. I knew I should have invited all those guys. Naomi places a comforting hand on his shoulder. Yeah. That crowd was harsh. What happened after I left? Nazar looks at me pitifully. Trish gave me a general idea, but I have to know.
You were not the only person in the world.
Oh, shit. Dude, Anon likes to say shit a lot. Have you noticed that? Like, constantly it's either shit, shit. Oh, come on, man, shit.
Not to rag on Anon, but to totally rag on him. He's got huge ass hands and a tiny ass ear. Alright, that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, going for his ears. Weird one, but sure, dude. If that's
Why
what
is
you
it
want to
so
play.
small?
Look, you want him to have Dumbo ears? Do you want those to be so big that's all you can fucking see?
We have to be a good listener to deal with all of our friends' problems.
Don't worry, we'll get the ear enlargener later. That comes in Act 2. The band never made it past the first song. Someone said they still sucked. Nazar grits his teeth. Whoa, calm down, man. What else? They say anything about Fang? Oh yeah, this is you. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to hear it though. And what happened after? I'm gonna kick all their asses.
Sir, please calm yourself.
I realized now that I had been laughing with them.
Yeah.
I left after that. Principal Spears was fucking pissed. Even threatened to suplex him. Nazar sags, emotionally spent. Fuck. So that's why she stayed home.
If Fang wishes to stay home, then that's her prerogative.
Her what?
Prerogative.
What the fuck does that mean, Naomi?
It's like your, oh man, what's like a exact definition?
I don't know, Naomi. Why don't you tell me?
It's like your decision.
It's like your decision,
Huh.
dumbass.
Why didn't
Nope.
you just say that? Why'd you have to use a big word?
I guess it's one more syllable than decision.
I'm smart, can you tell?
You just need to give her some time, Nazar.
While she said that, I noticed a strange expression cross over Naomi's face.
I wanna see it.
Yeah, show the expression right fucking now. Is that hidden bitch jitsu? I know, babe. I just wish I could help her more. Or, sorry, them more. Yeah, if you need any help, Nazar, I owe you for the pizza. We finish eating to make small talk until the bell signals us to go to our 6th period. Day 2 out of however many left is now out of my way. Fairly certain that if Nazar found out I laughed too, I'd need to avoid him. That those Cheeto-covered claws looks like they'd freaking hurt, man. With that drama now past me, I can just disappear and cheese through the rest of the year like I'm invisible. Oh, when June hits, it's gonna be so sweet. I'm into that. Did he just amen to that himself? Aren't you supposed to do that with other people?
Can we go back? Yeah, you did.
Oh, Anon. 2 days later. Alarm's off. You know the drill. Combat roll, headbutt, victory screech, breakfast, shit posting, clothes. Pretty good at this. I think I've finally found a decent routine for the rest of the year. Might have to go easy on the shit posting though. Yesterday I might have overindulged. But I've succeeded in turning invisible. Not completely, but so far I'm happy. Even the stupid stuff with Nazar seems settled. I can just cruise through schooling and shitpost in the evening. Perfection. Day 4 out of however many days are left in the year. So far, so good. It's a bit of a walk, so I get my phone out and start posting on a shitty image board. My small,
He does
small
say shit
phone.
a lot.
Alright?
A lot.
I mean, like, can I really complain? I curse like a fucking sailor. Fuck's like my word.
Yeah.
Baiting people into replying to my posts isn't the most rewarding of hobbies, but it passes the time. Meteor dodgers, having jobs, pick one and only one. That ought to get a few. Also, if you realize both Anon and Olivia are fucking broken at the start of each game. Yeah, Inko's not necessarily broken. He's just kind of existing.
No, like his whole shtick is that he grows to be like a good friend.
Or
and
he grows to
boyfriend
be terrible.
Yeah.
He starts like in the middle of the road, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
He's not like, he doesn't fall one way or the other. His actions kind of get it.
Meteor dodgers, think about it. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Just before I hit reply button, I sensed the air behind me turn warmer. A few wildflowers growing in the cracks of the sidewalk bloom in seconds. They're pretty similar, with both wanting to just be a background and invisible. Yeah, I guess that's true. And like it's shown that Olivia's a fucking shitposter too.
Hmm?
Dude, Olivia female Anon, confirmed? She's here.
And they're both green.
Dude, what the fuck? Anon,
Thing
Olivia,
Anon?
Nico. Yeah, that's what I had meant. If I said Anon and Nico, oopsies. My brain don't work good. It could have been. Naomi catches up to me.
You say something?
Good morning. Don't you welcome Nazar to school? Where is he?
He went early today to help set up another student event.
Oh, certainly someone you can count on for that.
He really is. I'm so proud of him.
Nico's more superficial at the start, thinking people are interested because of his jacket, for example. Yeah, no, like, he obviously has his flaws out the gate, but, like, it's not... It's something you can work on, and it's not something that's, like, immediately, like, terrible, you know?
Yeah, in the endings, like, the first time we got to ending 3, we made Inko grow. So we started off with his jacket, and, like, that's, like, a hint into, like, you know, the rich boy superficial. But if you get ending 1 and 2, you get the whole, like, sushi shit. You get, like, the photography shit where he's, like, only thinking about the perfect shot in himself and stuff like that. But the fact that, like, if you just base get ending 3 or 4, he grows enough to not
Like,
display any of that.
It becomes way less apparent. Or, not way less apparent. It just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, it really doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Anon, have you seen our lovely award-winning school gardens yet?
Gardens win awards?
They do! Come on, I'll show you.
Actually,
Crap.
wait, I don't really want...
Whee!
No warning bells that time. Naomi grabs my hand again, and when I come to, we're already... Dude, I black out when a female touches me. Jesus Christ, Anna. What the fuck? Yo, the moment, like, we get a kiss, I think our head is actually gonna pop.
Mm-hmm.
And here they are, our school's flower beds. Aren't they just magnificent?
Please stop dragging me by the hand.
No.
She's right, though. Gardens here are absolutely stunning. I can't tell what's more colorful, the bushes of flowers or the students that tend to them. Yeah, the gardeners here do a great job.
Oh yeah, you can thank the gardening club for that.
Naomi guides me through the gardens, occasionally giving our tour trivia. You know, I'll be honest so far, like, Naomi might be just a bit over the top and out there, but, like, she doesn't feel... Like, I don't feel like she's a person I would, like, dislike or anything, you know what I mean? At least so far. She's just someone to be like, okay, hey, what's up? And I mean, like, the thing is, Anon isn't, like, giving enough pushback to really, like, have her settle down in the first place. So I think a little bit of it's on him, you know what I mean? He's not really setting a boundary.
He, like, kind of set one just now, but she didn't hear it.
Right.
Or, like, yeah.
I can't shake the feeling something's on her mind, though. But we've got all game to hate her.
Mm-hmm. And here's where the freshmen planted flower seeds at the start of the school year.
Just wait.
By the end, they'll bloom wonderfully. And then
What's going on here? Is she coming on to me? When want to ask if she's upset about something, but is that even right of me to do?
I guess we should ask what's up.
Yeah, we'll just like save it like each of the decisions too. You alright?
Hmm?
Something's bothering you, right?
Really? A bit, I guess. I've just been worried about Nazar recently.
Something wrong with him?
No, nothing's wrong. It's more that he worries a bit too much for that sister of his.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, that's...
Ooh.
I don't like that. That feels
Naomi,
evil.
you know. Oftentimes when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. I feel... I'd just like him to relax about it a bit more, I suppose. Is that selfish of me to say?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I've never had a girlfriend, but I imagine that it'd be a bit inconsiderate to constantly be worried in front of her. I don't know. Naomi nods her head a bit, staring at her shoes.
Sorry, I just wanted to share with someone. Guess I ended up doing the same thing I'm complaining about here, huh?
Don't sweat it. She checks her phone and jumps a bit. What? What are you doing?
I don't know. I started the check-in at the front desk. I'm really sorry, Anon, but the tour will have to end here.
That's fine. Hopefully it just doesn't make my allergies flare. She waves and runs off to a side door. I should be getting to homeroom soon too. I push open the usual side entrance I take and enter the hallway that's starting to become familiar now. Still occasionally glancing at the room numbers just to make absolute sure there's someone in the counter-current walking past. It's one of the bass players from the concert 2 days ago. Nazar said she was a sister, right? Glancing at her for a moment, the expression on her face sort of reminds me of something. It was probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seemed to have a lost look on her face. Or maybe it was confusion. Or a mix of the two? Either way, there's something on her mind. I can't help but think that must be how I looked on my first day. But it was my first day of school. She had been going here all year. What's her excuse then? Either way, it doesn't look like she recognizes me. Objective 1 out of whatever of the current year is accomplished then. Next one is memorizing the class schedule. And that says it's homeroom in 15 minutes. Homeroom which I share with Naomi.
Yay!
She's just too sweet. And like, obnoxious. I can't find the right way to put it, but she feels so movie-like. Like an act.
Fake.
Day 4, Anna. Day 4. What the hell? Why is she scratching herself? Is she a junkie? Really, Anna? That's the first thing we jump to? Is she fiending for drugs right now? Oh god, don't come any closer. I don't want to get shanked by a junkie pterodactyl. You, skinny. Okay. Okay, that's our introduction? Okay. Sure, let's go with it. Yeah? Did you see where they went? The group with the, dinosaurs? No! Yellow hoodie, red hair, pink tail, hair buns. Are you describing one person? What? No! It's multiple! They're dinosaurs, though, right? What? I don't know where they went! Ugh. And just like that, she's gone. I seem to have this effect on women. I call them poison pheromones. But it is relieving that she didn't recognize me. Guess Nazar didn't tell her. I remember that fucking bing bong, bro.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Bing, 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 bong. Bong, bong, bing, bing. Sorry, it activated my neurons. The staccato of the bell signals my tardiness for class. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah, staccato. You got it.
Cool. My class with Naomi. Ugh. If there is a Jurassic god, please make Naomi miss homeroom today. Raptor Jesus, please let Naomi get hit by a bus. Amen. I'll even offer a goat sacrifice. The day passes uneventfully until 4th period, science class. I find a seat near the back of the room and watch the clock hands tick down the remaining few seconds to the bell. Right before the tone, one last student rushes in, out of breath. Oh, it's that girl again. I guess we shared a period or two on the first day and I just didn't notice. She strides across the room, taking her seat without a word. Strangely, nobody seems to acknowledge her. Not even a sneer or chuckle. That's odd. Given how many people were there that night, you'd expect at least a couple of snickers. But there she was, being completely left alone. Or ignored. Seemed almost worse than getting laughed at. The lingering chatter in the room dies down as the teacher stands in front of his desk, moving to the front of the room.
Oh, I got this.
Yeah, you got this.
Good news, everyone.
Is this like a Futurama guy?
Yeah. That's why I thought you were like jumping on. I thought you were gonna do
Oh
the
no,
voice.
I don't. No, I just like little small nerdy dude. Do you know the Futurama voice? You can do it.
Fuck. I'd have to like listen to it real quick, I think.
I haven't watched Futurama in a hot second.
I definitely could not get like the tone right on the first go. I would have to like mute for a second and try it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll go through. I'll mute and you can like read, and then I'll chime in if I can do it. We all pray to Raptor Jesus in this household. Absolutely.
Today we'll be having a lab on magnetic fields.
Yeah, I can't do the voice. I gave it a couple runs. I cannot mimic that.
Oh.
Not without some practice.
Find a partner and get prepared.
It's Farnsworth. Farnsworth. My heart sunk as those dreaded words passed my ears. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. Find a partner. I know it's pointless, but I at least have to try. Maybe someone was out sick? With my luck, though, I'll probably just end up with that fossil of a teacher. With everyone else already starting on the assignment, I resign myself to working twice as hard.
Hurry up, Mr. Anon. Your partner is waiting for you.
What? What?
Very well. Fang, if you would be so kind to sit next to your new partner.
Wait! Don't! I sat in momentary confusion as someone took the seat next to me. Spaghetti alert! Spaghetti alert! You know, shouldn't Anon at this point know who Fang is? Like, Nazar has said their name multiple times.
You hear the name and you're like, oh, it all comes together.
DEFCON level 2! This is a femoid with arms distance looking at me. Deploy all spaghetti lockdown measures. Sup. Thanks to you. Thanks, you too. Shit, recovery maneuvers now! I mean, hey, not much. You? Chad recovery successful.
None of your business. Just do the damn assignment and don't bother me.
Oh. You upset right now or something?
What was your first fucking clue? Last time I'll say it. Just do the assignment and don't. And don't bother me.
Okay. Gotta keep cool-headed.
Can do.
So this assignment then. With that, we open our books and start on trying to decipher who Lorentz is and why his force is magnetic. Things are going well for the first few questions. I remember a bit of it from that one time I tried to make a railgun. Hell yeah!
How are you two doing so far?
We're fine, Dr. Fernsworth.
I see. And you, Anon?
Yeah, what she said. Why is Dr. Fernsworth making that face? I turned to Fang to ask her what the deal is, and... Oh.
Oh dear.
Mistakes have been made.
She?
Oh.
Yes?
Can you not see?
Oh, Raptor Jesus Almighty, this is the absolute worst case scenario. The infuriated pterodactyl's wings spread wide and her taloned finger jabs my chest.
I am non-binary.
How was I supposed to know something so trivial would set something like this off?
Well?
I can't bring myself to say anything.
Oh, so that's how it's going to be, huh?
Fang?
You think you can just spit in my face and then give me the cold shoulder? I'll have you
Fang.
Feels like the world just stopped. All eyes are on Fang. And in Fang's eyes, I see something flash briefly. Judging by those exaggerated movements and the eloquent speech, this is something Fang had been practicing. This was supposed to be a big moment where she stopped an evil bigot and the whole class would clap. Yeah, this part.
Love at first sight.
This is me going, oh hell. Oh hell, I done fucked everything up. There goes my chance at turning invisible, guys. In all her planning and practice, Fang had made one crucial error. Nobody cared.
Please consider stepping into the hall for a moment.
That wasn't even a go to the hall, that was a think about it. I feel like that's arguably worse. Fang is quick to exit the room. Dr. Fernsworth turns a sympathetic look towards me.
Forgive them, Anon. You must understand that Fang is experiencing issues.
Okay.
I hope this guy does. He leaves. Thank God. I thought he was gonna say something.
What the fuck just happened? She blew up at me when I called her a she. She was already upset about something before.
Continues. What the fuck?
And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck's a non-binary? What does that mean? Come on, Anon, you shitpost. You have to have come across this terminology before. She was upset before because of the concert the other day? Looks like I just pushed her over the edge. After a few moments, Fang comes back and sits down without a word.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Now that I think about it, something's off. Fang claims to not be male or female, but the clothes she's wearing are clearly provocative. Okay. It's almost like she's showing off her femininity. Then why? Why would someone be wearing revealing clothes in contradiction to their identity? I don't know, Anon. Maybe they just like the clothes.
Maybe they're just clothes.
Maybe it's not that deep. It's almost like they're just looking for a tent. And suddenly it hits me. I recall memories of a slightly younger Anon, running around school with a cape, pilot goggles, and 3 plastic katanas. Oh! Oh, yeah! Anon's cringe as fuck, let's go! That was a quick way to get sent to the principal's office.
Are Are you even listening to me?
Do I? Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I could tell.
She mutters as she turns back to the assignment.
You've been staring at me for the past 5 minutes, freak.
Judging by the looks
Call
of the
that.
class, and both of our current social standing, we'll probably be working together a lot more. Okay, be an asshole, or just apologize.
I'm sorry, I should have known.
I'm sorry. Maybe you should make it more apparent to me, and I should be in the right here.
Okay, calm down there, Anna. There really isn't even a reason to save here, but
No.
we'll drop the save, because I'm not doing this. Sorry for
Well,
calling
you will do that eventually. For the crap endings.
Well, yeah.
Non-binary people don't owe you androgyny.
Doesn't seem like it's something she wants to hear right now. Do sound much more like Anon. True. But, I don't know if I want to sound like Anon. So, you're Nazar's sister, right?
Sibling.
Right. Sorry. There's a brief pause until Fang speaks up again. Oh, Fang's the older one. Interesting. I don't know why I thought Fang was the younger one.
Yes, Nazar's my baby brother. Why do you ask?
I was just curious.
What's the age difference?
Nazar's been helping me settle into the school. Probably not by too much, I would think.
So Nazar's not a senior like we are?
Don't know. I don't think it's been established yet.
Yeah, I guess not.
Of course he did. She'd keep it on my fucking business for 2 seconds.
Sure. Actually thinking about Nazar.
It's more like that he worries too much for that sister of his. Oftentimes when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done.
He told me about what happened the other day. Sorry to hear something like that happen to you in your band. Also, to be fair, it's kind of fucked for Fang to expect the brand new student to know she's non-binary.
If I'd used fucked, I'd just say unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, the thing is, these types of interactions should go down with, yeah, but there's a lot of background shit going on. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? I'm sure, like, Fang's been putting up with, like, that kind of shit for a while, and Anon was just, like, the easiest target to, like, lash out at. I mean, it's one of those situations where if you are non-binary and you're reasonably presenting yourself one way or the other, I mean, people are going to default to calling you a male or a female, like using he or she. It just is like a default most of the time, especially if you're non-versed in these types of things, right? So it's to be expected if someone misgenders you, right? The way that these should play out, though, is it should be just a simple, oh, actually, I go by this and this, and the other person should be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll try to keep that in mind, right? Because you've got it to where you can blow up on both sides, right? Where someone freaks out about being misgendered and the other person didn't mean to do that, right? So now you're blowing up on somebody who really doesn't have it coming. Of course, you know, you've got assholes out there, but not everybody's there to try and egg you on or get your goat. Some people are just trying to, you know, talk to you. But then you've also got people who are going to hear you say that you are non-binary or you go by another terminology, and they'll actively say, oh, you're one of those, or they'll just disregard that and just be a dick, right? So yeah, she needed a target to vent her anger on. Exactly.
Also, I'm gonna correct you and Toxian will say they, and Anon can say she all they want.
Right.
And I guess also
Oh, did I flub?
Naomi. Yeah, just
okay.
you know, it's fine. We're learning.
Yeah, right.
We're all learning here.
Sorry, I'm still in Anon's mindset.
To be fair, you are Anon right now.
Yeah, so like, you know. And that's one of the things too that's like, when somebody tells you what genders they want to go by, or like what terms they want to go by, you should put in like the effort to do so. And the other person, especially if they know you aren't someone who has dealt with like that kind of mental switch, should also be patient with you and like not grill you if you slip up, right? Because if like I said, if that's not something you really deal with or have experienced before, it's something you have to learn. I see like unnecessary difficulty. In what sense? Yeah, Fang is like uber stressed at the moment. Yeah, it's not surprising. I mean, if I got booed off stage in high school when I'm trying to do a music performance, yeah, I'd be pretty fucking stressed out. Alright. Let's keep it rolling here. What do you care? I don't know. Suddenly my shoes seem more interesting in the conversation at hand. Just think it's messed up people would go to a show just to laugh at you.
I guess you aren't that awful. Unlike every other guy in this school.
Oh, by the way, they're gonna keep on calling her. Okay. Well, I'll try to do best I can, having to swap between what the characters are referring to them as.
Yeah, I mean, this is a game. Like, we're not talking to real people here. But I feel like if we're talking about it, like having a discussion, we can say the they. But, like, as we're talking about these people who are obviously, you know, a little bit bigoted here.
Right.
They're gonna keep saying she.
Yeah. It's just one of those things that, like, you know, it feels more respectful. Especially when you're considering the topics at hand. The rest of the period passed between continued small talk with Fang. She seemed to be controlling the conversation, though. When the bell rings, Fang whips out her phone and immediately starts tapping away. You going to your next class?
Who cares about being late?
Fair. See you then. She lazily waves a hand at me, and I make my way to the next class. Unfortunately, 5th period is mathematics. Uh-oh. I was told the math teacher is going to be a lot. I'm barely keeping myself awake while Mr. Karlizadowski? I'm going to call him Carl's. Is giving a lecture on the inverse of tangents. Inverse tan. Oh, God. I can work with like fucking trigonometry shit, but like when you start into inverse, I can't remember shit about that. I just plug it into a calculator. Oh God, it's him.
What? I'm glad I bit my Pop-Tart and didn't drink some water. That would have been a spit take right there. I was not expecting this.
I wasn't either. Anon! I don't think I'm going to do a good voice for him, but we'll try. I sit ramrod straight at the direct address. There's like 3 scenes mentions of this guy, and his name is spelled differently every time. Are you freaking listening? Come finish this freaking problem on the freaking board. Just one social disaster after another today. Hesitantly, I slide out of my chair and trundle my way to the whiteboard, trying to decipher the runes I'm expected to make sense of. I never made it to the whiteboard. 3 rows down and my foot catches on a loose backpack strap in the aisle. Ah, fuck! Luckily, I fell sideways and there was a cold, hard desk in the way to catch my fall. No. To the chuckles of the rest of the class, I look up from my final resting place to see a massive pink and white muzzle. Dude. Like a deer caught in headlights, I can only stare and wait for him to continue. You're on my desk, man. My senses return to me, and I quickly get up, picking up and returning the pencil that flew to the floor in a flurry of apologies. Then I recognize just whose desk I fell on. It's that drummer in Fang's band. And I just have the luck of the devil. Giving one last apology, I head to the front of the room to solve the whiteboard problem. I tried solving the problem to the best of my ability. Still, took a solid 2 minutes. After circling my answer, I look expectantly at Mr. Kalazid, who gives a nod. Finally turning around to return to my seat, I freeze. Right there on the front row is the last member of the band, Trish. I stumble back to my desk. Mr. Karzadowski gives each row a stack of papers to pass back. Alright, here's the freaking homework covering today's lesson. Use page 279. I'll give you the last...
Have the C in it. Just Carl Dusky.
Carl Dusky. 15 friggin' minutes of class to work on your friggin' peers. Or with your friggin' peers. Mr. Karzadowski returns to his desk and pulls out a math book with a monthly romance novel crudely stuffed inside it. With a very detailed centerfold, by the way, he turned it sideways. Looking ahead to Reed's desk, he's been joined by Trish, who's trying to get him to get started. I think I can feel their eyes following me. Back at my desk, I glance over the math sheet. Page 279, right? Looks like I finally get to use that phone book of a math textbook. Where is it? I open my backpack, and instead of my math textbook, is the Saturina Collector's Edition art book I splurged on yesterday. Fuck. I'm frozen. Can't move an inch. Did I grab the wrong book this morning? Is someone playing a sick joke? How can I bring this to school? Something bounces off my head and lands on my desk. It's enough to snap me back to reality as I shove my backpack under my desk, furiously zipping it. On my desk is a balled up wad of paper. Oh great. I was hoping to avoid these chain notes. I unfurl the ball to read the note. Look up. I look up to see the purple one waving me over. Fuck. Grabbing my stuff, I shuffle over slowly to the duo. Sup, compadre? Sup?
See?
I forgot the voice I gave Trish. He was like really, it was higher, but...
You can work with whatever. Feel free to style swap.
He's my class partner. Somebody look out for him.
I don't think you're gonna want it, dude. I think you're gonna want to run that one back.
He's emerging.
Oh no!
Do you think there's gonna be any deep moments with Trish?
I think Trish is gonna be a character. So I don't think you should.
I don't care if it's for a while. Do you think there's gonna be any emotionally?
Jeremy, I place my hand on your shoulder. I look you in the eyes, my guy. I don't think this is it. I don't think this character's the one.
How are you looking out for your class partner, Anna?
I don't know why I can't remember what I did earlier. It was perfect, and now I'm loving.
Enforcing the social contract, having good conduct and mutual respect so you can leave class and go on with your life.
What's this about?
She's very calm.
A certain friend of mine is partnered with you in science, right?
Though that voice fits, you'll regret it.
You don't want to give her a scratch and then hard to use voice. Yeah.
Wait.
This entire bonus episode series dedicated to it.
Oh boy. Wait. Oh. You mean Fang?
They just messaged me before class, said they had to be partnered with a skinny bigot, then proceeded to show them. I had a feeling you'd be him.
Look at that fucking smile.
Oh, we're getting our ass beat after class.
Dude, she's gonna charge into us and fucking gore us.
Yeah.
Am I gonna have to tolerate humiliation from these meteor dodgers too? Damn!
Jeez.
My head is starting to hurt. Hopefully we can just get started on these math exercises. Yeah, that was me. I apologize though.
And I appreciate it. I'm Trish, and this is Reed. We're Fang's best friends.
Uh-huh.
What about you? Now you tell us about yourself.
Red alert! There is no way I'm telling anyone, especially these people. Oh, sorry. Especially these people. And if they find out where I was a few days ago... I'm Anon, I'm a human. I got here Monday. That's all.
We have an in-universe explanation on, like, how the dinosaurs survived?
Nope.
Or did, like, if some species went extinct, but others stayed, you know?
They jumped at the same time to set us off course from the meteor.
Oh, yeah.
We know that.
Meteor Dodger's still hilarious.
We want to know where you're from, and what you've been doing since you got here. Do you have any friends? Obviously not.
And we kind of need to be aware of everything about you, so that way we can kick your fucking ass later, okay?
I've been doing nothing. I don't really care about friends. I'm a guy. It's explained in Wani. Well, my brain skipped over that part. Jeremy, do you remember?
No.
Fuck.
I have to go back.
She doesn't look very convinced by that answer.
Right.
You know that Nazir dude, right?
Yeah, I saw you with that slut Naomi earlier too. Oh!
Are we gonna bond over our hatred for Naomi?
Oh!
They survived in America, humans evolved in the old world. Well, there we go. America #1. Trish squints her eyes at me. They were my welcoming committee. They helped me with getting settled, nothing besides that. Oh fuck, she knows.
Is
We're
there
so
Naomi
fucked.
invite you to anything? Or...
No, I don't remember. I've been trying to give them all my back, but why do you ask?
We had a concert last week. Nazir and Naomi invited a whole bunch of assholes to ruin it. Suppose if we'd seen a human in the crowd, we would remember, right?
Yeah.
It's good that we just stood near the pizza.
I mean, concert? I don't think they invited me to solve math problems.
We have a band. I'm the lead bassist, Fangs the vocalist and secondary bass, Reed is the drummer.
And a songwriter.
Oh. He just comes up with funny song titles.
That's very neat. Love to listen to your band someday.
Naomi hatred stocks are rising.
Invest now! Get in! Ground level, everybody! There's only up to the moon! Viva la pitufina? Me no know that word. I drag my chair backwards and clumsily rise from my seat. It was great meeting you guys. I'll be going back to my desk though.
Wait, I'm not done with you yet.
I'm done. Goodbye. Still can't believe that the human-dino war came to an end because they teamed up to fight Cthulhu. Hey, you know, isn't that like a saying or whatever? Like, the best way to unite people is against a common enemy? What? I really should get started on the homework.
It's important. Look at me.
She has a very serious look on her face. She's not saying anything. Her glaring through the back of my skull makes me think she means business.
Happy. They found something about themselves they finally like. I helped them through a dark time. They made up their mind.
They? Themself? Ugh, no wonder Nazar's so confused by this.
They don't need people in their life that might hurt or confuse them.
Squints at Trish.
They have us and the band. We're trying to make it for ourselves.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Okay. Wait, like, did I miss that, or is it one of those bonus episodes? Haven't done any Snoot bonus stuff yet.
I look out for them because I care for them. They've been hurting because of those dicks. I'm doing my part in assuring them.
Look, man, I don't even know what Fang does in their free time, alright? What they have between them and dicks is all them, okay? Keep me out of it.
Guys, I'm just her lab partner in class.
Guys, I literally just made a mistake, okay? Can we calm the fuck down, please? that what is that? Ugh. Was that what I saw her doing earlier? Looking
My
more like-
God, who do you think is half Ben number 1 and half Ben number 2? Well,
I'm gonna guess Naomi and Trish. Looks
no,
around.
not Naomi. Maybe Naomi. I was gonna
I-
say.
Naomi's got some sinister undertone that I don't like.
Yeah. You know what? I think we don't have a Damien. I think the brother is also a Ben.
I don't think Nazar's a Ben.
Nah.
Nah, he's not a Ben.
Damien doesn't exist in this world.
Trish doesn't understand calm. I feel like Trish is gonna. I mean, one of the first things we saw Trish doing was trying to fucking destroy Nazar. So, not having a calm makes sense. Looked more like a one trigger out. I don't understand.
My point is, don't upset Fang.
I just wanted to solve math problems. Yes, ma'am. Once again, she's just glaring at me. Fucking hell, my stupid leg. Stop shaking. I'll take this opportunity. Thank you for the lesson, Trish. I'll keep that in mind. See ya. Wait, man. You want this? Reed holds out a sheet of paper. Wait, it's a copy of the homework assignment. And it's complete? Hold on, I thought you were the one needing help. Shh. A friend of my friend who's the friend that helps me is also my friend too. A friend of my friend who's the friend that helps me is also... Huh?
Huh?
Damien's right there. Damien is split between two characters.
Damien is right. Yeah, I guess so.
The Chthonian hegemony was what they had teamed up against. I remembered the hegemony because that word always sticks out to me. Triceratops equals trigger. Yeah, I pieced that together. I think Jeremy and I both kind of looked at each other when Trish showed up and it was announced that they were Triceratops, and we're like, oh. Trish is a very small, very angry girl. Firecracker. Missed the other half of the question there, or the equation there, buddy. Who, me?
My friend who's the friend that helps
Which
me.
equation are we talking about? I'm juggling too many balls right now. And the what is that? A sax? Whatever the fucking
Yeah,
instrument in
he's
the background,
going.
he's going hard right now.
Pretty good.
Nazar's a Damien's world, sort of. Okay. I don't think that's how the saying goes. You're sharp, Anon. Razor sharp. Friends?
Wait, so the sheet's filled out. Do we trust that it's correct?
I trust it enough. Triceratops? Okay. The bell announces lunchtime, and the rest of the students collectively rise and start shuffling out the door. Lunch hour. Been a blast talking to you guys. I swiftly snatch up the backpack by my leg, flashing an earnest, sympathetic smile at them. Or at least I thought it was one. I like Reed. As I power walk out of the classroom, I swear I caught a glimpse of Reed waving goodbye. A shame I have other places to be. Namely, away from the pissed-off midget.
Wonderful.
Sorry, man, you seem like a good guy. But with that tiny tyrant? Ugh. Not in this lifetime. That was the worst fucking experience in a long while. Almost as bad as actually dealing with Fang in class. Ugh, here I was thinking I could be invisible for the rest of the year. Reed will never lead us wrong. He's too high to be wrong. Fucking right. You know what they say, short people are closer to hell, so they absorb more evil. I have never heard that before, but I am keeping that one in my back pocket. And now I have classmates talking about me behind my back on their phones, probably for the rest of the school year, and on You're a Little Paranoid, Buddy. At least it's the best period of the day now. Yeah, he's too high off so many drugs he doesn't overthink. He just thinks. And that's good enough for us. Wonder what to get for lunch today. Wait. Huh. What's that smell? Oh no. I duck into a corner and rip the backpack open. What should have been my lunch card, binders, and horrendously embarrassing art book. We got the bong bag! Was instead a half a dozen glass flasks, bags full of something. All sorts of machinery I didn't recognize. Oh fuck, that's funny. Laughs in 5'4". Under 5 foot and you get the honorary imp title. Someone else has my backpack. And that book. If they see this backpack, it's from the Reed Guile bet. When I rushed out of class. Fuck me. On the other hand, I could get a Medal of Honor for turning all this stuff in. They can give me a bit of cash reporting stuff like this. What am I thinking? Any amount of money is not worth my power level being revealed. I can't ruin my life. Not again. Especially not with these losers. Half hour until lunch period ends. Good. Need to find Reed. I double back to the classroom I just left and find it empty. Fuck! Maybe he's getting his lunch now. Cafeteria room. I sprint through the school hallways, already familiar with the layout, looking for the drug dealer. The colorful crowd in the lunch line makes it difficult to pick Reed out, so I have to carefully scan the room. I finally spawn Pink Raptor at the end of the queue, tray in hand and incriminating evidence in his bag. The world must be fucking with me, since I'm the one currently carrying a mini cartel in a backpack. Reed! The stoner drummer turns my way as I try to, as calmly as possible, to approach him. What's up, my guy? I give the backpack a bump, causing all the dubious glassware within to clink. Think you got my backpack, Reed. Huh. Was wondering why this felt lighter. Holds out my backpack to me. Here you go, man. We trade backpacks. I'm careful to hand his over while simultaneously examining mine still within his grip. Doesn't look like he opened it all, but... Thank fuck. Why are you so worried about the bag, man? Shit, fuck. Because... Don't bring up the book. Oh, don't bring up the art book. There we go. Think you dumb fuck. There's gotta be something you can say. Naomi, I owe you a fruit basket. My lunch card. I wouldn't be able to get my lunch without it. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. What? New kid in school and you need a lunch card? Do you, wanna hang with us? You look like the lonely type. Fuck no! Nah, I'll be good. I just needed my... Come on, bro. I'll introduce you to the whole band. You don't have to... Reward your good deed with a good deed. What? I'll, be your first friend, Anon. What? Yeah, man. I appreciate it, but... You worried about Trish, bro? Yeah, she can be a bit rough, but she's great. Isn't she on a crusade to assault everyone that laughed at your concert? Oh yeah, she does that sometimes. Yeah, don't worry about it, though. It's fine for you to be worried. You'll see, she's plenty nice. Maybe I was a bit quick to judge. See, there's Trish now.
Hey, Reed. Sorry, I'm gonna have to return that crowbar a bit later than I promised.
Oh, hot damn, is she kneecapping motherfuckers?
Also, I got revenge on another one of those jerks.
Those aren't related, right?
Was asking.
I need to get out of here. Well, Reed, thank you for talking. I'll just be on my way.
Hold on, man. Trish just got here.
Reed, what is all this about?
Anon here and I had a little, mix up. Anyways, he was a total bro about it. And he's like super poor and stuff.
How poor?
She's the perfect height for it. Yeah, she really is.
You know that lunch card thing they advertise on the school brochures?
Bull.
Sure, Anon.
I'd rather not.
Oh my goodness, you poor soul.
Literally, even. So I figured, why not be a bro back to him? Like, be his legit welcome committee.
I appreciate the thought, but I should really be going about now. Bye.
Oh, Fang, what took you so long today?
Wani. See, short and evil.
Yo, wait, is that Anon? What's he doing here?
No, it's the other new human transfer student with the dress sense of a Rex Luthor. Hey, Fang. Good to see you again. Lunch is almost over, so
He's poor.
Like, super poor.
Now poor.
You know those lunch cards they have on posters near the principal's office?
I think I'm about to freaking kill myself.
Wow, that's hilariously depressing.
I hate everyone here.
Anyway, that doesn't answer my question of why the skinny loser's here. Man, Anon's like a total bro, and I'm his first friend, and we're gonna be rock ring buddies for the rest of the school year. Then, like, he'll be my business partner, and we'll sell enough goods to get half the country high, and, like, fuck narcs, and fuck the IRS, too.
You know, Reed, that actually doesn't sound half bad. Ugh.
The morons swapped backpacks, and now they're best friends or something.
Yeah, that. And now I'm gonna go grab my lunch, so
We can all grab some together.
Well, Reed is a good judge of character.
Is he?
didn't you already grab your lunch, Reed?
Yeah, 9 seconds, man.
What? Look at Reed's tray and see that it's completely empty. When did you... How?
Come on, man, I've got a mean case of munchies.
Would explain Vinny's acid punch. Wait, what? Oh shit, here comes the link. Click the link, click the link. What?
What?
Link? Where? You can't do this to me, I'm freaking out now. I'm looking around my room. Is it floating around somewhere? Do I not see it? Okay, wait. Alright, Jeremy, I need you to be very careful here. I need you to have your eyes wide open. If you see
we're
a
gonna
link,
find
you
this
need
link.
to scream at me. Okay. I end up walking to get food with Trish, Reed, and Fang. Every time I consider ditching them, Reed says or does something to keep... Not yet, it's coming, to keep me with the band. Fuck my life. I'm able to hold the makings of a conversation with Reed, but it feels like I'm talking to space. Trish was listening in while we made our way to the lunchroom, but was more focused on her talk with Fang.
What do you mean my halter top is out right now? I haven't noticed a difference.
I'm telling you, next thing is gonna be the leotards.
No, fuck that. I would never wear something that retarded.
As for Reed...
So, you play video games, right?
Yeah, I got a couple consoles and a toaster for PC.
Only rocks. Battle Swords is sick.
Vacuum Station has a better lineup overall.
But like, Stony games are all lame. Like, just movies lame.
You can't prove that.
I can.
Huh?
Get your phone out, man.
Oh, shit. Give me just a minute. We're gonna take a look at this. LW underscore S9 ZNP. What is that? ZNPKLI, I think. Oh, is it? It's Goodbye Volcano High. Okay, got it.
You can click it apparently.
Wait, you can click it? Oh, wait, can you? Am I stupid? Doesn't look like clicking it does anything.
Yeah, well, I guess not.
Well, I think it's just supposed to be Goodbye Volcano High. It's supposed to be a riff on that. You see, the way people were saying it, I thought fucking like a link was gonna like be up here in the top corner for like just a split second, and if you didn't see it and click it, you're
Like
fucked. I was like, dude, you can't put this stress on me right now. I'm gonna have to go drink. Yeah, clicking on it doesn't seem to be doing anything. It'll give you the option in a sec.
I guess they
between
talk
Snoot and Wani. Okay. It's supposed to open. How did you say that out loud?
Just look it up, man.
Oh, what's the harm? Okay. Alright. We'll just look up the link. Okay, it just pops it open in another tab. And like I said, it's just the Goodbye Volcano High reveal trailer.
Nice.
You ever feel like you're just waiting for a sign? To do that thing you've
What
always
on
wanted
earth?
to do.
What is going on?
Sometimes I feel like I'm just standing on the edge of doing great things.
Well, if anybody wants to watch it, obviously you can look up the Goodbye Volcano High reveal trailer. Sorry, Jeremy, I was actually like streaming that part. You probably didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I just realized that you're watching the screen here and you're like, what's going on?
I'm just looking at the game.
Stop overthinking. You have to understand, my like brand is overthinking. I overthink all the fucking time. Regardless, it's not that big a deal. Ugh. Yeah, we were a bit early. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, with something like that where it's like a choice right in my face, trust me, I'll make sure to catch those. Like I said, if it was something like minuscule in like a corner, then that's something like I wouldn't really pick up on instantly because I'm usually looking down here anyways. But moving on. What on earth? Wait, did it just... The screen is screaming at me! Oh, okay, we're good now. If I remember right, the dev said that Snoot Fang has the same voice as GVH Fang? No. Huh.
I don't know if Fang was in both.
Well, no, the trailer is voiced, so they're saying that the voice used for Fang in GVH is the one that would be used here.
Pretty hilarious, right?
What is this, a shitty Net6 cartoon knockoff? In a funny way, yeah.
X-Rocks is better anyways. You see, the whole lineup they had prepared for.
Reed delves into his rant about console differences. It was just an airhead, but I totally can't get a read on this guy. Huh. Maybe that's why he's called Reed.
Well, anyways, the lunch lines aren't gonna get any shorter. We should hurry up and pick one.
Once we all got our food, we all stand around chatting a bit more outside the line. Trish and Fang babbled to each other about their daily activities all through the lunch line. Reed, on the other hand, has pulled out a tablet from his backpack to show me something. I imagine it the same, but different inflection, less timid. The AI voice stuff is really good. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that... Because, like, they only had the trailer to go off of, so... Unless they decided to mimic Fang in the trailer, it would be slightly different, right? Again, I don't really know... I'm going into the Snoot game really just knowing about Fang's design, and that was it. I haven't really looked into GVH at all.
So, like, you know we got a band, yeah?
Yeah, Trish brought it up earlier and all.
Check it. Been recording our practices.
Fang and Trish both look at me expectantly. Fuck, shit, fuck, okay. You can do this. Cool. Well, let me see. Again, Snoot game didn't have any info on the characters besides names and design. Yeah, they just fucking said, fuck it, we ball, huh? Even though the poor recording quality, even through the poor recording quality, I can see and hear just how atrocious the band is. I bite back the grimace threatening to come out as I give the video my full attention.
Well,
We're great, right, Anon?
Full game is a parody. It's, certainly original.
I know, right?
But like, why 2 bases? Fang glances at me from the side. Weird.
It's our style.
Just went, this is ours now? Yoink! I see. What do I say here? I can only give feedback on games I haven't played, not music. Like the double tension on the G strings, the synchronization between the melody. I think the point about the band having 2 basses was also because the trailer acted like the 2 basses were guitars or something. That's pretty good. The double tension on the G strings, very nice ironic reference to Beethoven's Für Elise. Synchronization between the melody and the sub-melody complements the reverb well. Which one of us makes it sound like... I'm kind of leaning towards this middle one.
Yeah, I'd probably go with the middle one.
I don't know what the fuck a G string is. And I'm not even gonna act like I've could even place any Beethoven.
You can place this one. You know that one.
Für Elise?
You know Für Elise.
Okay, but like, the thing is, Jeremy, I wouldn't know it's Für Elise. I'd just be like, oh, I've heard that.
Cooper's going, number 3, my lord. Number 3.
We'll drop a save. We'll see what it goes. I'm going 2. Oh, fuck. Did I say something weird? The 3 stop in their tracks and look back at me. Think I messed up.
how could you tell? Jeez, man, you got the ears of a bat?
Just something I picked up.
I didn't know you knew about that sort of thing, Anon. Yo, next time we have a concert, you gotta come along. Maybe.
Totally not laugh at us.
Trish glowers at me warily.
I don't know. Maybe he actually talked about himself for once.
Alright, just to satisfy Cooper as well, we'll go back and do... Well, I'm assuming it's all the same.
I feel like it's not. Oh, maybe. It's
Told
the
you.
same exact.
Told
title.
you. I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Do the first one. Do the first one.
You want to do the first? Okay, we'll do the first one again real quick. Or not
That's
again.
gotta be different.
No, it's gonna be the same. What, like, did you really think it was gonna be that different?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going with the one I picked. Thank you. Pick the fuck up.
It's the same shit.
Nope. No way. Abort.
Yeah, man, go ahead. None of us are judging. I'm not, at least.
Well. Oh fuck! Sorry, Anna. We gotta bail. Huh? What?
Principal.
They're already gone. Pretty impressive how fast they can move with their hands full. But what could have made them run like that? Did you... It cut you off again. Your mic hates you.
They hate Naomi, I guess.
I guess.
Anon!
Oh, fuck.
Did it cut me off there too?
No, I heard it. I heard that one.
Okay, thank God. Thank God.
Yep, no problem. Oh, not to mention Jeremy wants to do the other option, so you know. With the first one for the pun. There was a pun there, wasn't there? I just went with the second one because it made me seem less, like, I don't know. Melody and reverb, I know what those are. I could reasonably have said that potentially. I turn around to see Nazar and Naomi approaching, food in hand.
I knew I'd find you here with the others, Anon. Shame they ran off. Why did they do that?
I don't know. Her shrill, goody-goody, sugary voice is piercing through the chatter of the lunchroom. I don't want to reply if it means hearing more of her voice.
Wasn't that Nazar's sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. Were you and Fang what were you and Fang talking about? I want to know all about it.
Oh, help me God, I just can't catch a break! I just want to go home.
I like it
still
when
a half day
Naomi
to
talks
go.
because her freaking picture looks like a hand puppet of a dinosaur.
Yeah. Hey, Anon, you, seem kind of low energy. Are you alright? The Anon you are trying to reach is currently having an existential meltdown. Please leave your message after the screen. Ah!
Oh, he's just thrilled to make new friends.
Even the mic doesn't want to hear her. Yeah, man, good on you. You're quite the extrovert. I'm mentally screaming. I swear I just want to get out of here and never come back. Was that really my sibling you were hanging out with? Fang and her friends? Yeah, strange group, I know.
I'll say.
Shh,
Okay.
they're not that bad once you get to know them. Colorful folk, I know. No. I mean, they... Fang. Uh-huh. Sure hope so. Seems I'm going to be her lab partner for the rest of the year. Oh. Naomi pauses for a second. Honestly, I'm just going through the phase, man. That phase includes rants about non-binarism. Fang hit you with that too.
There is no Damien.
What a great opportunity for real friendship, Anon. I'm so happy for you. If there's anything Fang needs in these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to.
I don't know about that. You know how they is, right?
But if you tried, Nazar would appreciate it.
Would he? Whoa, calm down, boo. That's not how it works. And, I don't think... The bell's loud sound rings in our ears. On our ears. A rush of relief and dopamine overcome me. I'm free. We'll talk later, Anon. I'll have to keep my eye on you, though.
Don't worry, Nazar. I know Anon is of good character.
What is she talking about? You know what? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Only useful thing I learned all day. I guess I'll have to go now. See you around. Poor Nazar. Be a little nicer, Anon. Ask if you need anything. I'll help you out.
Oh, I'll hold you to that one. Just you wait.
Whoa! Nice. Now you'll never get them off of your back. Congratulations. Hey, take it easy, man.
Come, we have a date today.
Oh, sure. See you. One week later. I'm sorry, I don't know why, but my eyes just like zeroed in on this ruler.
The green ruler.
I was mesmerized by it for a second. It's math, bane of retards and lazy intellectuals alike. And teachers too, judging by the lack of a certain Coomer teacher. Substitute today, which means busy work. Group problems, busy work specifically. Of course, I can't escape this any more than I could have escaped the lab partner assignment. At least here I have the opportunity to just keep to myself for an hour. I don't even bother attempting the assignment. Instead, pretending my phone is a calculator and spending the first half shitposting about video games I haven't played online. And the second half interrupted by something pointy to the back of the dome. I can feel something stuck between my chair and my back. Fish around and pull out a crumpled paper airplane. A completed set of problems. And this is Reed's And it's done? Even the extra problems that I don't even bother with because they take another 10 minutes each. I turn around to see that Technicolor Burnout waving me over, sitting next to Trish. She's giving me the evil eye. At least I think it's the evil eye. Whatever that expression is, it clashes with her smile. Might as well see what they want. As I weave through the maze of desks squished together with partners more interested in their phones than the worksheet, I catch a hint of whatever Reed and Trish are talking about. Honesty is the best policy, eh? Bad juju to keep something bottled up. Poor Yeremy. Yeremy is fine. Looks at Yeremy.
Wait, why am I not good?
No. Reed grabs hold of another chair and sets it on Trish's other side, nodding in my direction after taking a big pull from whatever he's got in that thermos on his desk. Lean! He has lean! The widening of his pupils suggests it's more than just Roarbuck's cold brew in it.
Yeah, I remember when Inko drank lean.
Unintentionally leaned himself the fuck up.
Hey, Anon.
You guys need something?
Nah, just wanted to chat a bit since we got the time.
There's something in her tone of voice. They know! It's like she's getting ready to gore me with those nubs she calls horns. Sure. I'm gonna let you two get to whatever. Gonna go for a refill. He shakes his thermos and heads for the door. What's in that anyway? Don't ask. Stop reading my mind! Fair enough. Wait. Fuck, it's...
So, Anon, you and Fang?
Inko got so high it changed the UI. Inko changed the whole fucking art style.
Yeah.
You and Fang what?
They've been talking about you.
They... The tiny Triceratops rolled her eyes dramatically.
Fang. Fang's been talking about you.
All good things, I'm sure. Fang's been talking about me. That's dumb. Oh, yeah. The phones. All we've been doing is more lab work in science. Last Thursday I tried to remember how to make a railgun. To show I could, of course. I can make one too. She seemed unimpressed at the time, but... it was about making a railgun.
Yeah, it was. What exactly are you talking about with them?
Just science stuff. The railgun is just something I happen to know. No, picked it up from an old game. Trish raises an eyebrow. Why do you ask? I'm assuming you said right there, and it just didn't pick it up.
That is a weird thing to not pick up, because I
know,
didn't even
right?
say it weirdly.
I don't understand what's up with your, maybe it's just like a Discord thing? I can't tell,
Guess.
though. Why do you ask?
Gotta give me a second for it.
Yeah, sure.
You learned to make a deadly weapon from a video game?
Her tone is flat, unlike her chest.
Okay,
Anon.
Anon.
I wouldn't say deadly.
Don't interrupt. Why would you think it's a good idea to make a weapon in class? How did you not get in trouble?
Well, Spears actually did talk to me. Said something about the Great Equalizer. Trish grabs the bridge of her snout.
Blind men are useless.
Hey, fuck you. She continues to mutter to herself, all of it incoherent. Is there a point? She rounds back on me, anger painted clearly on her face.
Look, Anon, you may be into that stuff, but leave Fang out of it. They have better things to do than play with some man-child's lethal toys.
Whoa. Harsh.
Reed slumps into the seat next to Trish, sipping on his thermos of... Just awkward, bro. Thermos of water. What'd I miss?
I'm just trying to tell Anon here that he shouldn't be telling Fang how to make a frickin' gun in school.
A frickin' gun?
Oh, fuck it. I don't know. My brain just filled in an R.
Unironically, just auto-corrected.
Yeah.
Maybe the mic hates Trish too. Jeremy's mic hates him. It's not even Trish and Naomi. The mic just wants hands right now.
I'm pretty sure I've responded like perfectly normal in my voice. And
Yeah, no,
you've
been okay right now for the past couple. It's just like earlier with the Trish and Naomi. Just so you're, not thinking that I didn't hear you there.
Why not?
We've been over this
We have? When?
less than 5 minutes ago.
Thought we were talking about Anon.
Yes! And specifically, we were talking about Anon's gun.
Whoa! Don't be saying that out loud! Heads start to turn. Reed grins at them all.
And how about these guns?
Reed places his hands on the back of his head and flexes his biceps. Did you see that? What? Trish is very controlling. That seems like it's putting it lightly. Trish's face is a blur of emotions. At first confused, then fucking pissed, then aroused, then back to fucking pissed. All in the space of an attosecond.
Damn. Not those, the one he made with magnets.
Like, how do magnets work?
Ding dong, bing bong, bing. Oh, no, you can't edge me like that. Bing bong, bing bong. There we go. All at once, all the
Get me,
students,
Phil.
giving the clock a blank stare, stand to attention and file out the door.
Damn it, Reed.
Trish punches Reed in the shoulder, gives me another evil stare, and saunters out the room.
I gotta say, I like. There might not be animation sequences like in Snoot game, but these like gameplay scenes, they
Yeah.
have a lot more animations than
Right.
than Wani.
They're doing more with the models.
Yeah. There's like I don't know, like earlier with like the freak out, and I'm trying to like who I'm forgetting the characters' names already, but the brother when he slammed his hand on the pizza table, like I don't know, that was nice.
Oh,
That was a while ago. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Also, can we talk about how Spears called guns the Great Equalizer?
Hey,
Reed pats me on the shoulder.
bruh.
He gives me a thumbs up and exits as well, leaving only substitute teacher looking at me from her desk impatiently for me to leave. Guess it's her lunch period too. Hey, JFab. Bruh. I thought we already went to lunch today.
I guess it's
My
a new day.
timelines are getting crossed over, I think.
Yeah.
Working within their limitations well. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Nazar ended up dragging me to sit with him in the magenta motor mouth. Oh man, it's so good! Naomi hovers over Nazar, who currently has Gucci under his eyes.
What?
What?
So I, talked to the soccer team earlier. They're gonna make the first game after all.
Isn't that great, Anon?
I also got the L&L club to finally take down their Christmas decorations. So, library's clean again.
Nazar's head lands in his chicken salad. Then he jerks wide awake. I heard...
Nectar!
Oh good lord, not the water!
Oh my god.
Sorry. Did you say something, Anon? Nazu, you look like you fell into another blender. What's going on, big guy? Don't worry about it. Just some family problems last night. Like what?
You don't have to tell him if you don't want to, dear. Why don't you just wipe that Alfredo sauce off your cute little face?
She's so saccharine, she'd give a third world country diabetes. It's my sister again. There's always a sister with him.
Oh.
I was going to sleep last night when I heard something downstairs. When did this turn into an interrogation? It was about 1 or 2 in the morning. I checked what it was, and Fang was just standing in front of the microwave. Staring at the dino nuggets rotate inside. Yo, what's the fucking problem here? Fang with Hongi.
Wait, can I have human nuggets?
Do you want human nuggets, Jeremy?
That'd be kind of funny. Like little like silhouette.
Would you dip them in ketchup and make them go, ah, no?
Run as fast as you can.
Alright, fucked up. You're being crazy now. At 1 in the morning? At 1 in the morning.
This is a personal issue, isn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna reiterate.
What's wrong with this
I know, right?
situation
I was gonna say,
now?
there's nothing wrong with this. It's Dino Nuggies at 1.
Wouldn't you rather just be enjoying lunch with us?
You're telling me to gingerbread this man? I just need advice from someone at this point, Naomi.
But from Anon?
Hey, bitch, what you mean by that? Hey, hold on a second. Who's to say I'm not a wealth of good advice, alright? Oh, Naomi, I'm about to have to fuck it.
Dude, Twisted Chaos, I'm jealous. You got a Dino Nugget plush. That'd be so cool.
Alright, jot that one down in my memory. You can please Jeremy for his birthday with a Dino Nugget plush. Alright, cool, we're good. That sounds like past midnight behavior. Man, there's a decent chance I just have a pizza after stream's over. And that'll be like a breakfast pizza at like 7 a.m.
Just fucked.
Hey!
Your past midnight's not the same.
Hey! Don't say the quiet part out loud! But for me? Nazar continues. I asked her what she was doing, and she just says fuck off. So I think maybe Dad will help. He didn't. They just got into a shouting match. Screaming about her lack of control, and Dad was pissed, and...
Because she got hungry? Poor baby.
You know it's not because she got hungry. Glad to be of service, I salute you. Naomi wraps her arms around Nazar's head, cradling the tired pterosaur in her bosom. It's past midnight somewhere? Yeah, here. Points at my desk. There's a rumbling snore, and it's clear that Nazar's checked out. Alright. Naomi looks distraught.
That's the distraught face, alright.
He's always like this.
That's the part. What part? He die? He just eepy. No, he'd be a honk shoe, I think.
Yeah.
He's been getting worse recently.
Going unconscious? Let's take a look in a minute.
Trying to help, wearing himself ragged. That Fang. We should help Nazar.
What? By talking to Fang?
By taking him to the nurse's office.
Ah, fuck. Naomi looks at me with the biggest, wettest doe eyes possible. Alright. Doesn't look that heavy anyway.
You get the shoulders. Only 160 pounds.
How do you... Never mind.
Just you wait.
Oh,
Just-
the loading of the gun. Naomi puts herself under Nazar's left arm, motioning me to take the other one. No, hold up, so I think it's gonna be a little funky. Alright, we're good. I sling his arm around my back and... Good lord, he's heavy!
Alright, the nurse's office is down the main hall on the left side near the front desk.
I'm clenching my face too much to be able to speak. I can only get a slight nod out. After dropping Nazar at the nurse and leaving before Naomi could argue with her about staying, the lunch bell rings. With music at the ass end of the campus, I have to sprint through the halls. Fuck today. I avoided gym class for a reason. Halfway to music class, I slam into somebody and tumble to the floor. Oh, fuck! Ugh.
New
Alright.
person.
Who's this? I actually noticed her during the intro.
Huh.
Like where we walked into class and there was Fang at the top of the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Do you want me to do this one? I'm running out of girl voices.
I can take it. I can take it.
You.
Ah! Sorry. I get up from the floor and look at the stego who bumped into me. The plates on her back twitch as she looks me up and down.
Judgment.
A chill rolls over me.
Karma? No. No, maybe second chance.
She draws closer, contemplative expression on her face.
Ah, I see now.
What?
You've important choices to come.
I do? This thing got a remix in Wani? Wait, back up. What the fuck are you talking about?
This.
She reaches toward my chest, plunking something off of it. She holds it up for me to see. It's some oversized playing card. Still lost.
It's you. Your card. You are on the precipice of a great ordeal. Many difficult points of divergence and contention are coming your way. Reflect on them.
Did this bitch just tarot card me? One of the
I
best
guess
girls.
so.
I think about asking the green weirdo to make sense, but the bell's about to ring. Yeah, thanks, sure. Sorry, gotta dash.
That was weird.
Stego Starry Night, but here it's Dino Destiny Reader. You know, I really can't recall being in music class at any point, if I'm honest. I only like vaguely remember ever playing like a fucking recorder. That's about it. I slam into the band room door just as the late bell trills, panting and sweaty.
Good timing, Mr. Moose. Just in time for a free period.
You know, it's probably a good thing you took this guy, because given his face, I would have gone, "Good morning! Good timing, Mr. Mouse! Just in time for free period!"
I don't know why I said moo.
What?
Take up anything you like and have fun.
The teacher then took to his extremely lavish love seat, threw on a pair of headphones, and blacked out. Just head to the fucking desk. Best girls. Also, I think the game made it clear what that interaction was supposed to be. I mean, if it's anything beyond the obvious, hey, you're going to need to make some choices soon that dictate how everything turns out, I'm too stupid to figure it out. I looked at the scattered instruments, left alone for whatever reason. Dented looking brass and cracked woodwinds, even a bass with a missing string. Wow. I feel like that right about now. It's Ringo Starr. I reached for one at random, taking a wooden thing. Looks like an oak tree made love to an eggplant, and this is the aborted monstrosity in Mexico. Whatever. I melt into my chair and pull out my phone. Seems a majority of my classmates have a similar idea. Basically tell you what ending you're headed to. Oh. Wait, is it are we already at the point where like our ending is cemented, or huh. I have some shit posting to do. Let's see. He made some valid points. Ah, yes, perfect. No, that's later. That was indeed the Your Choices Matter Now speech. Okay, got it. Click post. She told you from now on choices matter. Okay, so did the choices before not actually have much of an effect? Or...
I mean, they weren't huge choices.
I mean, they weren't
and
huge
the one
choices.
that...
I mean, you know, just I'm thinking back to fucking Wani where we chose one thing and then got fucking locked out of ending 4.
To be fair, that was during a pretty emotional moment.
It was.
That we just
Truthfully, it was. And now to wait. Nefarious deed for the day done. I look around the room out of boredom. Oh, fuck no. Fang is a weapon of mass hearing loss. Covering my ears in preparation when the terrorist starts strumming and... Oh, wow. I still have my hearing. In fact, she's actually playing something pleasant. It's mellow, relaxed. A slow rhythm that carries a strange nostalgic hint to it. The difference between this and the performance is night and day. Flavor text and taste of what characters like? Nod. What gives? Looking a bit closer, she's swinging her tail a bit to the rhythm. She uses her tail as a metronome? Suddenly, the phone slips from my hand to the floor. Shit! The sound it makes as it clatters to the ground is a klaxon of pants-shitting terror. It lies face down in the aisle. Do I really want to pick it up and potentially face a harsh reality? Schrodinger's crack. I can't just leave it there. I pick up the phone and slowly turn it over. It's the moment of truth.
Yo.
No cracks? Thank the Lord. Love Good Vibes, good song. It's funny because in contrast, Inko's phone super cracked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got lucky.
Fang stopped playing and is throwing a small smirk my way. I should probably say something. Her playing is pretty good. I'll compliment that. That sounded way better than the video Reed took. Good job, Inko. I almost said good job, Inko, because I'm just so used to Inko fumbling the ball.
Yeah.
Wrong choice of words.
And you're still not off my shit list. Watch it.
Quick, Anon, think. Why didn't you play the
Just so
guitar
you
back then?
know.
You're obviously a lot better with it.
What if I could have?
What do you mean? There's an empty seat next to Fang. Finders keepers, I guess.
The band is just Reed, Trish, and I. So we all have to decide by majority what happens. Reed says using a bass is more unique, and Trish always says how it's a promising business model.
But it sounds like you play the guitar much easier than the bass.
I play the bass just fine. I think the problem is more that if you want to make an unconventional band layout, you damn well better know what you're doing. If you're anything short of masterful, it won't sound good. And when it comes to music, it either sounds good or it doesn't. Simple as.
She continues strumming. iPhone versus Android commentary, maybe? I don't know. Or just the flip of the coin. Luck or unluck. But it's just high school band, right? Shouldn't it just be fun?
It is, yeah.
Even though you're just doing what they want without getting a say in it? Fang flinches and misses a note.
It's not like that. It's just... Trish says... I mean... God damn it. Look, we're better with two basses. Trish and Reed say so.
The Whoop! Fuck. I almost said the audience at the concert to her out loud.
What was that?
Nothing. Fang growls at that.
You know what? We're having band practice after school today. Just show up and see for yourself.
And what if I don't?
You'll be a little bitch that's wrong.
Oh. In that case, fuck you. I'm right, your band sucks with 2 basses and you should have been on guitar. I lock eyes with her.
Fuck you?
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
What is this? And we're calm now.
Fuck me. This is the real Anon. You see, I felt like you could have taken that as just a like a playful thing there, but then he like started like, you could see the veins bulging in his neck. I'm like, oh, he ain't playing, bro. This is for real, for real.
Hurry up, dweeb. If I can keep ahead of you while carrying 2 instruments, you can speed walk.
Sure you don't want me to carry one? Fang is leading me back to the auditorium with both the acoustic guitar, borrowed from the music room, and her bass in hand, one over each shoulder. His personality winning anxious. When we eventually get to the auditorium, Fang stops. Is something wrong? Is everything...
The doors, moron.
She swings the guitar cases on her shoulders around a bit. Oh. I step around her and grab the handle, pulling the door wide open.
Nope.
Ladies
Come
first.
on, Annie. You not learn?
Fang growls and stomps on my foot as she walks past. Fuck!
Hurry up already.
Inside, Reed and Trish already have everything set up on stage. Where does Reed keep that huge drum set during the day? Trish waves her arms from the stage.
Hey, Fang, what took so long?
I had to grab something.
Trish squints in the spotlight, then finally notices me.
What he doing here?
Fang slings both cases on the stage, then climbs herself. I like that little detail, how she's not lit right now, and then she gets up on stage.
Very good.
Proving a dumbass bigot wrong.
So you admit they're smart ones. Fang then ripped something from Trish's hands and threw it at me. Whoop! Ah! Bitch!
What the fuck?
Strikes against my head with a dull thunk and lands on the ground in front of me.
What is this?
In Dragon Onslaught. Graphic design is obviously somebody's passion. Looking down at the makeshift shuriken, it was a copy of VVURM Drama Hits. VVURM Drama's Hits. VVURM Drama's new single, In Dragon Onslaught. Holy shit, woof. Like I said, working with the limitations, well, absolutely. You didn't even get anything close to that in fucking Wani.
Shit. Fang, I just made that in art class.
Oh, you're getting bullied right now. Oh, shit. Looks like Picasso had a seizure.
He was being an ass.
I was.
Like,
Fucking owns it.
are we on break now?
We haven't even started. Fang, why is Anon here?
Like I said, proving him wrong.
More like proving me right.
Proving him wrong how?
Like, playing guitar, right? You wanted to play your guitar?
It didn't come across.
What?
Yes. I mean...
Ha!
No, I mean Anon thinks that if I use the guitar instead of the bass, the music could sound better.
Wait,
Jeremy is butchering you right now.
what the fuck?
I know, right? Wow. Maybe we could start throwing everything off, Anon. Let's just go through. I need meth money by Tuesday night, and if I don't get it, I'll stomp on your child.
Can we, like, shorten that? Don't say it, Lamau.
3, 2, 1.
They flashbanged me.
Yeah, they did.
My mind went blank. I don't know what just happened. I look to the stage, see Fang, panting, looking distressed.
See? Totally awesome, right?
Not the word I would use. I think you should give the guitar a try.
Oh, shut up. You don't know anything about music.
Might as well. That's what I brought him for after all.
You really...
Jeremy, I am so sorry, my guy. I heard you and then it stopped. Do you need to bring your mic closer or something? I don't know how to fix this for you.
I don't know. You're really siding with him on this.
Oh boy.
This is Andrew's talk now.
We already decided VVURM Drama is better than only drum and bass, remember?
You got all that one.
Yeah, man. Way more unique that way.
Aren't there like 2 bands in existence that pulled that off?
That means there's a chance then, yeah?
Can't hurt to try, right?
You don't get a say in this. It's a band decision. We already made our choice.
Maybe he's right, Trish. What's the big deal?
The deal is we're wasting enough time as it is when we should be practicing.
Oh boy. Not even a little bit of guitar, Trish? Not even a little bit? It's a tweet?
Especially wasting time on playing guitar when it doesn't match any of our stuff.
That clearly struck a nerve.
Oof.
Wasting time playing guitar? What's that supposed to mean?
Fang rounds on Trish, jabbing an accusing finger into her little triceratops. Surprisingly voluminous chest. Stop commenting about her tits!
Every time I want to make changes, you guys always overrule me. Even when it's something like playing my favorite instrument in my own band.
Yikes.
Ooh. Come on, Fang, you know I didn't mean it that way. We decided that democratically, right, Reed?
Yeah, but like there are only 3 of us, you know?
I'll hate myself for this. It's already getting too intimate for me. But maybe I should say something. It's only gonna get worse if I don't. But this seems like a personal argument between them. Stay silent or speak up.
Save.
Well, yeah, obviously fucking save. I think Trish was flat as a board in GVH. Good. Makes sense that they would kind of counteract that then, huh? Since they like to be contrarian.
This is one of those things, like, I don't know. We're trying to help. To help Fang out, right?
We are trying to help
deal.
Fang out, but should we
But
let Fang cook?
I feel like we should. The thing is, like, I'm pretty sure we can't, like, treat it. We can't treat Fang like Olivia in the same
Right.
way, right? Fang could already kind of speak up for themselves in the sense. So maybe we could just stay silent.
I mean, Fang already is speaking up, right?
Yeah, so I guess they need help from us because they keep getting shut down by the other 2. Well, maybe
Although,
not the
showing
other 2, just
support's a
Trish.
good idea too, right? But I mean, Trish obviously gonna fucking hate that.
To be fair, Anon is not gonna go like, bullying is wrong. Has your mother told you not to not bully others? Like, we're not gonna do that. Honestly, I don't think it hurts to speak up, because if it really doesn't work, just to be like, sit the fuck down. We're like, okay.
I guess we could go with speak up, and if fucking Anon absolutely fumbles this fucking bag, we have a save to jump back to.
Make our own decisions for better and for worse.
Let's roll the dice, shall we?
I'll vote.
What do you, Jeremy? What do you think? Speak up. You were kind of leaning towards it, right?
I was leaning towards speak up.
Okay. All right, we'll go with speak up then. Fang does seem very passionate about playing guitar. Can only help their music, right? Just give Fang a chance. Yeah, I was like, I zeroed in on that, that's why I was silent for a second. Just give Fang a chance. You ever even let them play guitar with the band? That seemed to stop Trish and her presidential Yeezys.
Well, not really. We voted on it in our first jam session together.
Fang made a weird face, like she couldn't believe I was standing up for her. Honestly, I couldn't believe I stood up for her either. Like,
and he's back.
God damn it, I'm winning this challenge. If you're really Fang's friend, you should at least let them try.
Oh, you're confusing me, Anon.
Damn it, Anon, stop making sense! Trisha's mouth opened and closed, as if she was trying to find the right words. She threw up her hands and let out a frustrated sigh.
Fine, I guess we can try it with the guitar.
Alright, this time we're doing... I gave the special kid the Jonestown special, and now I'm going to jail.
Jesus Christ. By the way, remember, Reed's the one who, like, created the names for all these.
Oh, true.
The McGreen choices, support them. Yeah, he mocked the audience bully poster. Oh, what do you mean, what was up with his hand? I mean, it's big. We commented on it being big before, but...
They're big. They're huge.
Okay, I'm gonna need Raptor Jesus after this one.
And 3, 2, and...
Opposed to the nostalgic tune earlier, Fang rapidly strums on her borrowed guitar. It's fast and rough, but the tone carried doesn't melt my eardrums. Watching and listening now, I can see and hear the difference clear as day. They're actually not bad. Not good, by any metric worth its weight, but at least I don't cringe so hard my spleen erupts from my side and creates a splash zone. I find myself bobbing to the song, in fact.
Yeah.
And just as I consider the song getting good, it ends. I feel a little disappointed that the show ended so soon. Then I remember it's not a show at all. That I definitely won. There's sweat dripping from Fang's brow, and her black clothes are clinging to her a bit more tightly. The grin on her face stands out the most, though.
See? Totally better with the guitar, Trish.
Ha! I win! Trish, Reed, and Fang turned to look at me.
Oh, god damn it!
So you're run that back. So you're now a normal band.
I mean...
Trish scowls.
Dang.
A vote. We got a vote.
Do you have Ludes enabled, by the way? I'm pretty sure that's enabled.
That's a yes. I'm pretty sure.
This town has a town where 900 people committed suicide. Yo, there's some bad vibes there.
Who votes if we stick to drum and bass?
She can be the only one that raises hand. She's the only one to raise her hand.
And against
Even I raise my hand along with Reed and Fang.
You don't get a choice in this. Stay out of the skinny.
Skinny?
Yes! So, like, do we gotta redo all the songs? It's only one instrument line. Shouldn't take too long.
There goes our main marketing strategy.
Marketing strategy? I thought she was a Triceratops, not a Rhinorix. I'm abusing my good luck here, so I probably should leave. That was very fun, you guys. I hope I can see you all play more. Again. Better now than it was before. Cool, right? Bye. As
Yeah, I can hear the bongos as Anon runs out the door.
Yeah. As I move to the door, Fang calls out. Smile to protect. Hence the Jonestown special being, I'm gonna assume, Kool-Aid spiked with cyanide. My favorite drink. I love sipping on the funny juice.
Wait!
I look to see her fidgeting on stage.
We could, Oh, feedback. We could use your feedback.
We what? Fang from him?
What?
He's been helpful, so why not? Reed, back me up here. Okay. Anon should stay. He's a bro.
Real?
Anon, you'll stick around for a while, right?
If you guys will order some dynamos, sure. Three of them just stare blankly. Wait. Auditorium? Pizza? It's so fucking over, guys. We're dead. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. For the love of all that is holy, why now? Actually, I have to go. Like, right now, so... bye.
Why? I can spring for pizza if you're too broke.
No need. Plus, I just remembered I have to do, important things.
More important than our music?
Yeah. See, I have to return a book. Fucking hellmouth, don't go slipping weeb talk now. See, it's way overdue, and I cannot afford the late fee.
It's dying over, man.
Wait a minute.
I almost didn't recognize Reed's voice. He said that way too sharply. Okay, wait.
Wait a minute. The late date is like 2 weeks. Are you up to something, Anon?
Sounds
Reed, why are you
completely
being
lucid and
smart
didn't
right
slur
now?
any words. Oh no. Shut it down! Shut it down! The pink cubo knows! It's from the library near my place. Super strict. You know how public libraries are like. Right.
Just leave already?
I love you, Trish. Sure, bye. I scramble away to the exit. As I turn to make my way out of there, on the stage I hear...
Thank you!
I hear them chattering.
Okay, now how about I'm not sure why, but the burglar joined my threesome.
Jesus.
I found the perfect sound effect for Anon running away.
Yeah? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was so shrill.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
How does the mic pick that shit up?
I don't
Excuse
know.
me?
It hurt me. I demand payment for my suffering right fucking now. Don't think about a threesome with Trish and Fang. Don't think about a threesome with Trish and Fang. They're meteor dodgers for crying out loud. Okay. Just for 1 second. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
What the fuck? Move on.
What? Excuse me? But why?
Fuck.
But why? What was the text leading up to that?
Don't think about a threesome with Trish and Fang. Don't think about a threesome with Trish and Fang.
Oh, okay.
Okay, for just 1 second. Any chance the mic wire busted, like internally? I don't know. I think Jeremy's mic is working. It's just...
Yeah, it was way saucier.
Yeah, a little bit, bro. I was not expecting that shit, bro. Saves don't... Yeah, I mean... Moving on.
Cotton 4K.
Nobody clipped it. We're good.
That was because of the song name. I see. Cooper, you got like 4 more minutes to clip that shit.
No, you don't. Shut up.
You did.
Actually gets less lewd as it goes on. Look, as long as they ain't showing dino titties or anything, we should be fine. Because, like, oh no, this one does have a category on Twitch. So, and regardless of what it shares, it should be fine. Except I think maybe turning on lewd stuff on a game when it's not the default would get you in trouble. Who fucking cares? Nobody's watching this.
I mean,
No,
Twitch
staff.
changed their terms of service, like, very, in the last few months.
They change it a lot, so who's the fuck to say, you know?
Yeah,
And they don't,
okay.
and they enforce it very differently by person, so doesn't really matter though. The following
Good
Monday
thing we're
morning-
small.
Yeah, good thing we only got a couple eyes on us. Yeah, underwear and bikini at most. Yeah, we had Wani in the swimsuit.
Well, the thing was, like, that was very situational. Technically, this was situational because of Nightmare explained it was because of the song name that, like, put it in Anon's mind. So I'm like, I guess it makes sense, but at least in the other situations, they were, like, real that we were present.
No, it bad. Launcher, the dino being a little bad. Throw it away. They are a lot more saucy in this. Yeah, I mean, the most we got was just seeing some cleavage from Olivia and then just her fat fucking gator ass and some, like, black jeans. Gator boonga unga boonga. There was some neuron stimulation. I haven't been able to focus much lately. I wonder why. My original plan is in absolute tatters. As opposed to staying silent and not facing any conflict, I'm now all buddy-buddy with the school reject club. And then there's Nazar and Naomi as well, and all their issues. Any moment I feel like I'm gonna get found out. Trish would certainly beat me senseless. Fang might as well. Definitely Nazar.
Send that clip, Cooper.
All this shit happening, I can't even get into my favorite hobby. I don't even think I made a single forum post in 3 days. I stare down at my phone screen and see a sea of threads to post in. And yet, I have nothing to say. Wait, it's already 7? Fuck me, I dragged my feet too much. I spent the rest of the way to school. Luckily, I'm able to slink in a homeroom without the teacher molesting me for a tardy pass. Classes tick by in the daily slog, and like all things, lunch eventually comes to pass. I grab a packaged lunch from the omnivore line and begin looking for a place to sit. By now, it's a foregone conclusion. I already know what happens next.
Anon!
Ugh. Right on cue. Naomi rushes over, followed by Nazar. I'd really rather not deal with her anymore today.
Come on, continue our conversation from earlier. You know, about extracurriculars like the gardening club?
I don't think I have the time. I'm way behind in some of my classes already.
You're talking about music, aren't you?
Naomi, please stop memorizing schedules of the new students.
Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives.
Why did I agree to padding out my credits with a new subject? Never thought I'd live to regret zoning her out. Naomi places a finger on her chin for a moment and stares into space. Suddenly, her face lights up.
Wait, don't you share that class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand.
I don't know. She's usually very busy with her own work, and I don't want to bother her more than I already do every day.
It can't hurt to ask though, right? Just a thought. Anyway, will you be joining us for lunch again?
I need to think of something in fast. Sorry. I already promised Fang I'd be eating with her. Smooth.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Glad to hear you're trying to be better friends with Fang.
Well, hey, this is a welcome surprise. Right. Actually, she doesn't eat in the cafeteria, does she? Didn't she tell you? She hangs out with her band in the auditorium. She's allowed to do that?
I've asked Principal Spears before. He sees no issue with it.
Huh. Anyways, I don't want to keep them waiting. See ya.
Have fun!
Right. Bye. I turn away from the two and leave them behind. Now that I'm in front of the auditorium, when it isn't crowded for once, I can get a decent look around the foyer. The walls are as vine-covered as anywhere else in the building, but the ones here have a small magenta flowers blooming on them here and there. I suppose there's different kinds of vines. Wouldn't make much sense otherwise. I never really thought about it until now. I open the door to see Fangs lazing about in them. Reed is messing with some box on the table, and Fish Fang and Trish are sitting on the first row of seats, chattering to each other. I put my hand on the door handle and hesitate a bit. Then I pull it open. The squeak of the door echoes through the near-empty auditorium, and immediately all three turn their heads and stare. There's an awkward pause that goes on for just a bit too long. Eventually, Fang calls out from her seat.
What the hell are you doing here, dweeb?
Thanks.
Hiding from Naomi? Fang throws her head back and goes limp on the shitty wooden chair.
That bitch!
Fang lifts her head back up.
Fine, you can stay.
I go sit a few yards away from Fang and Trish on the theater seat. Reed turns back to the device he was messing with before. Ooh, we just picked up. Let's go. Looks like a projector. You don't like Naomi?
What was your first fucking clue? Stupid bitch, acting all high and mighty all the time.
Hey, Fang!
Oh, look at me. I'm super smart and nice to everyone, and everyone likes me, so if you disagree with me, I get the moral high ground no matter what.
Fang lets out some combination of a snort and a sigh.
No different than Nazar. What a couple. Ugh, whatever. What was she doing to bother you?
She's been pestering me about every little thing since school started. Granted, she's been a big help in some cases, but geez, she's overbearing sometimes.
Fang?
I'll say. Sometime in the first semester, she ended up helping me with a major science project. We only had a day to do the whole thing.
You waited until the last day for a major grade?
It doesn't matter, shut up. Anyways, Naomi insisted on helping me, and I just went along with it. She ended up just bossing me around for 8 hours.
Hey! And I'm here too?
Oh, right. What were we talking about, Trish?
Trish pulls out a cardboard tube out of her backpack. She pops the top of the tube, opens it up, and pulls out a rolled up poster and unfurls it.
Ta-da! Our first poster.
VVURM Drama live concert.
T-shirt. CD.
Man, that's something, isn't it?
Yeah, I got
Wait.
nothing on that.
Is that Raptor Jesus?
How do you know it's Raptor Jesus?
I don't know. It looks like a kind of like a religious symbol. VVURM Drama? That's an interesting name. And what's with the date on it?
And Trish wants
We need to have an actual show, not some dumb school show. We need actual people who matter to show our genius to.
Genius? More like retardation.
I don't know, Trish.
Yeah, I'm with Fang on this one. The glare Trish levels at me was akin to a very dull knife. It's
You don't even know how good we are. That was simply a practice session. Since you're Nazar's friend too, I just know he ruined our first concert, right, Fang?
Yeah. If you hadn't invited all those cocksuckers.
But still, I think...
It doesn't matter what you think.
Whoa, where did that come from?
Let's drop it for now. My tuna sandwich is getting cold.
Trish grins in victory.
Dude, you got told.
What the fuck am I doing? I'm dead if I out myself whilst outnumbered here. Trish tore at me like she knew I was there. Had to happen eventually. Pray that's not the case. I finally get to opening my omnivore lunch. A BLT, some chicken nuggets, and an orange. Take my first bite of the sandwich and... No!
Sad.
Are you kidding me? I cram as much of the sandwich in my mouth as I can and close the box. Reed puts the projector in the corner of the room and Trish makes for the exit with Fang. I follow after, cheeks still filled with food. Dude, Trish, knows, right?
Highly suspects, at minimum.
Next class is music, that's right. I'll be walking with Fang then. The three all wave each other goodbye and Fang turns towards our shared class. May as well make some small talk. So, what's your favorite band, Fang?
My favorite band, huh? I guess it'd be something like the Skinks. Maybe the Fossilies?
Oi, there is some prior British taste, yeah? She turns away to hide her snickers.
Shut it. I'm sure your favorite is much better.
I'm into...
Yeah.
Anime openings and video game official soundtracks.
Fang holds a hand up to her beak.
God, you're such a dweeb.
I flash her my biggest shit-eating grin. At least I don't need a license to listen to it.
Oi, love, didn't share my taste to get rallied on. Bit rude, innit?
The two of us banter with each other with increasingly strong British accents all the way to class. I don't remember what the other options were. I just saw that last one and I'm zero in. Lock in now. Hell yeah, Boomer Rock. Ah, this is stupid. Define a treble clef? I don't even know what a treble clef is. I don't care about this shit. I won't ever be useful. Fuck this. What can I cheat off of? I lean back in my uncomfortable chair, hoping to pop my spine back into place.
Wait, don't you share a class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand.
I crane my head, looking for Fang. She's at her own desk. She's filling out her assignment page easily, drumming her fingers on her desk. Almost looks like she's strumming, honestly. Ugh. That's another thing. Who the fuck made guitars? Fuck trying to memorize frets or whatever the fuck. When they're getting along, they are cute together. It is nice. Oh shit, she's looking at me now. She tilts her head and taps her sheet. Oh! I respond with an eye roll and finger gun at my temple. My thumb hammer drops and I fake die in my seat. Fang shakes her head, returning to her assignment with a tiny smile gracing her beak. I look at the papers we need to finish. Fuck me. How the hell are we supposed to finish these by the end of class?
It can't hurt to ask though, right?
Maybe the neon narrow had a point. Still, interrupting Fang now might piss her off. Fuck! I'll flip a coin.
Oh, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna end up with you going heads, ask Fang for help. What were you gonna say? Something, Jeremy?
No, I was about to say I always go with tails.
Yeah. Well, I think the thing here is that you're either leave Fang alone or ask Fang for help. I think that's kind of the option there.
Yeah.
Or it just both railroads you. May as well get it over with. I slink out of my chair and go around to Fang's desk. Oh, was that the decision you... Okay, so that you were determining the outcome. Okay, I got it now. Flip an actual coin or play God and decide destiny. Well,
Who are we?
I always have a coin on hand, don't I? Come here, you little fucker. Alright, here we go. Oh, look at that. It would have been tails. Too bad.
I'm asking for help. I'm playing God because I didn't like the outcome.
And see, that everybody is how you can tell I'm truthful, because I could have just as easily said it landed on heads. She jumps in her chair.
How'd you get... Don't scare me like that.
Sorry. Look at her work and see she's only a quarter done. Fuck, I hope we have enough time. Wait, it said heads and tails for two options. For the two options, which was no option. No. So it was tails, leave Fang alone, and heads, ask Fang for help. So if you chose heads, that's what it landed on, meaning you asked Fang for help. If you chose tails, that means you left Fang alone. I look at her work and see she... Okay, yeah, I read that. So, you seem to be capable of deciphering dead languages.
What? Can you help me with this? Help you with the assignment.
Yes. I don't get any of this. It's all moon runes to me.
How'd you even join the class?
Only elective that had a spot open, apparently. Even though it's mid-semester, and I'm expected to be at this level, at the level of everyone else that's been here all year. Fang leans her head down and holds her hand on top of her muzzle. Guessing that's supposed to be like pinching the bridge of your nose.
Whatever. It's fine if the teacher gives the green light.
Who the fuck is that? Is he hotboxing in the fucking outfit?
Oh my god.
It'll be fine.
Oh, Jesus! Fang and I jumped several inches.
What are you doing here?
And what's with the costume? Reed is in an overly large inflatable T-Rex costume.
Gotta get a signature for this absent note, man. Anyways, Mr. Jingo doesn't care about it if you use, like, partners and stuff. He just wants the work done.
I see. Didn't know you were also the school mascot, Reed.
There's, like, pockets in here, man. You get to bring a lot of cool stuff. As long as you clean it after.
I'm not even gonna bother at this point.
Thanks, Reed. It's all good, man.
Reed gets up and goes to the teacher's desk in the corner of the room. I turn back to Fang expectantly.
I'm not getting up. Get your crap and sit down already.
Thanks.
Jesus, you suck at this.
No shit. I don't know what half this shit is.
God, they tell you about treble notes in elementary. It's E, G, B, D, F for treble, and G, B, D, F, A for bass.
Oh yeah, because that's... Yeah, I remember that. Of course. How the hell do you know any of this? And then realize he's horrendously fucking stupid.
I've been into playing music since pre-K.
Roll with it. So, does it take that long to learn that horrid thing? I point at the class's electric guitar.
Nah, I started with piano. I didn't get my first guitar till freshman year.
The piano. Isn't that the hardest one? I have no clue what I'm talking about.
Maybe for some, but I started early and got ahead. My grandma had an old piano she'd let me mess around with.
I can never tell if he's really doing drugs or not, or at least when he's actually high. Again, perpetually high.
And she would try to get me to play all kinds of songs, mostly church stuff, because she wanted me to be a goody little two-shoes like she was. It was fun. And then I started taking piano lessons privately because my mom saw that I was interested in it. And in middle school, I joined the band for a while. Only quit because of marching season. I was not wearing a dumb uniform. Fang gets a strange expression. Mixed between a blush and a scowl as she returns back to her snappy attitude. You done with that yet? It's taking you way too long. Rather have you out of my hay. Cute. I show her the half-finished worksheet. I still don't get this fucking part. It's literally 3 classifications. It's really easy. It doesn't list them. Did you even read the page? Fangbin grabs the paper and points at the top right. In a small box is a list of 3 types: woodwind, brass, and percussion. Oh. You still need me to help you with this, or do you have it from here? Of course I have it. I know this shit. It's just 3 categories. Percussion is simple enough. Getting the difference between woodwind and brass is a bit harder. Right. You know your stuff. Band stuff. I heard a sigh from Fang. I can't believe this.
What is it?
Why did you leave your old school?
What? Where did that come from?
I'm just wondering, though I think I know the answer.
Why do you care?
You're here for just 2 weeks and you've already wedged yourself in with my friends.
I didn't really have a choice there, Fang. I just wanted to cruise through this year. I'm not good with friends.
Sorry, just had a feeling. I myself haven't gotten many new friends in a few years. It's like I make people avoid me. I don't like new people.
That's weird.
Fuck them, you know?
Sure.
You act like you have a hard time socializing. I'm not seeing it. It makes me think you didn't leave your school out of necessity, because you really must have fucked up royally. And I know you're kind.
What did Fang mean by that? It all just came out of nowhere. I mean, jeez. We're talking about how she can't get friends, and now she wants to know about that? Oh, God. I'm getting hot. It's Trish. Trish told Fang, and now she knows everything. Play dumb? Hopefully that'll work. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Honestly, me neither. You're just some loser that knows nothing about music. You come in from your cave where even your parents must have wanted you gone. And yet, you're now both my science and music partner, on top of worming your way in with my band and with my friends. Anon, what is there to understand?
She's laughing.
Hey, you okay? That's funny, come on. I almost miss you when you leave and start finding your own friends.
Whatever you say, Fang. With a roll of her eyes, she returns to scrolling through her phone again. I seriously wonder now what she meant.
I gotta go.
You're leaving so soon?
I'm going to the bathroom, stupid.
Anon is having a moment. She knows. But how? She left her phone on the desk. I could see the imprint of her password being illuminated by the room's lamps. It wouldn't be right. I have to know. Reach over to pick up her phone. Some movement in the corner of my eye solidifies me. Why is Reed still here? Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he's asleep. Fang's password is... Wait, only the one key is smudged? I guess it's worked until now. Ah, the messenger app. Wait, do I actually scroll? Need some update from you. So this is from Trish. To get the auditorium at lunch. Don't miss much homework, thank God. Yesterday was... We're fucked, by the way. She's gonna come in and we're done for.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen Nazar all day. Good. Fuck him and Naomi to hell. Here. You coming to school? Probably. You coming? Yeah, I feel better. So glad. Hopefully Sage is still my science partner. It's been a while. Miss you a lot. Wish you were right here with me. Trust me, Fang. I'll help you like always. Want me to come over, see you at school then? Maybe. No. Yes. I feel
Yeah,
so
we're
lost.
already way too far back. They don't even know Anon
Alright, do you want me to come over
on
and
these
make it?
days.
I can't eat, I can't get out of bed. I don't know what to do now. Fang, don't worry, they're jackass all, and then we'll get back to them. You're very special. Fang, where'd you go? Went home. How did you the crown? I fucking hate Nazar so much. Just like can't wait, livid. There's surprisingly not a lot. It seems they interact mostly in person. What did I even just accomplish? I shouldn't have looked. Because of my paranoia. Just violated someone's privacy. I can feel a pit open in my stomach. I shouldn't have done it. Trish is Fang's friend, not me. God damn it, Anon. What the fuck is wrong with you? Set the phone back where it was. Glance back at Reed and I confirmed that he's still unconscious. What's another secret to keep? Each one just building on the last. The growing maul in my gut threatens to make me violently ill. One of, I think, 2 times Sage is mentioned.
Oi!
Startled as Fang retakes her seat.
Did you manage to do anything on the sheet?
I simply shake my head as I show her the incomplete worksheet. Fang sighs frustratedly. Look, if I'm being a bother...
It's simple, you dweeb.
Fang began breaking down the questions, her tone less condescending than when we initially started. The way she explained it was infinitely better than how Mr. Jingo did at the start of class. Over time, the sheet was slowly filled in, things finally starting to click now.
Looks like you got the hang of this bit. Good work, dork.
Fang smirks a bit. I see a chance to strike. Helps to have an actual decent teacher. The slight red tint tells me I was right on the mark. There's also the steady thump 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 of her tail in the back of her seat to clue me in. I can't help thinking of tugging on the appendage. Bro, can we just talk about like these dino creatures and the tails being a sign of excitedness? I fucking love it. Since Snoot came out first, not all the info was out. Caveman didn't have much to go with. Sage, so she's reduced to a couple mentions. Wait, the thumping. Thump thump. Thump thump thump. Thump 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 thump. Hey, is your tail drumming right now?
Oh, that. Kinda.
Kinda?
I'm feeling out of rhythm. Thinking of a new song.
Is that normally part of the creative process?
Maybe, maybe not. Are you done with the packet yet?
I groan. Still got half a page left.
That's just a crossword puzzle. I'm not helping it if you can't even do that.
I know. I have to resort to good old logic to solve the crossword. The longest and shortest words are easy enough to figure out. But, thanks for helping me. With the assignment, I mean.
Yeah, sure.
There's that red tint again.
I'll help again. I mean, if you need it.
Really? Thanks.
Yeah, just...
Try to download it. Ooh, download what? You know, I wonder. I feel like Reed wasn't actually asleep.
Hard to tell.
I feel like Reed's gonna confront us.
I saw what you did.
He's like, dude, you need to like actually fix this and figure this out. All right? I'm like, you're fucking right. And it's gonna be what pushes us to actually reveal our past, because it's we know that it's biting into us so much. It's good to make new friends, right? I love new friends. That's the bell telling us to piss off the last period. Crap, I still got a few words left. I guess the last few words, and rush over to the teacher's desk to turn it in. When I turn back, I catch sight of Fang leaving the room in a hurry, tail between her legs. Nothing, bro. Chill. I am chill. I'm the chillest can be. Can never tell with Reed. That's part of his charm. She's not that bad once you get to know her. Her. Guess he was right after all. God, I feel like a jerk now. It's been a couple of days since I snooped on Fang's phone. The guilt still weighs on me, but I found a new way to cope with it. Even more aggressive ship posting on a Hungarian steak sampling vlog site. And I would be enjoying my day by myself in my apartment playing games and ship posting. It's Saturday after all. Except I'm walking to school. Fuck my life. As it turns out, the school keeps a log of what the Wi-Fi bandwidth goes to. And the IT guy probably wasn't too thrilled to see I'd been using it to download the entire Saturnia collection. Spears sentenced me to 1 week campus beautification for using taxpayer money on a few dozen gigs of videos. Well, now I know to space the torrenting out a bit more. As I get closer to the dreaded building, the more of the thought of ditching crosses my mind. But then the thought of Principal Spears pops up and violently pile drives it into a Prius. Weird thought, but enough to discourage me from ditching. So here I am now walking to the side and where the gardens of the school are. I think it's a good thing though that Anon feels guilty about looking through Fang's phone.
Mm-hmm.
I could see others here as well. Probably all for detention too. Wait a sec. Isn't that Fang? Why is she talking to that green weirdo from before? Wait another sec. Are they getting closer? No, I am. Why did I walk up to them? Seeing Fang only makes the guilt more intense. I cast my gaze aside instead. Most of the flower bulbs are still submerged for the winter, but a few are peeking out. Alright, Jeremy, you're gonna have to take this one because I'm already voicing 3 of these 4.
Yeah, right.
I see you're admiring our work. The gardening club keeps much pride in our flowers.
She looks cute.
Thanks. Yeah.
Oh, there's even... Oh, it's got like... Is it supposed to be like a hem of it? Like a...
Like a little vine.
That's cute. Bullshit! I think mod expands on this a little bit. Culture Night, I think. I see. For such a large girl, she's surprisingly stealthy.
Good morning, Rosa. Ready for today?
See, it is a beautiful day for gardening, isn't it?
You want
Is this
to be
her
here?
theme?
Probably.
Rose is the head of the gardening club.
Judging by Fane's tone, she's been through this kind of detention multiple times already.
Oh, does he wish to join our club? Is that why he's here? Stella! Stella, we have a new member!
Oh, wonderful.
My eyes are drawn to the green stego, who I immediately recognize from that encounter with the cards. Hey, you're that weird stego from the other day. No, it's because you called her a weird stego, dickhead. Her smile falters ever so slightly. Did I get the wrong person?
My name is Stella, and I'm not weird.
Right. So, what was with the pocket raptor cards?
I was just saying what my tarot guidebook told me. They, work of an astrologer is to show people that what fate has in store for them. And that's what I do.
Astrologer. Really?
But there will always be those who aren't able to accept what their fortune tells.
A, that's retarded. 2, astrology is retarded. And thirdly, that sounds like something from a bad video game. Shut up, Anon! You bastard! I'll kill you!
No, no.
Now you made her sad.
The sulky stego is pulled into a hug by the happy Hispanic girl.
There, Stella. You're still my friend no matter how much of the black arts you believe.
You weren't talking about believing black arts, Rosa. You and your magic dino in the sky.
Hey, pinche. Kinda. You're lucky I don't.
Get all your asses out front right now.
Bully the weeb. Don't bully the weeb. The weeb doesn't deserve it. The caveman's bellow reverberates throughout the entire school, even though I'm pretty sure he wasn't using the PA system. Not wanting to piss him off even more, I follow the others to where Principal Spears has a few other students gathered in front of him. I don't recognize as the guy Trish had in a headlock that other day. Press middle mouse. Oh, I can do that instead of H, huh? Nice.
Nice.
That makes it way easier, just like beep boop.
Didn't expect you of all people to get detention.
Takes me a moment to realize Fang is talking to me. I used too much of the school bandwidth. The cross is gone? Hold up. Or would it have been? Probably right here. Yeah.
No.
Dude, she's kind of fucking built, though. Kind of realizing it now. She could probably tear me in fucking half. A bit late, but yeah. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, right there.
What? Spears catch you downloading porn in the library or something?
No! Just torrenting, like, TV shows that I can't get on cable. She raises an eyebrow like she doesn't believe me, but doesn't follow it up. She must never find out about some Saturnia.
I'm glad you can make it, Anon. I think that's just about everyone.
Not that it gave me much of a choice.
You can thank Naomi that you got off with campus beautification. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention.
Again? God damn it. First my schedule on the lunch card, now this? Can't you just leave me alone already?
Alright, I'm sure you're all familiar with Rosa. She'll be supervising today. If I hear a bad word from her about any of you...
I think I could fill in the rest. Spears nods to Rosa, who reminds me of Naomi with how overly happy she looks.
Thank you so much for coming out to help with the campus beautification today. If we all work hard, we can have a good time and we can get done before you know it.
How can anyone be so enthusiastic about coming to school on the weekend?
So by the end of the day, we need to get weeding done in the gardens, as well as replanting older flowers, and there's some vines that are ready to be trimmed back.
Ugh. Make sure you all get a pair of gloves and to return them before you leave.
Fang raises her hand.
Fingerless don't count.
Fang lowers her hand.
You should all pair off now and split to work evenly. Decide amongst yourselves.
Even in detention, the partner curse haunts me. Everyone else almost immediately groups off. What'd you say, Jeremy?
No, I'm good.
You're good. Leaving just me and take a wild guess who else.
I don't like how often this is happening.
Can't say I'm a big fan either.
Whatever. Shake a vine trimming and get this over with.
Fang starts heading to one of the ladders already set up near the wall. Are we gonna get like Fang ass as we look up or something?
Huh.
Try to use a more Mexican-like accent, please. Look, Jeremy's mic can hardly pick him up half the time. I don't think we need to try tricking his mic into shooting him in the head again.
I'm also very tired.
Wait, don't you need gloves? You gonna need to pick me up, brother?
What? I'm not a wuss. You get some if you're so concerned about getting a few cuts.
I just don't get this chick sometimes. I get a pair of gloves and some loppers and rejoin Fang at the ladder.
Alright, cool. Give me the snippy thing.
I don't like the idea of you with a weapon very much. She flashes an evil grin.
Hold the ladder steady while I do this. I've been here a few times. This is the easiest job of the 3.
Close, but it happens regardless of loots. If you say so. Fang is quick to scale the ladder, leaving me to hold it in place. I wish I could shitpost on my phone right now to distract myself, but my hands are occupied.
Looks like I'll have to neural link my shit posts.
Whoa, 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 my brain melting as I don't pay my Neuralink tax. Fang's disregarding me is made extremely clear. She carelessly lets the remnants of dead vines rain down on my head. I'm kinda glad I don't have hair because I can't imagine how bad it would be to have these sticky plant bits tangled in it.
Oi, shift the ladder over.
But you're still on it.
Don't feel like getting down. Come on, you can't be that weak.
Whatever. I shimmy the ladder to the side, Fang's weight making the process more difficult. Damn my scrawny arms.
Alright, this is good.
She goes back to clipping vines and dropping them on my head. Started building up on my shoulders and neck now. And now the spots the vines have touched start to itch. Hey! She remains focused on the vines, dropping the largest clump directly on my face. Hey! Never mind. The follow-up clump was even bigger and lands right in my mouth. After I finish spitting the wad of dead vegetation from my mouth, I try one last time to get her attention. Fang! Interesting.
It's animated.
Through my blurred vision, I can make out Fang's tail, slowly shifting side to side. And an evil idea comes to mind to get her attention. There's a less evil one too, something that just shock her.
Huh.
I mean, like,
The only animation in the game.
I mean, am I wrong, Jeremy?
I think you gotta try it at least once.
As I reach out to touch her, she drops another clump into my eyes, blinding me. I blindly grasp at her until my fingers brush against something covered in scales. I give the appendage a sharp tug. There's a shrill cry above me. I got her attention. You can see a flap on her pants for the tail. We can't.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, that's how you put on the pants.
Be like,
You can see that, like, the button.
oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was like an opening, you know, like it opens upward. Stop dropping shit. Suddenly stars explode in my sight and paired eyes as I fall backwards. There's a ringing in my ears, and I try to blink the vines and stars away.
Never do that again.
Do what? The fuck did I do?
Fucking pervert.
What the fuck did I do? When I can finally see again, Fang has her wings drawn together behind her and her hands clasped at something also behind her. I think I fell in the flower bed behind us. It's actually sort of soft. So I get the feeling that that was a railroad moment.
Mm-hmm.
Let's we'll load real quick and check. So tug her ankle, because it drops in our eye. Yeah.
What?
So it's the same thing.
You pulled my tail.
It was
that was your
definitely
ankle.
Why the fuck would you think my tail was my ankle?
Because I couldn't see, because you kept dropping fucking vines in my eyes.
So you pulled my fucking tail, you perverted fuck?
You weren't listening to me when I was trying to tell you to stop. We're both out of breath and staring daggers at each other. My eyes are still bleary and starting to itch now because of the plants. Fang is still protectively holding her tail as if I'll pull it again.
What? Why is your face all red?
I was trying to tell you. These vines fucking hurt.
That makes no sense at all. Oh, wait. Yeah. Humans.
She tosses another discarded vine on my face. Cut that out! Huh. I'll report you for allergy abuse.
That's the weakest threat I've ever heard. Actually, in general, you seem a bit milquetoast around people. And what gives? I start prying off some of the vines stuck to my clothes. It's like, why waste time on certain people, you know? Wouldn't be worth my time to do something crazy. Fang leans forward on the ladder, pretending to be hurt. No, I'm not worth your time. Some people certainly aren't. Just never meant to amount to anything or do anything important. She drops the smug expression for a second. Anyways, you should get up. Rosa will kill you if she sees crumpled in her stupid flowers. A yell echoes from somewhere across the school grounds. Oh, fuck.
Oh. Hey, what?
Shit, hurry up. Hang on.
I try leaning up. The bush is intertwined with my clothes. I'm stuck.
You actually...
Rosa scrambles over and starts pulling at her hair when she sees me stuck in the bush.
Go what? You what? Ah! Good one.
Just felt the need to like sit there for a second.
Estúpido. ¿Qué clase de ridícula y patética excusa de hombre es? Wait, your position.
She points a burning finger up at Fang.
Did you push him?
Fang's skin goes a shade paler. No. I fell on my own. Sorry.
Sorry, what kind of pendejo manages to fall into a middle misread camellias that hard on his own?
I shrug apologetically.
Do you have any idea how long it takes for those to bloom? Name! What is your name?
Anon.
It's the most generic name ever. Anon, why are you still in there? Get up, Ninja. Get up.
She grabs one of my hands and whoa!
Uh,
You trying to rip my arm off? She grabs a bicep proudly.
I say all the time, outside work is good for your health.
I think I'll stick to stealing the occasional protein bar from Nazar's stock.
Wait, Anon, why is your face so red?
The, vines. Guess I have an allergy.
Oh, no, you must stop working vines then. Got the cross out for this one.
Go away, evil devil vine. She points back up to Fang.
You, get down from there. You are both switching to weeds.
Alright,
If I'm allergic
whatever.
to the weeds too.
Then I
Go
get
now.
off free.
Yeah, no more tripping.
We go exchange our equipment for weeding travels. Once we get directed to a place in the dirt to start, Fang and I diligently continue in silence for a bit.
Why did you lie earlier?
Hmm?
About how I kicked you?
Spur of the moment, I guess. Seemed like the easiest way of getting in more trouble.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
Sure it was the easiest way to get out of trouble? Why did you really do it?
What do you mean?
You know, your reasons, real reasons. Your recta ratio.
Recta ratio? Fancy words out of you. But I don't understand.
You fucking moron. What was your motive? Why would you care?
I had to think about that for a moment. Why did I do that?
You said something before. About how some people won't ever amount to anything.
Oh, yeah, that was...
What did you mean by that?
Why the fuck is she so curious? I don't know. You'd probably think I'm some creep for saying this.
I already think you're a creep.
Fair, but fuck you regardless. Her retort is a prominent flipping of the bird. I don't know. It's like... The world's too full, and there's only going to be more people as time goes on. Eventually run out of food and resources, but culture will be too far gone to really fix anything. Fang stops digging for a moment and gives an attentive stare out of the corner of her eye. Midwits and morons have kids like crazy. The number of smart people in the world remains stagnant, or even goes down over time. Nobody is immune to propaganda, and useful people can be indoctrinated right into the crowds. Yeah. Told you it'd sound weird.
No, actually, that's... Wow. That's actually exactly how I feel about things.
She what? Fang is acting strangely enthusiastic all of a sudden.
Right. Like, in all history, if you really look at it, the smart people have never even once had to answer to the excess. Back in the day, innovation was propelled by smart people working with other smart people. Trying all sorts of new things the masses would have hated. Like rock music, right? People hated that at first. When my band takes off, I'll get to rub it in everyone's faces.
Ah, yes, society moment. Two antisocials bond over hating the world. That's how it is sometimes.
All those cock goblins. It's like everywhere you go, there's 100 dumb people for one person worth anything.
What'd you call it before? Excess?
Yeah, like Naomi.
Right.
Most people in school, even.
I can see it.
Maybe Reed? Not sure. Rose and Stella, definitely.
What the?
Nazar too, unfortunately. Oh well. All of them. Sheep.
To casually brush everyone aside like that. What does she think of me, then? If you think so little of Rose and Stella and everyone, why hang out with them, then?
I don't like being alone. You don't need to know anymore. As long as they aren't the sort of people that showed up that day at our concert. Those lazy, talentless, inconsiderate, self-righteous, condescending excuses for peers. Thinking they could just make fun of our music.
Yeah, those guys sucked. Concerts weren't even that creative.
Oh my god.
Anon.
Oh.
Anon, you fucking dumbass. Fang's arm jerks back violently, pulling a bundle of weeds and topsoil out onto my jacket. Hey.
What?
What is that supposed to mean?
Her eyes scrutinized me thoroughly. But why? Oh, shit. My foot tastes a bit salad-like today. Damn gardening. Just gossips I heard from classmates afterwards. Dude, just own it at this point. You're not getting out of it. You fucked up. Foot go in mouth. We both know that's a lie. I feel anxious as Fang continues watching me. I watch it happen, and as if in slow motion, his comprehension dawns on Fang. Her voice is low, accusatory.
You were at the show?
My heart stops. There it is. Couldn't hope to hide it forever. Fang stands over me, her wings spread wide and her shoulders shaking. How do I explain this? We're close enough friends now, right? I could probably even joke about it a bit. Do not fucking joke about it, Anon. I swear to God.
Joking is a good way to move on.
I'm going to fuck everything up. No, dumbass. Just be honest. I guess honesty is the best policy. Well, Nazar did invite me to your concert. And I did end up going. Fang's expression hardens as she crosses her arms. Told me there'd be free food, so I figured why not. It's not like I knew it was going to end up the way it did.
So why did you tell us you didn't go?
Because I kept seeing your psycho friend hunting down everyone else who went. Why would I make myself a target?
Trish was only looking out for the dicks who... did you laugh at us too?
She jabs an accusatory finger at me. Fang,
Did you laugh?
Decision number 2.
Reed predicts again. I open my mouth to answer, but the words aren't coming to me. Fang seems to pick up on my inability to answer.
I fucking knew it.
Look, Fang, I'm sorry, right? I didn't know...
I can't believe you right now.
Fang begins to storm off, and I try to chase after her. Fang, wait! But my self-defeating clumsiness seems to have a different plan. My foot catches on a pile of discarded gardening tools. Oh, damn it! The world spins and I land on my ass while we were weeding. At least something broke my fall. Wait, isn't this the flower bed? Suddenly, an orange terror descends upon me like I set off some sort of alarm.
Maldito cabrón, perdón. I don't know Spanish this well. Quítate ahí porque estás aplastando las flores.
Sorry?
Ay, Dios mío. Do you have any idea how long it takes for those to bloom? And for you to just tumble on them again.
I jump to my feet and quickly inspect the damage. The entire section of the flower bed where I landed was imprinted with my outline like a snow angel. Just my luck. Rosa, I didn't mean...
It doesn't matter what you meant. Once is forgivable, but twice!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I am saved by a green stegosaur grabbing the mighty arm of judgment out of the air mid-swing.
Rosa, remember what we talked about?
Steam erupts from Rosa's nostrils like a bull.
Don't use physical force to make people hurt, alright?
Thank you,
That's what manual labor is for, right?
No.
Yes, of course. I did call Stella weird. You, Anon. You will help an extra 2 hours after everyone else. 2!
Flowers?
For flowers!
Are you sure you wouldn't rather just beat me?
I can do both!
And where did Fang go?
I, did something I shouldn't have. She ran off.
You ruin the flowers of friendship like you do of my labor?
You should go Fang and apologize, and bring her back. If you don't share someone's pain, you can never understand them.
This bitch just tried to quote Naruto of all things. So much characterization in one chapter and so much more to come. Much better than GVH. If I weren't being directed to leave, I would have bailed anyways. Saw her going towards the parking lot. I'll be right back.
You better!
There aren't many cars in the parking lot, so Fang shouldn't be too hard to
Oh, there's
find.
a lot of cars.
Yeah, I would not call this not a lot of cars. The pair of wings rustling in between two parked cars is probably a hint. I'm not sure. I silently approach, hiding behind the other cars in the lot. She's huddled around the passenger door of a curiously yellow minivan. Wait, is she? Shit, I gotta stop her. Aw, look. We've actually got, like, concerned eyebrows now.
She trying to hotwire a minivan? What's going on?
Not sure. Fang, what are you doing?
Fuck off, fuck knuckle.
Fang, don't break into a teacher's car. We'll get...
Shut the fuck up, cunt smuggling. Smuggler. I'm focusing on this.
I'm over it. Why are you doing this?
It'll be fun. Why, you want to join in on a joyride?
She looks at me like it's a genuine question. No, I don't.
Fang, what are you doing? Stop kicking the car! Damn it, Fang! I don't know what more to say, except I'm sorry. I messed up and that was a dick move. But if you keep this up, we're both going to be... What do you care? We're already in detention. What's a few more days? To jail, Fang! Go away. You want to get our parents involved?
Fang stops kicking the glass, drained of energy and out of breath. That's why I can't hate Rosamingos. Fair. Thankfully the glass isn't even scratched. You're right for being angry at me. You're talented and skilled. I got nothing to show for myself. What I did was wrong. But you're better than this. Come on. Fang won't look my direction. At least she hasn't started kicking the car again. Might be a good idea to give her some space. All of a sudden, I feel like I shouldn't be here.
Hey! What are you guys doing in my car?
We freeze. It's pretty obvious, but get the fuck out of Dodge! Fang immediately bolts towards the front of the school. I follow after, lugs pumping furiously in an attempt to both catch up to Fang and avoid the teacher screeching at us from behind. I see Fang veer into the school, the door closing slowly after. By the jacket on my back, I'm able to slip in just before the door shuts completely. Fang is panting in the stairwell near the door, and I'm sure I'm redder than I was earlier with the vines.
This was Wani, there'd be a whole animated sequence.
For real.
Why did you follow me?
Why?
Because I'm sorry.
Her sneer returns and she makes to turn away. I fucked up. Yes, I was at the concert, and yes, I laughed. I never expected to actually become your friend. Her wings block my view of her, but she hasn't left yet. Maybe I can fix this after all. I just wanted to coast through school. I was happy being a loner. I've always been one after all. Without a word, Fang climbs the stairs. Fuck! I consider following her, but her silence was evidence enough she wants nothing to do with me. And standing here by myself, I have time to think of my own admission. If Fang leaves me alone, I'll get exactly what I want, right? She could probably talk to Trish and Reed and leaving me alone too. I'll get that easy life I wanted. So why the fuck do I feel absolutely empty right now? I sigh and slump over on the stairs. Can today get any worse? Yes.
Karma would suggest yes.
Oh. You know, I always thought that tempting fate was just a dumb cliche. It still is, but maybe still has a good point about astrology.
Rosa, I found our errant runaway.
I hear the shrill screech of a Latina banshee approach.
Oh no. Where did you go? You were supposed to get Fang in return! Return!
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
You will be sorry.
And there's 2 hours left for the rest of the students, but that makes 4 for you.
Do not worry, Anon. We stay as well.
Great.
More labor.
The next few hours were grueling hell. Carrying bags of the most rancid smelling fertilizer back and forth. Clearing entire sections of flower bed of weeds using only a trowel. Tilling the same flower beds by hand. I don't think the phrase backbreaking labor was supposed to be literal.
As is expected of hombres.
I could already tell by the end of the day I would have crippling arthritis. Fang returns eventually, but still won't talk to me, just sits nearby cutting vines. Only an hour has passed, but I'm about ready to sleep for days.
Anon, we will now be replanting the flowers you destroyed.
Destroyed is a harsh word, but I don't know anything about planting.
You speak nonsense. Come here now, I'll teach you.
She motions me to get on my knees next to her and hands me a clump of dirt with a juvenile daisy in it.
I will dig the hole, you will place it in. Very simple.
I somehow almost dropped the flower. Yeah. I don't even want to think about what would happen if I mess up a third time. Rosa points up at Fang, who is still aggressively trimming back the vines.
Fang, do you want to plant some too?
I'll pass. With the practiced hand, Rosa clears out a cylindrical hole deep enough for the clump to go in.
Okay, it's ready.
My arms are practically rubber from today's work and are faltering to the point that pieces of dirt are being shaken off. A little bit from the hole. I have to catch the whole thing when it slips from my grip. Rosa puts her hands around mine to steady them before I drop it for real.
Very easy, like this.
The bulb is placed in the hole and we let go. Rosa quickly fills up the patch of dirt with the trowel, leaving only the stem and flower visible. Caveman and Dev said that if Fang and Anon never became friends, Rosa and Anon would have gotten close instead. I can see it.
You did it.
Doesn't seem like it did much at all.
Hush now. We still have dozens left to plant.
A keening whine rumbles from my mouth. Ugh. Can I just take the beating instead? Please?
I'll do that if you really want.
Do you want to borrow my slipper?
Not the chancla! I prefer the shovel. Aim right here, and do not resuscitate me after. Fang's chuckle helps to lighten my mood immensely. Maybe... I continue replanting flowers under Rosa's caring yet Orwellian supervision. At noon, the bellowing of our principal calls us back up to the front of the school. So, I mean, the flowers are supposed to be, like, you know, symbolic, huh?
Yeah.
Really? Not Stella? I could see Stella becoming a friend potentially, but, like, I feel like there's more chemistry with Rosa at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Anon finds Stella cringe.
It would have to be like a route where Anon just kind of embraces his more out there side and kind of bonds with Stella over that. I could see that being a thing, potentially.
Thank you all again for showing up today. I hope that through your hard work, all of you learned a valuable lesson.
I catch Fang rolling her eyes from the corner of my vision.
Please do stay safe on your way home, and try to keep out of trouble in the future. Dismissed. Not you, Anon. You stay.
She's cute. That's a good way to put it.
Right, and before everyone goes,
Stella approaches holding a covered pot and paper plates.
much for everyone. Yay!
Yo, this ain't bad.
Hell yeah.
The small crowd gets a bit more energetic.
Home-cooked mole poblano. Enough for seconds and thirds.
I mean, first chick who's super into the stuff you like. Don't know, I could see it. Well, I mean, are we still talking about Stella here? Because I don't think Stella and Anon don't have too much overlap at the current moment. I mean, I keep doing it. I keep looking at that blank face and I think Inko. I'm fucked.
Good.
Anon just shitposts and thought astrology was cringe. But, you know, Anon's also cringe, so, like, it could work. I graciously accept the plate and stack it high with salty sweet goodness. The hot food is absolutely heavenly, reinvigorating me as I bite into the Mexican meal.
So filling.
Oops, spoiler alert. Uh-oh. Yeah, wish I could cook like that. Wait, I look around and see that the only ones left are Rosa, Stella, Fang, and I. Even Spears has gone home. Fang,
Alright, Anon, back to work. You still owe me 2 hours of heavy lifting.
Not much of a spoiler, but both are weebs. That's about it. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It's just, I guess it just hasn't come out yet.
Oh, don't be sad. You're a natural green thumb.
You already realized she likes Naruto. That is true. He did pick up on that.
When you're not laying on my flowers, that is.
I don't really get compliments. It's just circumstance. It's not like I'm actually any less lazy or unskilled.
Hang on, I'm not done here yet. We can wait a bit. We can wait a bit while.
So that's weird, right? That's not right.
No, okay.
A bit while?
You can wait a bit while you two finish.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't read the rest. I was just... We can wait a while, YouTube... Yeah, alright. God damn it, I fucking hate words!
We can wait a bit while you two finish. You need all your energy after all.
He said, Weeb Talkins in the Saturnia. I don't even know what Saturnia is. Can see that Rosa can make him be more open. Yeah, I mean, he was just like, a compliment? What the fuck? Hell yeah. These guys aren't half bad. Thought they were slave drivers, but then again, I did ruin their hard work. Stella, I've been meaning to ask, why are you like this?
Like what?
You know, the whole thing with astrology and quoting. Missing a comma. I think that's what my brain was stuck on. Saturnia is a Neptunia joke. Got it. Video
I
games.
still don't get it. I'm gonna have to like look it up or something.
Oh, I don't know. I guess it's just the stuff I like.
Right.
Why do you ask? Oh, are you interested in it too?
Maybe some other time, Stella. The rest of lunch passes by without incident, and I'm left savoring Rose's delicious cooking. Like they say, first rule of Mexican food, the more it looks like raw sewage, the better it tastes. The next 2 hours of work fly by relatively quickly without Rosa and Stella breathing down my neck. Replant the rest of the flowers I had crushed, all done by me. Collect all the discarded vines and clippings into compost bins, all done by me. Carry all of the tools back into the maintenance shed. Take a guess who did it. Fangs stuck around for some reason, even though I don't think she had any other work to do. But now my prison sentence is finally over and I'm free to go. My feet hurt, my arms hurt, my back hurts.
Anon, you did such a good job today. You should sign up for the gardening club.
Yeah, you could come and help out with all of our meetings.
I just want to go home. I'll think about it. I walk away before either of them can push joining their club further. I'm too tired to argue. Rosa has such a great theme. It is pretty good. Fang seems to have disappeared. Guess she didn't want to stick around longer than she had to, after all. As I pass by some of the gardens, I take a moment to admire my handiwork. As much as I didn't want to be here, I have to admit they look a lot cleaner than before.
See? And that's what doing some actual hard work for once can do.
Fang's sudden appearance from behind me makes me flinch. Guess she stuck around after all.
A wimp like you could use it too.
So now Fang is suddenly talking to me again? Yeah, sure.
Now all the important, beautiful plants can thrive without any of the useless weeds choking them and holding them back.
Oh, right. I almost forgot that Fang thinks people like me are barely worth the oxygen. Not that I really blame her after earlier. Yeah, well, don't let the weeds like me get in your way. I sigh and turn away from Fang, beginning my very achy walk home. Time to go sleep for 20 hours.
Anon, wait.
I stop in my tracks. Now what does she want? Look, I said I was sorry, okay? I laughed at you guys and ruined your concert. Oop. I don't care if you never want to talk to me again. I just don't know what else you want me to say.
Anon, it's not the concert I'm upset about.
What?
It's...
Not?
I mean, maybe a little bit, but I'm mad because you kept it from me, okay? It's just, I haven't made many friends in, well, a while. I don't want to lose an actual friend over stupid bullshit like that. I just thought you would have trusted me enough to tell me the truth.
Is this why you stuck around earlier? She hesitates before nodding, like she needed to convince herself.
Not that it matters, but I'm sorry too.
You... For what? Kicking me in the face?
I might have overreacted a bit earlier, but you did deserve that. I'm sorry for calling you one of the weeds. You're not a weed, you're... I don't know, a mushroom or some shit.
A mushroom?
Yeah, I'll take mushroom.
Not like a cool tree or a cactus or something?
Hell no, you're not that cool. Mushrooms take all the bad shit and turn it into nutrients for all the good plants, you know? Plus, you kind of look like one too.
Fucking rude! It's like the nicest thing I think I've ever heard you say.
Now you're pushing it.
I let out a sigh of relief. Can't say that's how I expected this conversation to go. I guess we're both assholes then.
Yeah. Friends?
Friends. So, why do you know so much about mushrooms exactly? Read? Fang gives me a sideways glance and smiles a bit.
Spending enough time around Stella and Rosa and you pick up a few gardening facts.
Yeah, first impressions aside, they're pretty alright, I guess. Sounds a bit weird, and Rosa's a walking stereotype.
A dork like you calling Stella weird?
A dork like me has every right to call out Stella.
Sure. Anyway, I'll be seeing you, Anon.
Yeah. See you. Fang strolls away, humming some tune I've never heard. Left alone now with just my thoughts, I find myself feeling a great weight lift from me. I think the music could have been a little different for that part.
Yeah.
Friends, huh? Can't recall the last time I had a legitimate friend. Some people certainly aren't. Just never meant to amount to anything or do anything important. I just don't know anymore. I set off from my apartment. Body sore, but spirit soaring. 1 month now. Time skip! 5 to go, and I found myself in a predicament. I'm enjoying my time with Fang. Most of the time just talking about stupid shit. Like our mutual love for wire fu and comedy movies. We're both ventriloquists. We're both ventriloquists and we practice every day. I don't know what this is.
Okay, now no who.
He carries a basket.
Here's a paper roll. We don't have cysts, but there's one thing that's for sure, my friends. We are ventriloquists. Almost every day now, I'm either at her desk helping her in science or working on a lab with her. Or she's sat next to me decrypting the mystical arts of not sucking at music. Turn that down just a little bit more. Can't hear myself focus. Talking more with her than anyone I've ever talked with. Not to mention lunch and after school. It's less hiding from the tangerine tyrant and Nazar these days, and more spending time with Fang and Reed. Even if he's constantly checked out. And smells of burnt skunk. The fuck is he on anyway? It's Carfe, bro. What? Carfentanil? Whatever. Fang and the gang. Pretty alright. Trish, though. Every day she gives me the same look of distrust and a put-upon sigh. As if I'm some kind of chore to deal with. Whatever. It's not like she matters in the long run. But I find myself having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this real or not? I tumble backwards. Off of the stage. Ah, fuck! Whoa. Ah. Bro. That sucks. It's lunchtime now, and I guess I dozed off. Too many late night study sessions. You need help? Ugh. Just fix the projector, Reed. Okay, almost done. This is a weird one. He that good weird, though. I hobbled to my feet, feeling out the bruises blossoming on my shoulder. Stupid fucking stage. I considered jumping back up, but find the stairs up more appealing. Been there.
Oh.
Oh, great. Going up the stairs, Trish suddenly grabs my shoulder, pinning it to the wall. She leans in close, looking me dead in the eyes. Can I help you?
Don't play dumb. Something's up with Fang today.
She gestures to where Fang is sitting. Fang's picking at her lunch with a fork, not eating a bite. Now I think about it, has been a bit distant today.
They've been like this since band practice yesterday.
Wait, what?
Did you do something to them?
Do something? What does she mean? She doesn't think that Fang and I...
Oi!
What? No, I don't think at least. Why are you so concerned? Everyone has a bad day every now and then, right?
Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now. Not once have I seen them this upset. You're the only new thing around here. It can't be anyone else. So, what did you do?
I swear I haven't done anything with Fang. Look, we've got music next. I'll ask Fang what's up then. Trish glowers. We both glance at Fang. Ugh, to see her still sitting there with her untouched food.
You'll talk to Fang? You'll probably make it worse. I should be the one to talk with them.
So why haven't you? Trish's mouth shuts with a click. I stare her down. Her eyes harden and she finally speaks.
Fine. You better not fuck it up.
She lets go of my shoulder, stuffing her hands in her jacket pockets with a huff. I finally return to where I was sitting on the stage to continue finishing my lunch. Right when I plant myself on the ground, Reed speaks up.
And done.
Done? With the projector.
That's right, man. Now we can watch movies. Shows, pornos, all that.
We're not watching porn in school.
Not with that attitude. Trish throws an orange slice at me.
So what do you guys want to watch?
I can't think of anything that would be appropriate around normal high schoolers. Trish raises her hand and jumps in place.
How about the Count of Monte Cristo?
Oh, I know that one. Actors in that one are pretty great.
Oh yeah, I love the VA work. Trish and Reed stop and stare at me. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Crap, was it something you said? Blah, 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 blah. Saved by the bell. I looked at Fang and... Oh. When did she leave? Oh, Fang left already. I'll go catch up with her. Bye! I make record time out of the auditorium, leaving a still confused Trish and Reed. Dude, how weird would it be if, like, you walked into, like, the school auditorium and you saw 4 people playing just straight up porn on a projector?
Right.
And they all look at you in the eyes when you walk in. Oh, this is not a safe space. I gotta get out of here. Fang isn't in music class when I get there. I type out a quick
weird.
message to her on my phone. I take a spot next to her seat and wait. Maybe she just needed to use the bathroom. It's been about 20 minutes. Starting to get worried.
Something's up with Fang today. Today.
I looked at my phone. The message I sent her way just before class started. Hey, wanna talk? Still unseen?
You better not fuck up.
God damn it. Mr. Jingo, I need to use the bathroom. One guitar-shaped bathroom pass later, I'm scrambling through the halls. If I were a non-binary teenager pterodon having a crisis, where would I hide? Someplace only Fang would go. The family bathrooms. There are only 2 in the building. I sprint to the first bathroom, closer to the back of the school, nestled away in the special needs area. My knuckles rap against the door, locked and preoccupied. Fang? Missing class and I seriously need your help with this music sheet. The one you seek is elsewhere. Who the fuck? Wait. Oh, okay. Stop. That weird stego chick. Stella?
That's very rude. And I'm not weird.
Whatever. Do you know where Fang is?
Not here. Can you please leave? I have a nervous bladder.
I turn away from the door and sprint to the front of the school where the other bathroom is. It's while I'm moving briskly through the empty corridors of the school with untuned guitar in hand that I find divine providence. Or rather, the feathers floating by the window provide me with the clue I need. I look out the window, and while I can't look up to see for sure, the shadow that she's casting on the ground below is enough verification required. Oh, we getting a roof scene? My feet climb the steps easily, but my mind is ill at ease. The hell's wrong with me right now? Why do I feel anxious right now? Oh, Echo Boy!
What did you do?
What if I did do something?
Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now.
I've known her for barely a month. Why is it my problem to fix?
Not once have I seen them this upset.
I can't stop the gnawing feeling in my chest. What is this? Feelings? Concern for someone other than myself? I hate it! I'm at the door to the roof now. It's shut, but by the handle I notice a piece of cardboard tucked between the door and the frame, keeping the latch open.
Good job, dork.
Fang smirks a bit. Damn it all. Fang's problems first, then I can figure out my chest.
Anon has a lot of flashback moments. Inko has... Did Inko have any flashback moment?
He might have.
Like, rare moments.
I open the door and immediately blinded. I open the door and am immediately blinded by the sun. I shade my eyes. Oh, what the fuck? Who turned that on? The door clicks shut behind me. Oh, shit.
Who's the... Anon? And what's with the guitar?
Fang is sitting atop the stair enclosure looking down at me. Mr. Jingo's hall pass. I, kinda need help with the sheet music again.
Wow. You really suck at music.
Yeah, I really do. I find the ladder easily enough and climb on top of the tiny hut. Around Fang are scattered feathers. You alright? The feather...
Preening.
Huh? What? Fang sighs. She holds one of her wings and gently brushes her fingers through the feathers.
I'm preening my wing.
She winces. Feather drifts to the floor. That looks painful.
a little.
I sit down next to her and look out of Volcadera Bluff. It's a beautiful view. It's a distraction.
You ever...
Well,
Why would we interrupt?
yeah, why would... Stay quiet. Listen to her. There's a time to speak and a time to listen.
You ever feel like you just don't matter?
Fang stares at the vista of Volcadera Bluff, but her eyes are vacant.
I feel like no matter what I do, I'll never be able to make something. I try and try, but nobody likes the way I express myself.
She growls.
Not once after all the work I put into VVURM Drama has anyone ever told me it was good.
Her eyes weten. Her voice roughens. Her shoulders quake.
Nobody's ever said, "Good job, Fang." Can I get a copy of that last song on CD? I've been playing music since I was basically in diapers, and all I have to show for it is a shit reputation.
Her hand curls into a fist. Her nails bite into her palm, and I can clearly see the minute trickle of blood.
How much harder do I have to try to get people to notice me?
Her fist crashes down on the floor.
Even my own parents! When Dad looks at me, it's like he just sees a lost cause. Oh, Fang is the scene teen. Better focus on the one who isn't broken so we don't screw up again.
She punctuated her shouts with her fist, striking the roof beneath her. Her fist lands softly one final time, uncurling to reveal the bleeding grooves her sharp nails have left. Watching her break apart, it's causing the dull pain in my chest to intensify.
Why can't I be popular like him?
Fang deflates completely, all her rage gone, replaced with melancholy.
Nasser doesn't even have to try at all. Even crippled, he just breezes through life. Why does he get straight A's? Why does he get my parents' attention? Why do I have to be a burden to everyone?
She grabs her knees and buries her face in her lap.
Don't say a word.
I don't know, man. There's a time to talk and there's a time to be quiet, right? Is this the time to talk?
I guess it could be. She seems to have made her peace, and it's now like spiraling into the, I don't know, the jealousy a little bit.
Should we just stay quiet and then see if she needs to air out some more? We can always jump back.
Let's jump back. Here, let's stay quiet. Let's see what happens.
The worst part is he can't even hate me.
She picks her head up. Rivulets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheeks and leave bright stains on her knees.
I can tell him to fuck off every day and he'll still be there next. As if nothing fucking happened. He's a constant reminder of everything I can't be. He's a goddamn Boy Scout. Little Mr. Perfect. I'll always be his fucking shadow. I can't just change, just magically get better at everything, even if someone like Nazar tries to help. It's clear he wants to, but the sheer difference between us, it won't ever happen. My brother tries. He's always trying. He just fucks up every fucking time.
She wipes a tear with one of her hands, but leaves a bloody smudge instead.
Nazar knows who he is. I don't even know what I am.
Do I step in now? feel like she has to get to the conclusion herself. Alright. We've been quiet so far.
Or she'll be like, why don't you say something?
Just imagine putting your like hand right here right now and just going whoop.
Who am I, damn it? I can only define myself by the things I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not a good sibling. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good person. My mind is a fucking mess. In my head, it's all... my thoughts are all fucking foggy. Half the time I'm hating myself. Am I who I say I am? Maybe? Not really. The other half I'm daydreaming of being something special. That I'm different from everyone. Above them. No more than them.
I wonder what chat's looking like right now. I have not looked over there once.
They're both lies. I'm fucking lying to myself, but it's like I'm just here to be a drain on myself and others. I'm stuck with myself. I can't just drop everything and try other things now. It's just too late for that. There's too many ways to fuck up. Music is the only thing I've ever been decent at, and even then...
She looks to me desperately, at a loss for words.
She's not done.
Stay quiet.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew this would happen.
Why won't you say anything? Here I am begging for help, and you haven't said a word. You're always so sure of yourself, yet here you are listening to me in a crisis, and you can't say anything?
Fang grips my jacket with both hands, digging in.
Is that her blood only, or is it also ours?
It's her blood.
Okay.
It's where she's been touching herself and everything, you know?
What is it you have that I don't? What is it you want from me? What is it I want from you? When you got here a few weeks ago, you were just some nobody kid without friends who lives alone on financial assistance.
She's shaking my arm around.
And now everyone I know is friends with you. You have no talents, no specific knowledge, anywhere, no real possibility. What is it with you that you can lack an identity, but know exactly who you are?
Honestly, I don't know.
What?
I don't know how to say it. All I know is I'm me.
You're... you.
I struggle to find the right words. Fang stares pleadingly. Eventually she buries her eyes in my jacket arm. It's like... I don't know. You're trying to be something you're not. It needs to happen naturally. Fang looks up from my arm.
Naturally?
If you're forcing this... whatever... then it's like some misplaced idea, or like a refusal to leave the comfort zone. What I'm trying to say is... I ended up trying to be someone else too. To the point that I rejected who I really was and started to fuck myself up. I'm not about making others notice me, or about being great at something. I just do what makes me, well, me. I'm the only me here, and I think it's safe to assume that there's several of you. Like, you don't know. You said it yourself. Her fingers tighten around my arm. I'm not certain she's breathing right now. And there's tons of different people going through what you are right now, trying to force their egos, only to reject who they really are. Not to undermine your feelings or anything. And at the end of it all, I've accepted that I am and will always be me. You see?
I have to figure it out myself.
Fang's grip loosens. She puts her hands around her knees and lowers her head. Her expression is one of complete resignation.
I can't do anything on my own. How am I supposed to do something like this?
You aren't alone. I'm here. Reed and Trish are here. You already know Nazar wants to help. It doesn't need to be all at once. Fang looks back at me and gives a sad smile.
Alright.
She tries to dry her tears again, only to smudge her face with more blood and makeup. I remove my jacket and offer the sleeve to her. She sniffles, then grabs it to wipe her eyes. It's laundry day anyways. After returning my jacket, Fang looks to me again with a somber smile. Why did you come up here?
It's nice up here. Quiet.
But why? And why alone?
To think. Maybe throw myself a pity party. Do this every year.
Up here?
Nah, just somewhere I can be alone.
Every year though?
Since I was 11.
Jeez. What happened?
I broke Nazar's wing.
Ah. My foot tastes extra salty today.
We used to be really close. He looked up to me. I was supposed to watch him. His big sister, after all. He had asked me if we could really fly.
Fang stretched her wings to highlight that.
I said, of course. Looked away for a second, then it happened. He jumped off the bluff.
Her eyes become distant. I can only guess just how vividly she's reliving this moment of her past.
I watched as he jumped, as he bounced off the cliff and into the water. I climbed down as fast as I could, hoping to God he wasn't dead. But the current... Dad and the lifeguard had to go in because the current was too strong.
Her voice quakes as she's engulfed in her memory.
When Mom came with the medic,
Fang chokes back a sob and continues.
Nazar was... I thought he was dead. Covered in blood. Limbs mangled. My baby brother, just 9 years old, had jumped off the bluff thinking he could fly.
Fang's eyes grow wet again. Without a second thought, I draw her into a hug, comforting her. Her voice is muffled by my jacket, but she continues.
My wing is a fucking mess. I did it. So why? Why doesn't he hate me?
Fang's still family. Because you're his sister. Fang flinches in my arms, but doesn't pull away. You're the one that's hurting, Fang, not Nazar. I surprised myself there. Honestly don't know how I managed this conversation. I let go of Fang and lean back, giving her some space. Her breathing is evening out. And she looks far more composed now.
I'm sorry for what I said earlier.
Huh?
About how you're a nobody.
You're pretty much right.
Maybe, but I shouldn't have put it so harshly. All this time I thought people like you were... useless? Something like that. But here you are, proving me wrong time and time again.
I get what you mean. I could say the same to you as well. I've been breaking your rules like you've been breaking mine.
Maybe we're both just useless nobodies.
She chuckles to herself.
Hey, can I see that?
Fang points at my oversized hall pass. Yeah, sure. She takes it from my hands, our fingers brushing for a second. She blushes while she handles the acoustic bathroom pass.
I think I finally got a tune, Anon.
Tune. She finishes tuning the guitar and tests it. With a nod to herself, Fang begins strumming. The rhythm is slow, and the tune is soft, enough so that her humming blends perfectly with it. I lean back, bobbing my head along to the impromptu music. The streaks from her tears that had once marred her pretty face only help to highlight her soft smile now. I hum along now too, which causes Fang to giggle. The rhythm is slowing to a crawl, the song about to end.
With a meteor coming soon, everyone's gonna die. So I'll say to everyone, goodbye, volcano.
The lyrics surprised me, but I shrug it off. You ready to get up? Fang nods and wipes her tears one last time with her forearm. I stand and pop my back, looking out over the fence at the ground below. From here, I can see the afternoon sun starting to encroach on the skyline of the small coastal town. Turning to Fang, I crouch a bit and extend my hand to her. She moves her bloody hand to take it, but hesitates. She softly grasps my hand. She winces in pain. You know. It's strange. I expected the alarms to go off again, but this feels different somehow. More natural. I'm careful to hoist her to her feet, mindful of her injured palm. But her beak accidentally bumps into my cheek on her way up. There they are. Fang's eyes contract and she instinctively hops backwards, covering her muzzle with her hands and turning her head away in her frustration. I clench my lower jaw and look at my palm, slick with sweat and her blood. The silence continues for an immeasurable amount of time. In reality, it was only a few seconds. So that's how dinos kiss. Fuck.
Not really.
I look for anything to end this awkwardness, like the guitar hall pass. Wait. I check my phone, seeing that Mr. Jingo's class will be ending in 10 minutes. Fuck. Assignment. Fang finally looks my way again, though her face is still flush.
What?
Mr. Jingo's assignments. No way in hell I'll be able to do it all alone at home. Fang's hand tried to cover her beak, failing horribly to contain her giggles. Are we getting invited over?
God, you really suck at music.
I glare at her.
Why don't you just drop it? It's an elective anyway.
Because I need to maintain my GPA for college? Oh, there we go. Because I kinda like it. I blush and look down to the entrance of the roof below us.
Maybe I'll help you.
Fang hops down, her wings easing her landing.
I owe you for the fucking therapy session anyway.
Oh, thank fuck. I climb down the ladder. Those wings must be really convenient.
Who the fuck is up here?
Oh shit, we're gonna die!
How do we explain the blood? The door flies open, off its hinges, through the suicide fence, and over the side of the building, crashing loudly on the concrete below. Forgot that that's a suicide fence.
I know someone is ditching up here. My hunting instincts can tell.
Oh, double fuck.
You!
Principal Spears looks at us, finger pointed at me as if to fire a special beam cannon through my chest. Piccolo.
In all my goddamn tears, on top of the roof, explain now!
Bullshit mode activate. I got lost looking for the bathroom. Spears incinerates me on the spot.
Extra season?
For a brief instant, I picture Fang in a bikini.
Oh.
Is that what all like the fucking saucy stuff is? It's just Anon going
Just Anon's inner monologue. None of this actually happens.
hot. Fang gets a similar stare and withers down.
I'm not stupid. Tarot estrus season isn't for another few months. Empty your pockets, now.
We wasn't doing weed, I promise. Alright, I'm gonna take just a quick break and take a look at the chat. See, okay, so we had fish, it looks like.
yeah,
It looks
the
like
fish is funny.
chat was trying to catch a fish. Interesting. Alright, yeah, this seems super important for both of them. Cute Snoot. It's a guitar actual Snooter. That's the hall pass. Great reaction to the accidental kiss. Here it comes, flashback. Oh. Alright, we're caught up. Want a clip? Hey, if you've got clips, feel free to share them. Empty your pockets now. Oh wait, that's you. You already said that, right?
Empty your pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, because I said, no, we don't have weed. Okay, we're good. I reduced myself to Hoover flags. What is that? Do you
I have
understand that?
no clue.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
All I had on me was my phone and a ratty wallet held together with hot glue and duct tape. Fang does the same, dropping her own phone, a spare guitar pick, and an unopened pack of cigarettes. Spear looks at Fang dead in the eyes, rips the package open, and stuffs every cigarette in his mouth at once. Hey, yo!
Oh.
To our mortified stares, he chews them until they are a brown glob and spits it over the fence, landing on a rather oriental-looking car. Mr. Suki, no!
Anon, go to class, now. Fang, to the nurses.
I looked at Fang one last time. She looks a mess. A beautiful mess. Her wings are ragged, feathers misaligned, and a clear patch of them missing on one. Pockets out, I think. Okay. Oh, I guess that I can understand now. Yeah, it's when you pull like the pocket all the way. Okay, yeah. Stains on her legs from her makeup, tears, and blood. Drying blood on her hands, arms, and beak. Eyes puffy and red from crying. But her smile was... I wave her goodbye and wordlessly return to class. I only have a few minutes, but I can't focus on the assignment. I'll have to take it home as homework.
Maybe I'll help you.
I take out my phone and consider messaging Fang again. My heart thumps roughly in my chest. Just what is with me today? All this drama. When did my life become a soap opera? Something awoke. Even included a dramatic kiss. I look at my hand, her blood now dried and dusty on my palm. Did that count as a kiss?
You bet
I mean, it
did.
was unintentional. She backed off and all. Jeez, my insides feel like liquid. Surely that's just my disgusted reaction to Spear's scare tactic up there. Nah, this isn't fair. Unlike a bottomless pit, this feeling is... pleasant. Yeah. Kinda like it. I wonder if Fang... The feeling intensifies. But why? I only thought of... It's not as if she... But... Shit.
Don't.
Do I like Fang? Ah, fuck. Let's go.
Man, what a good chapter.
1 month.
Logan, if you
lead.
want to keep going, I'll probably lurk, but I'm gonna pass out.
You're gonna pass out. All right, hold up. How much longer do we have till we probably start getting closer to an ending? Because we could.
We're at 6 hours
we're at 6
right
hours.
now. Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a terrible place to leave it, but I could still continue is the thing.
Yeah, I mean, by all means. Honestly, I feel like we're at a halfway point to an ending.
Yeah, you
Because
think
I
so?
feel like we're not at any spot where 3 and 4 would split. You know what I mean?
I feel like that last scene was probably a place. At least 5 to 6 more hours. Okay. All right. So you're gonna drop out now, Jeremy. Right.
Yep.
Let's see.
All right. I'll just drop and I'll let you decide. Good night, everyone in chat.
Alright.
Have a good time.
Good night, Jeremy. Next
Okay.
section is like 45 minutes, I'd say. I think I'll go a little while longer. But yeah, this is a good place. Oh, is this a good place to stop? Because if so, how is it so far compared to Wani? I feel like Anon, surprisingly, is more. What's the word I'm looking for here? Anon feels way more active than Inko does, and like how things are playing out here. Inko kind of felt more like he was riding along and just going wherever the waves took him. Anon so far has felt like he is made more of a I don't know if I would say effort, but it feels like he's had more sway on how things are playing out, which I think is interesting. Between Olivia and Fang, I think I prefer Olivia still so far, but of course we have much longer to go with Fang. Not to say Fang isn't good, but I don't know. Olivia scratches a fucking itch in my brain. Inko is more sheltered. Yeah, I think that's kind of part of the thing there. And I would not get along with Olivia. The pairs are made for each other. Yeah, I think Olivia would be a little too closed off for Anon to really care to pursue anything. And I feel like Fang would be a bit too outwardly abrasive to really have Inko become friends. So yeah, I would agree that the two pairs are good the ways they're set. They're very different, and I like both of them. I kind of like the back and forth banter of Anon and Fang more. Just because I feel like that's kind of like the way I'd shoot the shit, personally. But yeah, Olivia and Fang, they will definitely hate each other. The banter is great. It's cute. Yeah, yeah, and I don't think Olivia and Fang would get along at all. I feel like there would be Fang saying something about Olivia's disability, and then Olivia being like, "Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit." It would be a hard sell. Though I think it would be funny to see them on a double date. Let's see here. Jeremy, are you are we planning on continuing tomorrow? Since you're still in the chat right now. Because I'm trying to think if I want to get a little bit more progress in here so that we can maybe be focusing on trying to get more of the endings tomorrow, potentially. Or I could see their post E4 is getting along, though. You have to see how yourself, though. Have to check plans. Okay. I think we'll continue for a little bit longer. We'll go for probably like another 45 minutes, an hour. We'll cap it off at like a 7-hour marker. And then tomorrow I'll probably, we'll try and get Jeremy along, but if he's unavailable, we might start. I'm going to try and start earlier tomorrow. That way we can get a longer stream in without having to go super late. So we'll plan. I'll talk with Jeremy off stream about that. You can feel free to ping me whenever, and we'll get an idea of when that's going to go. But I'll go ahead and continue a little bit more tonight, just because I can't help myself. Who do you think will make a better couple? Honestly, I think Fang and Anon. Don't get me wrong, I think Inko and Olivia are a pretty good couple in the ending 4 and in ending 3. They're pretty good. But I don't know, kind of like to my point earlier, I don't think Inko is as active as Anon is. And I think I don't know. I feel like there's going to be more of a connection back and forth, at the very least, that we're going to see grow here. At least I hope. But I'll have to hold all judgments until we get to at least one ending. So, we'll go ahead and continue them. I might need to go fill up on some water in a minute here, though, especially if I'm going to be taking over the voice work for Jeremy as well. But we'll see. I'm polishing off this one right now. Curious how fucked up Anon will be in the bad endings. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be terrible. He's gonna end up doing something crazy. I mean, he's already like kind of by the beginning loner, doesn't really care about the world. Yeah, it could only go bad. Inko and Olivia are sunshine and butterflies. Anon and Fang are a burning flame. Not sure. I don't know if that's exactly how I would describe them. I have to think, though. They're a ride. Good luck getting through them. I think they switch roles. Olivia's like Anon. Yeah, I think we mentioned before that Olivia and Anon are kind of similar in some aspects. I think Olivia and Anon, given enough time, might get along. But they would need someone to act as an intermediary. I'm laying in bed on a Saturday morning. It's been raining the last few days, so I'm stuck inside. Not like I had any other plans anyways. Forecast says it should clear up later today. There's no new games out. And my backlog is just the perfect size of fuck that noise. I don't even feel like baiting on a basket weaving Polynesian form. The light of my phone is the only thing illuminating my hovel of a home. I think it's interesting too that like Anon lives by himself and that's why like he's all alone, but Inko lives with his parents and he's still alone. You know? It's interesting. Alright, I'm going to bed. Good luck. Alright. Catch you later, Twisted. We'll hopefully be like I said, live again tomorrow continuing this, so you won't have too much to catch up on if you want to check that out too. I scroll through the camera roll out of boredom. At least that's what I tell myself. Interspersed through various memes and screenshots of homework assignments or pictures Fang has been sending. Over the last month I've been included more in Fang's circle of friends. I never imagined I'd have so many actual pictures on it. Each one brings a vivid memory to mind, usually an embarrassing one. But there's some other ones. Like of me with the rest of the band, just enjoying the atmosphere in the auditorium. My perusal through old pictures is interrupted with a text. Looking for a new band venue. Don't feel like going alone. Do you want to come with? Alone? No, shut the fuck up, alarms. Why alone? Trish has horn appointment and Reed is... I guess typing... preoccupied. Alright, he's high off his fucking ass. Dude, like, back to the story. Alright, where are we dropping? Just show up at my place in like an hour. Need to go now. Okay. This is fine. It's just helping a friend of mine find some place for a band to play. A friend I have feelings for. And we're alone. Interesting, the change in scenery here. Just hanging out. Calm down, Anon. Calm the fuck down. Go to my computer and start a gotcha thread on a Taiwanese rum brewing blog site. The soothing replies bring my heartbeat down to an acceptable level. Dude, is that like one of those little like fucking music dog things? To top it off, I insult the mods and then report my own post so I know they have to see it. I am become Anon, collector of views and poster of shit. By now the rain has subsided. Dog. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Jesus. Still feeling refreshed, I grab my jacket and start making my way across town to Fang's house. Anon believes in Raptor Jesus. Passing through the snobby part of town to catch a bus, my thoughts begin intruding on me. Images of what's to come pass before my eyes unwarranted. Looking for restaurants. Because they'd be good venues, of course. Walking through the mall, maybe? Well, that'd be a good spot. Day turns to night and the temperature drops. I offer Fang my coat and... God damn it. No! This isn't Oh shit, my stop! I scurry off the bus right as the doors are closing. Imagine someone makes a point-and-click adventure VN. You click on the cross and Small Raptor Jesus gives you a thumbs up. With like a sound like from a fucking Tony Hawk game when you do like a stunt, you know? And I don't forget to thank the driver. Of course, always thank the driver. The bus stop is luckily only a block away from Fang's neighborhood. There's a few stores open, and a street vendor is gleefully setting up shop for the first time in a few days. She calls out to me as I pass. Some storm, eh? Excuse me, who are you? Oh, yeah, it was.
People don't usually take the bus here these days. Where you headed?
Just over to the suburbs over there.
High school at taking the bus to the suburbs on a Saturday. You're going to see a girl, ain't you? I mean, I am, but it isn't like that, you know? Come on, you can't fool me. At any rate, why not pick up a few dogs to impress her? We got ice cream too if she's a Herbie.
Maybe later. I'll keep it in mind. I turn to leave. Behind me, I hear the vendor mutter to herself.
I have to be young and in love again.
I pick up the pace. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. The difference between Fang's neighborhood and my apartment complex is night and day. The smell of burnt tires doesn't hang in the air. Instead, it's a mix of cedar and wet pavement. The knife in my pocket feels excessive as an officer's car passes by. I suppose to someone who's lived here it would seem normal, but to someone from bumfuck nowhere? The suburb felt decadent. Fang's home is easy enough to find thanks to the Google Maps images. It's nice. Very nice, actually. 2 stories tall and with an expensive, if kind of scraped up sports car in the driveway. I approach the home, careful to hop up the spread stones that make up the walkway in fear of trampling the well-manicured yard. Well, at least I'm at my destination. Fuck. I stand frozen on the white porch now with the front door before me like the ramparts of a castle. Am I supposed to knock or text her that I'm here? Crap, I've never done anything like this before. Personally, I would text. Go with a friend to find a venue for a band, that is. I'm gonna text Fang. Yeah, I figured this didn't matter. Before I can hit send, the door swings open. What is this killing intent? You Anon. Shit, alarms. Shut the fuck up right now, please, I need to think. Yeah, I'm Anon. Pleased to meet you, Executioner. My pants feel heavy and sodden.
Honey, who is it?
Ah, Look at her.
Oh, you must be Anon. Come in, come in.
Up. An angel. The petite tarot matriarch drags me into her abode. Okay, we're good, guys, I think. I could see the patriarch's jaw clench as Fang's mother pushed me into the comfiest couch to ever exist.
Oh, you must forgive my little Lucy. She's still getting ready for your date.
Oh god, I can feel iron sights on my back. While she spoke a mile a minute, I managed to catch some of the words. I ignored the latter because this isn't a It isn't that. But, it's, no trouble, ma'am. But, I thought her name was Fang. Oh, did I miss something? Hold up. Lucy, right. She titters, holding a hand over her sly smile.
Oh, that? My little tooth fairy always loves to reinvent herself.
Her eyes gloss over as she's pulled into her own memories.
One moment she was the prettiest princess pirate, and now she's some sort of rock and roll maestro. The imagination she has.
Not the dead name in your own home? Ripley and Samantha Aaron. What's up, buddy? I look across the coffee table to see Nasser reclined in an equally plushy couch. You good? I breathe deeply, collecting my scrambled thoughts into a semi-coherent state. I'm good. So, nice place. I look at the walls of the room. A little white I could see that wasn't covered by the myriad of family photos. Huh. She really was a princess pirate at some point. Oh great, here's Naomi.
Home is where the heart is, as they say.
Sweet raptor Jesus on the cross! Oh. Is that just in the think that the cross hung behind Nazar's head? I look back to see Cream Queen of the Kremlin, a tray of the smallest cups I've ever seen in her arms.
Nazar, your mother made us some tea. Oh, isn't she the sweetest woman? The most wonderful woman.
Ugh. She knows I'm not a fan of that hot leaf juice. Naomi navigates around the couch at the coffee table, setting the tray of treats and tea before us.
Would you like some, Anon?
I'll pass, thanks. Something's not right with what just happened. I look back to where Naomi was standing. The entire opposing wall is covered in various hunting trophies. 2 bears, a whole school of fish, a falcon, 2 deers, and a rhinoceros. I may have made a huge mistake. The love seat to the left of me scrapes forward into my field of view. Fang's father leans back, carefully examining and polishing a golf club. Maybe I can turn his trophies into a conversation piece, extend an olive branch, so to speak. What gun did you use to hunt these? Gun. My hands fold into my lap and I stare a million yards into a wall clock ahead of me. So, Anon was it? You a big fan of golf? Nazar dons a similar pose. I've played mini golf before. That's a good start. Good start. Nothing beats the real thing, though. You ever played golf before, boy? Don't say weak golf, don't say weak golf, don't say weak. No, not on a proper green before. Nailed it. Well, this is my favorite club here. 9-iron. He finishes polishing the head of the club and rotates it ever so slightly so I see my reflection in the metal. Now, irons are by far the most common, most useful out of your standard club set. Anywhere you need an extra push, the iron will do. His gaze makes its way from the club to me as he lays it across his lap. I gulp and sink back into the couch in an attempt to hide among the cushions. Of course, this is all due to the solid steel construction and your own efforts. With the right quality club and technique, you can almost feel the ball cleaving in twain when you strike it. And I assure you, Anon, that my equipment is the highest quality, and my technique is impeccable.
Don't fucking kill me!
Fang's father stands up, stepping on top of the sturdy coffee table. His club lined up, and I can see my reflection in the impromptu ball. With well-practiced motion, he demonstrates a perfect swing in the middle of the living room. I can practically feel the air slice in half as an image of the impossibly large pterodon standing over me with the club flashes momentarily. Fang's father laughs heartily, setting the murder tool aside as he reclaims his throne.
What fine form, sir? Dear.
Fang's father flinches.
How many times have I told you about intimidating suitors? This is the first boy our little tooth fairy has brought home.
What about Reed? The father shrunk under the patented mother's leer.
You know that boy isn't right, dear.
I feel a smidgen of sympathy, but keep quiet to avoid similar treatment from her.
Oh my god, Mom, not in front of my friends!
Fang is at the foot of the stairway, frustration clear on her face. I look to Fang with hands clasped together, silently pleading.
Oh, are you ready for your date now?
I lurch in my seat at that. Nah. We're just...
No! We need to find a venue! Just you two, though?
Oh god, no, please, Reverend Jesus, I promise I'll sacrifice a goat if you end this.
Why don't we have a double date then?
Don't! God, why have you abandoned me? Buddha, be a bro, please!
I agree. Nazar and Naomi can accompany you.
I'm going to personally commit mass decide. I agree. He looks me dead in the eyes. More people means you're less likely to do something reckless, after all. I don't know, I don't think Fang would appreciate... Fang's father puts his arm around Naz's shoulder and pulls him aside.
You'd love to go with your brother, right, Fang?
Absolutely not.
I'm perfectly able to find somewhere to play without anyone's help. Especially his. Come now, how many opportunities in your youth will you get to spend time together like this?
Hopefully none.
Oh, but you used to always spend time with little Nazar.
Her eyes gloss over again.
Like all those times you used to bathe together.
Mom! Fang's father gives a loud pat on Nazar's back and he returns to the conversation. Yes, I think a group date is an excellent idea. We should all go together. Nazar's shaking like a leaf in a monsoon in the middle of an earthquake with a meteor hanging overhead.
It's not happening.
It is. Fang and her dad lock eyes. The tension in the room mounts as the stare down draws on. The moment long eternity finally ends, though. Eventually, Fang flops her head back in defeat.
Fine. Just get out of here, Anon.
Gladly. Naomi gives a little cheer and tugs the still catatonic Nazar by the arm out the door. I give a polite goodbye to Fang's mother. I extend a hand to Fang's father and the 8 bones of my palm are squeezed together, being ground into dust under his immense strength. You can tell where she got her temper from. The 5 bones joining my fingers to my palm threaten to splinter from the powerful grip. The rest of my bones in my hand try to separate from the vicious shake that Fang's father ends with. By the time I get outside, everyone else is getting into the fancy and beat-up car from before. I guess it was Nazar's.
Come on, Nazar. The day is still young.
Nazar's still mentally fried, is being goaded by Naomi into driving to the city. Eventually, he robotically enters the driver's seat. Naomi ecstatically shoots into the shotgun seat. And Fang and I take back seats. Now that we're getting this shit show on the road, I should probably clarify with Fang about precisely what sort of venue she wants. Split second, I move my hand towards Fang to ask. Nazar chucks his jacket between us with lightning speed. Whoops, look out back there. Look of pants-shitting fear on his face betrays his jovial tone. Poor guy. Anyways, Fang. She looks over. What sort of place are we supposed to be looking for? Fang looks away for a minute with a finger under the end of her beak. That's supposed to be thinking pose?
Some wide open space where people can stand or sit. Preferably with a mosh pit. Oh, I know lots of places like that.
Where?
And they're at the Gold Fern Galleria in the downtown shopping district.
No.
Why ever not? I'm not gonna play around the ritzy area. There's more stuck-up assholes than at school.
Naomi shrugs and turns back to Nazar.
In that case, we should just park in the middle of the city and work our way around.
Sure.
That's fine. What do you think, Anon?
I look at Fang. She's preoccupied with watching the buildings fly past us. I shrug.
Alright then, to the city we go.
Naomi turns the radio on, shattering my ears with the most nauseatingly upbeat love song on max volume. I'm left a wretch as the song violates my virgin ears with its too cheery tune. In the city proper now, I find myself with a new dilemma. The group slowly makes its way down the sidewalk. Nazar walks ahead and continues to look back at me, his expression anxious and worried. Fang refuses to speak and gives everyone and everything a vicious sneer. And Naomi's just won't shut the fuck up.
Oh, how about here? It's so spacious and the food is to die for. Oh, I love that restaurant. Maybe we can ask them. Oh, and then there's this nice cafe. And they even have a piano.
God, this marmalade monster needs to die.
Oh my gosh. It's perfect.
Naomi stops the group before a large glass window. Past it is a large open room, sparsely filled with minuscule round tables, with candelabras set atop them. Isn't this a bit too ostentatious?
Gaudy? No way! It's wide open. The tables can be rearranged to provide ample room for your audience.
Fang looks unimpressed.
Come on, let's go ask.
The Sarlophus wraps her arms around Nazar's and bodily drags him to the entrance.
Fuck me.
Shut the fuck up, brain. $10 we get kicked out?
No deal. You're stating an inevitability, not a possibility.
We follow behind the pair to find Naomi pestering the Maitre for possible arrangements, cringing as the poor man just stares off in the middle distance while Naomi prattles on obliviously.
And if possible, could we include maybe a dinner ticket option for...
The Maitre looks towards us, or rather Fang, and scowls.
Our esteemed establishment caters exclusively to those with an appreciation for fine culture, culinary and otherwise. Might I recommend that you vacate the premises at once, or will you be requiring an escort?
Where's my $10?
Up your ass. I told you, no deal.
Laser tugs a bit at Naomi's arm, and she stomps back to the entrance in a huff with him following.
Fang, I've decided this place isn't good enough.
I wonder if she's the one who asked him out, because he's the best player. Sure. Don't be mad, Naomi. He isn't worth getting upset about.
No, he's worth it. If it were me in the band... For me in the band, they'd have one less tire on all their cars.
Nazar raises an eyebrow back at Fang. She responds with a smirk and a middle finger. I've been searching for a place for at least 2 hours now. Fang is barely holding herself together, judging from her angry muttering. A lot of muttering. Mostly including words like murder, knives, and particular genitals as pincushions, with profanity taking up a good half of what escaped her beak. I could see a blood vessel throbbing on her temple. And this doesn't look good. I position myself slightly behind Fang, putting her between me and Naomi. Hey, Naomi, I got an idea. Naomi spins on her heel towards the sound of my voice. And the giant grin on her stupid snout stiffens as she sees Fang's looming aneurysm.
Maybe we should take a little break.
Luckily, there's a small park nearby. The four of us grab some drinks from the vending machine. Fang and I grab a knockoff brand of soda. Naomi got a bottle of water, and Nazar brought a sports drink. We're lucky to find an unoccupied picnic table with some shade, because the afternoon sun has turned the cool day into a sweltering hot one. Thank you, coastal weather. We sit in near silence aside from Nazar's audible chugging of the sports drink. Is the same background where you were in downtown China? Not quite, I don't think. We sit near silence aside from Nazar's audible chugging of a sports drink. He crushes the bottle in one hand and tosses it in the trash can 5 yards away. It's an interesting pose. Then looks to us with the smuggest grin to ever be seen on a beak. Show off. Yes.
Great shot, Nazar.
Of course it was, babe. Fang mock retches into the grass. At any rate, I need to drain the snake. What? Nazar turns and gives a brief wave back to us. He makes his way to the public restroom on the other side of the park.
His double entendres are always so clever.
Fang slaps a hand over her eyes.
I need to go too. Why? Something the matter?
Monthly problems.
Do you have everything you need? I have some extra stocked. I have regular plastic scented. Oh, what diameter?
Shut up now. Fang stomps away to the bathroom, leaving just the apricot ass pain. And me.
Do you need to use the restroom as well, Hannah?
How tempting. Well, now that you mention it,
Since it's just the two of us, I've wanted to ask for a while. How have things been going with Fang? Has she been well? Is there anything wrong?
Shouldn't Nazar know?
Yes, Nazar knows, but I figured I'd ask you as well. Since you two spend so much time together and all. I hear Nazar talking all the time about how worried he is for Fang. He's such a good brother, isn't he?
I'm just gonna start filtering her.
I just get so worried for her sometimes. Fang can be so antisocial, you know? And she's always avoiding me. I never can get a read on how she feels. Like when she was feeling upset a month or so ago. Or just after that concert she gave after winter break.
Wait. Rewind a bit? How'd you know about how Fang felt sad a month ago?
Oh, Nazar told me.
The fuck is up with her? Then why ask me?
You keep on asking that question.
You keep on dodging that question.
What am I dodging?
Fang clearly doesn't like you. You say so yourself. Yet you keep asking me about her. When you can just go to Nazar. Fang is a sister, after all.
Of course. It's just I'd like to hear from you about her.
Why me, though? I don't know anything about her. Nazar knows Fang way better than I do.
Because you two have been getting so close. You're even on a date right now, Anon.
Naomi's pupils dilate and her eyes dance away from me.
In fact, you two make the cutest couple.
It's the first time Naomi's looked anything other than happy. She set you up. Are you up to something?
Why would I ever be up to something?
Because you're not making any sense. Nazar knows her better than anyone else, but every time we talk, you bring Fang up. Why?
I have every reason to care.
Why?
Because
Why?
Nazar wants to make Fang happy. And so do I, of course.
Naomi's laugh is hollow, her eyes shifting from side to side.
I was only doing what I thought was best for both her and you, Anon.
Wait.
The first time I saw you sitting on your own on that dirty old bench, you looked like you needed someone to lean on.
No.
And with Fang,
I think back to all the times that the beige bitch had asked me about Fang.
what a great opportunity for real friendship, Anon. I'm so happy for you. there's anything Fang needs in these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to.
This entire time.
Wasn't that Nazar's sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. What were you and Fang talking about? I want to know all about it.
Fuck. How didn't I notice?
Sorry, but it did help Anon pick his electives. Oh, what if you asked Fang for help? I'm sure she'd lend a hand.
That fucking bitch. You can thank Naomi that you got off campus due to vacation. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention. This entire time she's been pushing me closer to Fang. I must be the biggest fucking idiot.
Anon? You've been spacing out.
She played me like a goddamn fiddle! Did I miss something? I looked at Nazar, who's completely clueless to what Naomi has been doing for the past month. Just like I was. She's the only reason they got close. Maybe not the only reason, but like a big reason for sure. What would he do in this situation? He's the Boy Scout here after all. Fitting that moral compass as a literal compass for a head. I'm part of someone else's plan. Nothing I've done in the last several months was a conclusion reached on my own. Are my feelings for Fang just a tool for Naomi? What do I even do here? Oh boy. I think we wait for Fang. No. Doesn't matter if my feelings are being used. They're still real to me. I want to actually help her. Right now that means helping her find a venue. Even if it means being around the coral cunt. Hey, Naomi, did you know that 13% of public restrooms... Nazar babbles with Naomi while we wait for Fang to return.
Alright, I'm done taking a dump or whatever. Let's go.
Wait, why do you smell like smoke?
Went to Hong Kong for a bit? Let's go.
You know you aren't supposed to be smoking, Fang.
Just drop it, dork. You don't see me bringing up the leopard mankini you have in your closet.
Nazar's skin turns a noticeably lighter shade. That the only thing in the closet?
Oh, fucking course not. He's also got this pink...
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Why don't we continue on now?
Naomi's holding a handkerchief to her nose, with a prominent splotch of red that's steadily growing.
Finally.
Not even 10 minutes later, we're back where we started.
Isn't this one perfect? The stage is so well lit and...
Fang seems seconds away from successful recreation of Jin Kei's assassination of King Zhang. I know it's wrong to poke at a hornet's nest, but... Fang, you alright? I hate everyone here. Ah, well then. Fang's about to commit homicide. I should ask Nazar to split off for a while. Naomi will back me up if I can convince her I'm taking Fang out on an event. I really don't want Naomi's help though. Could get Fang to ask Nazar to break off, but she's on the verge of fratricide too right now. Hey, Anon, you alright? You got this intense look on you. Oh, yeah, sorry. Just trying to think of good places. Guess it's now or never. I think we asked Nazar. Actually, Nazar. Nazar slows his gait so he's walking next to me. Something on your mind? I lean in and start whispering. Yeah, maybe a good idea to split off into groups. You're funny. Nazar's brow grows slick with sweat. Christ, what did his dad tell him? This is gonna be difficult. Take a look at her, man. You know she doesn't get along with Naomi. His eyes shift back. catching sight of Fang's poorly withheld anger. It's only a matter of time before things go nuclear. As much as I'd find a catfight amusing, I just want to see Fang and Naomi duke it out. Be that as it may, we still can't split. I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on you two right now.
What are we whispering about?
Raptor, Jesus fuck! Naomi circled around behind us and pokes her head between Nazar and I. Don't worry about it, babe. Anon just wanted to split the group for a bit.
That's a wonderful idea.
But babe, you know I'm supposed to...
I think you should trust Anon a bit more.
Do you really think I'm the frisky type? Nazar looks at me for a moment. Yes. Wait, did... I couldn't tell if Fang's face changed there. Wow. It's true.
I mean...
A, go fuck yourselves. And B, I'm not some degenerate.
Still, despite his looks, the Anon I know won't end up doing anything weird.
You really think so?
Sure.
Promise not to make it weird or anything, right?
What?
Whatever. No, of course not.
Seems it's settled then. Come on, Nazar, we'll go look at the east side of town.
Alright. Trust you, Anon. Naomi grabs Nazar by the arm and leads him around a corner and onto another street. Nazar gives one last worried look before he's out of sight.
And what were the three of you huddling about?
Fang was walking behind us this whole time? Didn't even notice. I was just getting rid of him.
Oh man, you're a lifesaver.
Seems like it was either this or someone ends up with a black eye.
You'd think I'd stop at a black eye?
Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Oh, and there's the alarms again. I think I'm finally starting to tune them out, though. Fang reaches into her pocket and withdraws a crumpled pack of cigarettes. Got a spare? She shrugs half-heartedly, holding out the pack to me. There's one left. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head. Before she can pull her hand back, I accept the last smoke. I bring the butt to my lips, feeling the pod within the filter. Figured she smoked menthols.
Oh, shut up. You better share. I don't think I'll be getting a fresh pack anytime soon.
She hands me her lighter. A little cheap pink Bic. It's quick and easy. No wind to worry about as my thumb rolls over the top, and the tiny ember of a flame sears the end of the cigarette. I pop the pod with my incisor and pull in slowly. The draw is smooth, with a hint of mint to it. The cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. The smoke exhaled is wispy, and I can feel my nerves ease.
Huh. Pussy.
It's your last one. Wanna savor it? I hand her... it's your last one. Wanna savor it? I hand her back the cigarette. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that, I chant as a mantra. Her drag is harsher, burning up twice the amount. She blows out hazy rings, one after another, as if signaling an indigenous raptor tribe. Trying to show off now?
Bet you can't do it.
Fang grins as she hands the stick back to me. You trigger-lipped it.
It's still good, man.
This is a smug look of superiority if I've ever seen one. The filter feels moist between my index and middle knuckles. I bring the smoke back to my lips, trying to ignore the wetness of it. I draw in even more, burning up another quarter of it. I can feel my skin prickle as I exhale thicker fog. I don't know whether it's because of the nicotine or whose lips I imagine I taste. Fuck.
Ha! Called it.
Yeah, I can't. Fang's tail ticks a steady rhythm like a metronome as she takes one last long drag. She blows out a thick cloud and drops the stump to the ground. I stamp on the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking the dead end into the street. So, what now?
I think I know where we can look.
Please tell me it's not the shitty promenade place.
Nah, it's Little True.
Where?
Little Trudon. It's near enough that we can walk there.
Why didn't you mention it before?
Naomi.
Fang leads the way, navigating us away from this overly expensive part of town. No idea, boy. He's just taking a drag. Little Trudon is completely unlike the rest of the city. Instead of skyscrapers and glass buildings, the whole place is a series of interconnected alleyways forming a plaza. Mostly booths for scamming vendors, but every now and then an actual building can be seen. Countless salesmen call out to Fang and I. Fang just strides past all of them.
Just don't make eye contact.
She must know the place. One child runs up to me and gives me a flower to mark me for pickpockets. Toss it in the nearest bin.
Good eye.
Living in the ass end of this place, I've picked up a thing or two. The two of us check the sparsely located buildings one by one. I make sure to mark down the foreign swears in a notepad to look up later. Several hours pass as both the sun and the temperature drop.
Can't believe we're still looking. These people are usually looking for any way to attract customers.
Maybe you shouldn't have insulted that one guy.
Fuck him. Call me a meteor dodger. Fucking prick.
Still, we must have checked dozens of places by now. But why won't anyone have a band?
For reputation, it does so proceed here.
Is this supposed to... wait, is this Stella? Fang's pupil's contract? No, not this again.
Her? You people are all the same. England, you have to go off.
Fang!
What? As you can see, her reputation does proceed her. Joke on a platter of cocks. Everyone here knows of her, especially of her family. A full platter stacks high.
Oh my god. Really? You snooze, you lose. I don't remember. It's Xavier. Xavier the Archangel. Or I can't remember the fucking name of the show. I think that's what this is supposed to be. I look at the... What the fuck am I looking at? Do not think thoughts you cannot perceive. Reads Uncle then. The uncle you seek is elsewhere. What? Yes, I know of that, which you oh so desperately seek.
Wait, you know a venue? Where?
But first, the ritual that must be conducted. God, that was a weird ass show. I have like no recollection of it. I think I watched it once. You napper, you slapper. Finally, progress.
No way!
Tell us. Anything get away from this guy. We will partake in the ancient humiliation that has slain my entire lineage. Even my own family, oft in this deadly sport before I was even born. The humiliation is diabolically easy, a clutching of earthly currency, for as long as I stand to hold it. And to the victorious, my own artifact holding me to this flimsy visage. A phone Roomba. Oh, he also doesn't have his legs. A phone Roomba. Only the finest tool to clean your phone. Here, let me show you its brushing majesty. What dinosaur is he supposed to be? I have no idea. He looks like some kind of fucking eagle. Wait, no, he's got like the... it's not a triceratops. I don't know, man. He feels around his fanny pack for one of the Roombas, then holds his phone out on one hand. He puts the device on it and it whirs to life, slowly crossing the screen. When it reaches the edge, it beeps and turns around, making a return trip to where it started. After a few trips, the merchant turns the Roomba off and gives us an expectant leer.
I just used my shirt though.
Alright, fuck it. At least it's a novelty. Fuck it, fine. I slapped down the money on Reed's maybe family's booth. Very well, the contest is yours, along with this trinket. Hold east of this filthy bazaar, and you will find your destiny. His design comes from an art contest. I can feel that. I can feel that. At Dino Mo's. Yo, the pizza place, let's go! The pizza chain? You will come to understand my wisdom once you reach it. Fare thee well, seekers of musical amphitheaters. The shopkeeper gives one last smug wave to us. We got a little room, boo. We got room too. I motion for Fang to follow and start heading in the direction the shopkeeper showed us. After twisting through the endless maze of merchants and frivolities, Fang finally stops in front of a building. I think he's supposed to be a more ancient Triceratops. Okay. We're here. The building is an antiquated Italian restaurant with the words Dino Mo's Pizza and Pasta written on it on a grand sign out front.
Pizza, huh? In the middle, a little Trudon?
Let's see. Now for the most important character you meet. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, the reference comes from there. I open the double doors for Fang to enter. And there's a plaque for the National Register of Historic Places on the window. Historical, huh? Inside is a homely Italian-style pizzeria. The warm candle lighting against the lattice dividers of the booths cast shades of orange along the walls and floor. The two of us walk up to the reception desk. A very tired waitress puts on a plastic smile when she sees us.
Welcome to the historic Dino Mo's. Table for two?
Actually, we just need to talk to the manager. Ask the manager something. The waitress rolls her eyes and skulks off.
Service with a smile, huh?
Working in the industry grates on you.
This is a historic place, though, isn't it? Wouldn't they have higher standards for...
Oh my god, it's Dynamo. Hey, if it isn't little Lucy! Fang's skin goes several shades lighter. I haven't seen you since August! Come in and give Uncle Mo a hug! An older T-Rex hobbles his way to us with arms spread wide. Well, as wide as he could at least. Fang squawks in protest as she's pressed into his apron-covered belly.
Uncle Mo? What are you doing here?
I'm working, Toots! This is my restaurant! Hold up. Your uncle is Mo. Mo as in the Mo that started Dynamos?
No. I mean, I don't know.
My baby girl hasn't swung by in ages. And who would be this lucky guy? Don't tell me you got yourself hitched already. I feel my own skin warm up now. The old T-Rex laughs louder and slaps his rotund belly. Relax, kids, I'm messing with you. Come on, that gives you the best seats in the house. Mo wraps an arm around each of our shoulders and drags us through the restaurant to a cozy yet dark booth, sequestered away from the rest. Oh, the best damn character in all the games. He's something. He's gonna kill my throat, I'll tell you that. We're shoved into the seats and the owner/uncle bends over the table to light the sole candle there. I'm having a candlelit dinner with Fang now. That's a great voice for him. I feel like it's the only voice, right? What the hell is happening? Now you stools wait right here while I make my little princess favorite pie. On me, of course. Mo proceeds to saunter off, pushing through the double doors that probably lead to the kitchen. I look over the candle to Fang. She looks how I feel at the moment. Lost and confused. What just happened?
I don't know.
So... Fuck, come on, Anon, you can do it. You were part of the team that kicked Reddit's ass in Claws of Duty, Jurassic Warfare. Is that really your uncle?
No, he's just a good family friend. My dad goes bowling every Thursday with him.
Sounds fun. You ever go along?
Not anymore. All that sportsy stuff doesn't appeal to me. Besides, I have school and that band stuff to worry about now. Not to mention my dad's a bit of an asshole.
The image of a golf club comes to mind. You don't say.
Uh-huh. Whenever I'm listening to music at night, he always yells through the door about audible bowel movements.
Honestly, do you blame him? Fang smirks.
Maybe not.
My dad isn't really there most of the time. When I do interact with him, it's just these huge orders about what to do with myself. You're going to camp. You're going to Brazil. You're going to some coastal town for half a year. Yeah, no, let's go bowling. Not now, I'm dating a fucking dino. And again, that last one was more my fault.
Sounds rough. What about your mom?
What about her? Pretty standard mother, bit naggy. She'd always try to dress me for school, so I'd look like the biggest dork ever. One time she got me into denim jacket and jeans combo.
The double denim disaster.
How'd you know? Wait a second.
Another word and you get hot wax in your face.
I'm holding back my laughter behind my fist. She'd always try to embarrass me in front of everyone.
Don't all moms do that?
Why don't you tell me, pirate princess? You know, hot wax really only hurts for the first few seconds. That cute look of surprise, though, lasting for eternity.
Read a word of that to anyone, and this candle is going up where the sun don't shine while it's still lit.
I scraped the hardened wax on my forehead off with one hand. All right, sheesh. But what about your mom? Is she, like, on heroin or something?
No, she just... always in her own little world. Nothing's ever wrong. There's no flaws with anything. No concern is worth worrying about.
Ah, yeah, that can't be healthy.
I made it so far.
No, for what it's worth, you still got Trish, Reed, and Nazar.
Yeah, the one whose horn is more important than finding a place, my shitty baby brother, and Reed.
Fang groans as she leans back in her seat.
The new guy is the only one I can rely on. Ugh, my life sucks. I don't know. We haven't found a venue and our show is in a week. Fucking Naomi. Fucking Dad.
On the flip side, we're getting some of your favorite pizza at one of the pricier Italian places around here. For free, too.
But the venue...
We still have time. So the pizza first, and we find a place for your show. Someone say pizza? Someone order a fucking pizza? Mo slides a large pizza onto the table in front of us. A pizza with extra sausage, anchovies, pepperoni, and ham. Also known as Mo's original medium pizza, Lucy's favorite.
I go by Fang now, actually.
Whoa, the youth are getting uppity with me. You trying to make Omo confused, you punk? He gives Fang a light noogie. So, what have you punks been up to? Actually, Mr. Mo, we were going to ask. Mister? Young punk, you don't need to be so formal. Oh, fuck my head. You youngins, aren't you talking about your parents? Ah, man, here comes the lecture. You know, the best part about being young is...
Mo! We got a code K on line 1.
Mo hangs his head in despair. Hold that thought, kids. Has got a pissed off mother to deal with. Mo stomps away to the reception desk, leaving Fang, the pizza, and me. Oh man, speaking of pizza, I'm gonna eat a fucking pizza after this. I need some food. I had like a giant dinner, but like that was over 8 hours ago. I'm feeling it now.
Hey, bring food. Free food.
Fang piles 3 slices on a plate, catching a few of the anchovies before they slide off. K for Karen? Right you are. See? That's why I have chat here, to pick up what I don't. Fang piles 3 slices of pizza on the plate. Yep, okay. I think I'll only take 1. I'd rather not get heartburn at 18. Man, this place sure isn't historical for no reason. Even something as ridiculous as this tastes phenomenal. Good thing it's free. I'd be willing to pay a premium for this stuff. Kicks Comet Pizza's ass any day of the week.
It really hooks you in, don't it?
No, I didn't realize I was in my world for a bit. Yeah. It's real good. Oh, she's already down 2 slices?
Shame I have to limit myself around the good stuff.
Fang picks up her last slice, tosses it upwards, and snaps it out of the air with 1 bite. Whoa. Cool trick. You do parties? While she raises her middle finger at the remark, the grin on Fang's face says it's more out of humor than malice.
You gonna finish that?
I look at my half-eaten slice. I guard my hoard with an armed bulwark. Mine.
Didn't want it anyway.
Mine. I'm quick to finish off my slice to keep it to myself while Fang goes for her 3rd helping. The pizza doesn't last, sadly, as we continue to take slices. Its life is ended in a matter of minutes, when otherwise I would have committed pesticide in an hour. By the end, I'm satisfied enjoying the feeling of the itis.
Uncle Mo knows just how to make it.
Yeah, your uncle's pretty cool. Fang gets out of her seat, legs unsteady as she fights off the need for a well-needed nap.
And I'll see you at the front. I've got a serious need. But for real this time.
I snicker and nod. Sure, leave me to deal with your uncle. I force myself out of the booth and casually meander the reception area. Mo is there, placing the receiver of the desk's phone back. Hey, son, you enjoy the meal? Definitely. Feel like I'm gonna black out any second. That's what I like to hear. Glad to make his date then. We aren't... No? Could have fooled me with the disaster you called flirting. No, really. Fang's looking for a venue. Her band is planning a show for next week. Really now? Why not have it here then? I look around at the restaurant, trying to find any real place for the band to actually play. Don't sweat the details, kid. Mo grins. Me and the boys are used to making room for shows. You just tell my little Lucy she got a place. Then, you're sure to sweep her off of her feet. Huh? Anon EXE has failed. To be young and in love. Listen here, Anon. I secreti dell'amor, the secret of love. It's not shared misery. You can complain about all the little details in life, but that don't fix your problems. However, you can't be trying to do everything for her neither. Otherwise, she just expect you to fix all the problems for her. The secret is support. Support. Hey, you's got to be here of support. She gotta fix her own problems, but you's got to have her back on them. And from what I hear from my boy Nazar, you already been done that. I suppose I have. Like at a band practice or on the roof. Like now! Bada bing! Bada boom! Back to work, Jerry! Anyway, be good to her, Anna. Should be good to use. I raised her right after all. Thanks, Mo. Alright, anytime. I've been hanging around you fools for too long. I can't just ignore the kitchen anymore, you know? Get a little Lucy my regards, eh? Sure. Mo saunters back to the kitchen. Now that I think about it, how does he cook with those little arms? I look a bit closer. There's several toy claws hanging on a rack just inside the kitchen door. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Somehow I don't think that was something I was supposed to see.
Alright, I'm back. Let's hit the road. Maybe we'll find somewhere to play before sundown.
Actually, we really don't. Fang freezes in place.
How?
Your uncle?
You asked Uncle Mo if my band could play?
Yeah, you seem pretty excited about it. He's got a stage ready and everything. Fang still isn't moving. Did I do something wrong? It's a blur of motion. Oh. Look at that. Tuck that one away for later. 1 second, Fang looks like she's gonna start hyperventilating. Next, it's like I'm wrapped in a blanket of down feathers, being shaken from side to side, with a tinnitus-inducing scream right in my ear.
Oh! We got a venture!
Or a venue, not a venture. Whoops. It's so infectious. My arms reflexively support her, wrapping around below her wings. Fang's arms are wrapped around my shoulders as she clings to me. Wing hug, wing hug! I feel something warm, soft and somewhat moist press against my cheek.
We got a venue! We got a venue! We got a venue! Ah!
All moments stop and reality resumes. Fang's wings withdraw from around us. She pulls away until only her hands are on my shoulders. My hands are now at her sides and I can feel her warm scales on my palms. Oh, wow. It's the sound of clapping that causes us to jump apart. Faces bright red and breath rapid. Back at the kitchen door is Mo, clapping loudly with his minuscule arms. I suppose we, call Nazar?
Yeah, and tell him, right?
Totally. VVURM Drama's got a venue. Fang smiles softly and nods. Good thing Naomi put Nazar's number in my phone. Even though I didn't ask for it. The tone rings twice. Yes? Hey, Nazar. Hold on, I'll put you on speaker. Go ahead. Mission accomplished. Got a venue set up.
Oh, they did it? That's great!
Yeah, we're down at Mo's place in Little Trudon. Cool. I'll bring the NASCAR over in a jiffy. I'm gonna punch him.
You sure you want us to get you now? Now that you have business out of the way, you and Fang could go do something fun.
You know, it may not be such a bad idea. Even if it's an idea from the Orchid Oppressor. Good lord, I'm never going to be able to play golf again. I'll pass. It's getting pretty dark.
Aww.
Alright, stay put and we'll be there soon. Alright. See you. All that's left is to wait a few minutes for the ride to get there. Fang is sitting on a bench in front of one of the restaurant windows. She's humming to herself, and her tail is drumming Eurobeat on the bench. I take a seat next to her. By now the plaza has cooled down. Most shops have closed, and only people still out are returning home after the long day. The two of us sit in companionable silence, save for Fang's humming and tail drumming. Her mood is contagious, and soon enough I'm humming with her. I already know the song. It's from The Roof. Except more happy. And the scene is great. Just hanging on a bench in the waning sunlight in the middle of a deserted plaza. Taking the moment in, I almost don't notice Fang scooting closer to me. Kiss, 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 kiss. Or confess, that one's fine too. Okay, that's fine. We'll take this. Mom, Dad, we're home. The ride back to Fang's house went by uneventfully. Fang and I didn't talk about what happened, so Nazar doesn't have an aneurysm.
Oh, welcome home, Nazar dear. How did your date go? I'm just dying to know.
I'm also interested. Don't know how, but he's looking into the exact center of my pupils with no margin of error. So, Anon, how was your trip with my little girl?
Dad. Why don't you go get ready for bed, Lucy?
Fang glowers. Lucy, your mom. I look to Fang. Okay, yeah, it was a date. It went well, sir. We were able to find a venue, and I met Fang's Uncle Mo. Fang's dad sputters.
I've had about bringing you to the station, boy. They'll have testing my new nightstick on you.
Dear, not in front.
I wouldn't mind doing this again. Holy shit. Look at fucking Naomi. Wow. Oh, wow. The look on Fang's face is really cute.
Oh, I'm so happy for you two.
I wave as I turn to the door. I'll see you at school, Fang.
Yeah. You too, Anon.
Nazar's just got that, bruh. With that, I exit the door. Once it's closed, I can feel all that bravado evaporate, and my lungs turn to jelly. I think that's enough excitement for one day. My first step forward towards the bus stop is so wobbly, I worry I'll end up in Fang's mom's rose bush. It would probably be a good idea to sit a bit and catch my breath before going home, and take a seat on the curb just outside Fang's house. The door behind me slams open, and I jerk around to see Nazar being shoved down the steps.
And don't come back until you're finished thinking.
The door slams again, and I hear a morose sigh. Oh, man. Anon. Yeah. Why are you sitting here? Just catching my breath. Your dad's a bit harsh. Homicidal, but close enough. Nazar huffs and shoves his hand back into his pockets. You know you're the reason my dad kicked me out, right? What? I know he's pissed I so much as looked at Fang, but what did you do? Turns out letting you run off with Fang is just encouraging your degeneracy. Or something. Sighing, Nazar drops to sit on the curb next to me. He kicks a rock clean across the road and into the neighbor's mailbox. Impressive. Getting kicked out really got you that down? Sure. Convincing. That's the real answer. What's it to you? Not much, just figured I'd ask. He stretches his wings and lays back on the pavement. Just figures I'd get to this. I'd get to this. Get to what? Me getting punished for Fang's issues? Nazar lays an arm over his eyes. Why'd you need to go alone? You saw her today. She was close to killing your girlfriend. Honestly, you should be thanking me for that. He waves me away at that. Go on. You aren't my therapist. Damn, that sucks for him. Yeah. Humor me. Nazar's arm flops away from his face and onto the concrete. I mean, look at it from my perspective. Fang is always up to something stupid. More often than not these days, she's arguing with either me or my parents. At this rate, Fang will end up a junkie or in prison somewhere. I cringe at the mental image of junkie Fang. Didn't we, the first time Fang came at us, we're like, no, don't stab us, please, in our head, because we thought she was a junkie because she was scratching at her arm. Mom and Dad have pretty much accepted that. So who do you think all their hopes and dreams go to? Me. With a growl, Nazar sits back up. It's like I'm not allowed to have problems of my own. Not allowed to mess up or do anything less than the best. And judging by the trophy case at school, you aren't doing half bad. Wish it was an option to fail, I mean. Instead, I'm stuck with no room for error, and still with a broken sister. And she's still my sister, you know? I can't help but be worried for her. But what can I do? She hates me, and I can't bring up my worries with my parents. Even Naomi notices I get stressed about it. I just want my sister to be happy, to go back to normal. But I don't even remember what her normal is. I don't have siblings myself, but if I did, I certainly would have trouble doing all you're able to. That selflessness by itself should help you, right? Selflessness? You kidding me? Her friends would be destroyed if Fang just dropped all that. Who am I to even wish she were different? So you're getting all this worked up and you aren't even sure it's even the right thing? Yeah, I guess so. I try and parse everything Nazar's bitched about up until now. Guess it's time for Dr. Mouse's psychological response. You know, Nazar, have you ever considered just... not? What? Nazar practically lunges at me. I hold up my hand in supplication. I consider what to say. Mo's advice drifts to the forefront of my thoughts. Hear me out. Just consider this. Maybe it's not your job. I mean, you go out of your way to try and help her. Hell, even Naomi has tried. But maybe Fang's problem is her problem to fix. But... We met your uncle today. Uncle Mo? Yeah, he had some advice for me. He said she needs someone to support her, not fix her problems for her. Isn't that what I've been doing? Remember the show in the auditorium? The perturbed pterosaur sags as he recalls that disaster. Oh. Look, man, you've got a lot of problems of your own. Maybe you should handle those first before you try and fix your sister's. Well, if Uncle Mo said so. Why didn't he tell you that? Shit. You know, just advice from an old guy. You know how they love to give advice. His head shakes side to side, dismissing my dismissal. No way. Not Uncle Mo. He'd never give you the time of day. Shit. Look, he just wanted to give me some advice for Fang, and now I'm giving it to you. So drop it. No way. Advice for Fang. Saying it was a date. Do you like my sister? I wasn't the one to call it a... That... explains a lot. Shit. But I didn't... Oh, God, what would Dad think of the kids? What the fuck? Hell, if Dad finds out at all. Nazar! He pauses, a look of shocked disdain still stuck to his face. At this point, it seems like you just want to be a stressed mess. Maybe I do like your sister. Sure, she's rude, violent, and maybe a bit bipolar. She's impressionable, self-centered, stubborn, list goes on. Are you looking to taste some concrete? But beyond all that, there's more to her. Like her passion, Nazar. She adores music, adores playing music, and she has these moments where I can see the softer side of her. The pop of knuckles from Nazar tells me I should rephrase that. I mean, it feels like I've gotten to see a side of Fang that she hasn't shown anyone else. A side that's willing to give a loser like me the time of day. And that's enough? I don't know, man. This is all uncharted water. Like, how did you and Naomi get together? That is a very long story. How long? About 2 school semesters, 30 track meets, and a school detention. So, about a paperback book then? Sure, why not? Nazar hums and reclines back onto the pavement. Sheesh. How'd we end up talking about our love lives? Speak for yourself, man. I know fuck all about this stuff. You think I do? Naomi's the one that makes all the plans and stuff. Seems like she does that a lot. Just the way she is. Anyway, I think Dad's had enough time and beer to cool down now. How long's it been? About an hour, I think. Wait. I swiftly withdraw my phone to check the time. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna miss the last bus. I could give you a lift. And let you find out I live in the shittiest part of town. Nah, it's fine. If I run, I think I can make it. Well, let me keep you. I'll catch you at school, Anon. Yeah, sure thing. And for what it's worth, you're not like the monkeys we hear about all the time on the Dino News Network. Gee! Thanks, Nazar! The kind that hang around this part of town called Skin Row, you know? Just gonna ignore that. Thanks for sticking around a bit. It's nice to finally be able to tell someone all that. I wave Nezza goodbye as I get up and start jogging for the bus stop. I'm mentally fatigued after everything that's happened today. I check my phone for the time. I open the browser and go to the familiar Sudetan sword swallowing IRC. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do I mean by what? I don't know. I'm running around. Hey faggots, guess who just got back from a perfect date? He just had to drop one of those, didn't he? 12 replies from a single post. I think that's a new record for me. Alright, that should be the end of the chapter. Yep. There we go. End of chapter. Like I said, I was only going to go for like another hour. I went for like a fucking hour 20. I can feel my voice being shredded as I speak. So we're going to drop the save there. And that's going to be it for the night. Boy, I'm enjoying this. I'm very interested about him being racist. Oh, okay, yeah. Look, I'm pretty sure their father, big skinny hater. Big skinny hater vibes I'm getting from him. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. Definitely going to be continuing tomorrow. We'll try and get Jeremy queued up so that he's back and he can help voice everything. If not, I'm still going to go ahead with it, and we'll see if maybe we can get him in on a future stream. I don't know how many more streams of this we've got. I figure definitely at least one more, maybe two. We'll kind of figure it out as we go and see how things play out tomorrow. When it comes to when we're starting, we started at about 11 p.m. today. I would say we're going to start either somewhere between 9:30 p.m. and 11 p.m. EST again. There'll be like 30-minute intervals. I'll probably have it on the YouTube side to where the stream is scheduled, so that way you can check and see when we're planning to do it. I'll talk with Jeremy and we'll figure it out. So, yeah, man. I'll be honest. Earlier when we were doing the Fangs scene on the rooftop, I was really putting in my chest to that, and it felt like I was about to pull something like in my pecs. I can kind of feel it residually in my arms. So that was interesting. Can't wait to see more Voices of the Void. Yeah, we'll probably give that a session after we wrap this up. Before it'll be like a what's the word? An intermission between like longer stream type deals. So with this type of stuff, I like to try and get this done in one weekend, so that way it's all fresh. I don't forget the voices, all that good stuff. But yeah, anybody who's still in chat, be lurking or otherwise, hope you had a good time watching. I'll probably take some time while I'm eating, because like I said, I'm gonna go grab a pizza while I'm eating to kind of chop the VOD up a little bit. Might be a new title. Probably we'll try to add the chapter markers and everything, so that way it's easier to rewatch. But yeah, because that seemed to do pretty good for the last with the Wani streams. So yeah, have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. Check the stream on YouTube side sometime later EST wise tomorrow, and you'll be able to see when I'll be going live. Until then, take care.